光を探して傷だらけのハート今も戦うよスクランブルの海へ飛び込んだトラウマの波が俺を飲み込むシャッじゃないリアルなスクリーンが響く砂のように滑り出して Never look back 壊れたスクリーン揺れるシャドウ誰も知らない傷跡見せるよ TraumaTuna アビスを大心の底まで落ちてゆけ Break the trauma Ride the wave Streaming through the pain Feel alive TraumaTuna 残響する Cry このライブで全て壊してみせる Midnight Stream View の声が聞こえる Horror to Laugh が混ざり合う World 霧の中でフィンを切らして俺は TraumaTuna 闇を裂いてゆく壊れかけたそうでもまだ燃えるチャットが熱くなるたびに強くなる TraumaTuna アビスを大心の底まで落ちてゆけ Break the trauma Ride the wave Streaming through the pain Feel alive TraumaTuna 残響する Cry このライブで全て壊してみせる When the chat goes dark and the demons start to call I flip the switch, turn trauma into art もう怖くない俺はここにいるピン突き出して闇を越えてやる TraumaTuna アビスを大波の上で踊る Eternity This is our stream of victory TraumaTuna forever breaking free TraumaTuna 世界を変える Cry Believe が始まる闇の中で光を TraumaTuna TraumaTuna Let's go
Deep in the stream where the wild chat flows, he dives through the dark, everybody knows. With a tuna fin flash and a battle cry, he turns all the trauma into pure vibes high. When the screen gets scary and the demons appear, he flips on the lights, got nothing to fear. TraumaTuna, streaming through the night. TraumaTuna, turning pain into light. Riding the waves, breaking every chain. TraumaTuna, he's bringing the game. From horror stories to laughs in the chat,
He's the king of the stream
imagine that. Late night dives where the real ones play.
TraumaTuna saves the day
When the notifications hit and the tension gets high, he jumps in the water, lights up the sky. TraumaTuna, streaming through the night. TraumaTuna, turning pain into light. Riding the waves, breaking every chain. TraumaTuna, he's bringing the game.
Feel the energy rise Watch the trauma die
He's the streamer hero, bold and brave. In the abyssal zone, he
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma. TraumaTuna. Fishy, 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 let's go. TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma. Fishy, trauma, fish, fish, trauma. Trauma to the fish, fish, trauma. TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma. Fishy, trauma, fish, fish, trauma. Fishy, 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 let's go. TraumaTuna coming through, fat fins flopping, make room. Cold face, hot step. I don't fold, I don't sweat. Little crack, big grin. Watch me do it again. Hit that post, hold that line. TraumaTuna, drink that brine. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna. Turn it up now in the room. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna. Big fin energy. Boom, boom, boom. Bad day, gone. I move on, steel spine, clean move. I'm in my zone, pressure on, still fine. I rise on time, hit that post, hold that line. TraumaTuna, drink that brine. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna. Turn it up now in the room. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna. Big fin energy. Boom, boom, boom. Clap once, look sharp, no fear. All heart, 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 heart. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna. Turn it up now in the room. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna. Big step energy. Boom, boom, boom.
Down at the harbor on a Wednesday noon, the gulls are screaming out a rusty tune. This dude at Quango in a three-piece suit, explaining fish taxes to a guy with a flute. Clipboard clutched like a sacred decree, talking about aquatic efficiency. Then from the dock came a bubbling splash, a silver blur with a vengeance and sass. Nobody knew what had caused the rage, maybe budget cuts or a low fish wage. But that trout had eyes like a fired up priest, and a left fin quicker than the police. Slap! Went the fish on the Quango's face, knocked his glasses halfway into space. Back in the water, then up once more, like a scaly missile from the ocean floor. Slap! Another one right on the cheek. The Quango cried, "This violates policy." Townfolk laughing, dropping their drinks, while the boss kept launching from the briny depths. The mayor arrived with a megaphone, said, "Please remain calm near the danger zone." But the fish ignored every lawful plea, like a wet torpedo fueled by spite and glee. A woman yelled, "That fish got aim!" A child shouted, "Do it again!" The Quango tried hiding behind a crate, but destiny swims and it don't run late. He waved around forms in a desperate panic, screaming jargon that sounded volcanic. Subsection B says fish can't strike. The boss jumped higher like, "Watch me, mighty." Slap! Went the fish on the Quango's brow. Folks were chanting, "Get him now!" Backflip splash with Olympic grace. then another wet smack right across the face. Like a Haddock power train, you could hear it echo halfway down the bay. Tourists filming, seagulls cheering, the Quango's confidence disappearing. Was it revenge for polluted streams? Was it vengeance born from bureaucratic schemes? Did the fish just hate authority? Nobody solved that mystery. But legends say when the tide rolls in, you can still hear the distant fins. And somewhere near the old pier shack, a Quango flinches at every splash. Here comes the boss. Here comes the trout. Ooh. Everybody scatter when the fish jumps out. Left cheek, right cheek. Public administration growing weak. He tried a helmet. Ooh. He tried a net. Ooh. That angry fish ain't finished yet. When the fish with majestic hate sent the Quango stumbling through a garden gate. Papers flying like bureaucratic snow while the crowd yelled, "That's the greatest show!" Slap. One final glorious smack. The bass did a flip, then vanished back. The harbor went still. No one made a sound. And the whole dang pier broke laughing down. Now every year they all return to watch ceremonial paperwork burn. And they raise a toast by the old boat ramp to the fish who kept the Quangos damp.
Hello? 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 Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you very much for showing up tonight. I'm TraumaTuna, and this is the Fishmonger's Hideout. And I am very glad you all decided to join me today. You know why? Because tonight is React Sunday. Tonight, we're going to be going over some things. Tonight, we're going to be looking at some stuff, giving our little commentary, maybe have a few laughs, maybe have a little bit of fun. But before we do that, let's go ahead and get acquainted with everybody here. I know Mac and Cheese is here on Kick. He's lurking around, but brother, thank you for being here. I know you want to show up sometimes, just hang out. Feel free to lurk, brother. Light Ferret, good to see you. Glad you're here. Glad you're here on Kick as well. All right, let's see. I know there's someone on YouTube and on Twitch as well, so thank you both very much for showing up. I appreciate you both greatly. But yeah, we're gonna be reacting to some stuff, all right? But other than that, how's everyone's weekend been? I'm sure it's been pretty good, hasn't it? Y'all got to do some fun activities over the weekend. Got to do some fun things around the house. Maybe do a little bit of cleaning. Maybe do a little bit of stuff. Let's see. Today is Sunday. Besides going to church, which is actually really good. It's actually really good. We went over being reproved, or basically receiving correction. Not in a way to humiliate or condemn somebody, but in a way to make them grow, to receive discipline in a manner that allows you to become a better person. So that kind of thing. So reproof basically is what we went over, and it was actually really good. And then we did that, and then we went to a musical that my father-in-law was actually able to host, which was actually pretty cool. Not a big fan of musicals. I'm just going to be straight up here. But my niece was actually in the musical, and she did a fantastic job. She did really well coordinated, really well with her voice and everything, her vocal intonations. The weakest link, however, was the King, because his tone was either flat or sharp. He could never keep a good tone. He was right there, but never. He was almost. It's like a case of almost there, but not quite. It was so bad. It hurt. I was just like, oh god, it's so bad. Yo, Devil in Red, good to see you. Good to see you there on Kick. How you doing, my friend? How you doing, brother? How are you, brother? Armored Wood on Kick as well. Thank you very much for showing up. How are y'all doing? It's good to see you all. It's good to see some good friends here tonight. Oh man, but yeah, I was just going over what I did today with my wife. My wife and I went to a musical hosted by her father-in-law, and then we went, or hosted by her dad, my dad-in-law, and yeah, it was a neat little thing. Not a fan of musicals, but you know how it is. But anyway, it was good. So, what we're gonna be doing today? Are you going to time me out for 5 minutes every 5 minutes again? No. Here's the thing: it's saying that I'm doing it when I'm not even touching it at all. So a bot has to be doing it. An automod has to be doing that for some reason. I have no idea why. And I also changed the moderation stats from like custom down to unfiltered. So there's no way you should be getting timed out at this point. And if you are, just let me know. I'll see what's going on. I'll probably follow up with Kick support. But we'll see what happens. It's like, yo, one of my chatters is actually getting like followed up. It's getting automated every 5 minutes. It's annoying. What's going on with that? But no, anyway. But yeah, tonight we're gonna be reacting to some stuff. So let me go ahead and get the screens ready for you. I don't know, Devil. Maybe it's your name. I don't know. Maybe Kick is like keeping track of your activity on the site. I don't know, dude. I have no clue. Maybe they do it with me. I don't know. I'm just as lost as you are, dude. This is the only chat it does it in. What the heck? Yeah, I changed it completely to unfiltered, so there's no way you should be getting hit like crazy now. So, anyway, go. That's so weird. Continuing, let me go ahead and get our content ready for tonight. We have one submission in our React Request channel. If you are a member of this channel, if you are subscribed to me on Kick, you should be able to get access to the channel, or the Discord server rather. If you're following me on Kick, thank you for the follow. However, a subscription would be much more appreciated. Not that your follow isn't appreciated, because it is. It very much is. I appreciate it regardless. But you also get a membership access to the Discord server, and you can put in your own React requests there. If you look over and all my chats are gone, you'll know it did it again. Okay. I'll be sure to check it though. But anyway, as I was saying before, if you do subscribe to me on Kick, you'll get membership access to the Discord server, and you can post your React requests there. And yeah, you should be able to get in and have fun. Other than that, though, we do have someone who submitted a request to react to, so we're going to look at that one first, and then I have a few other ones we're going to look through that I found, then we're going to react to those as well, okay? All right, let me go ahead and get to the content, and then we'll go and get to it. There we are. All right. All right, this is the first official thing that's been requested. It is the Poke Rap by Oni, an Oni Plays animated short, or an animated video by Ergomancy. So we're going to go ahead and give that a watch, all right? All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look and a listen. Let me know if you can hear it.
Oni Plays!
I want to be the best there ever was. To beat all the rap, yeah, that's my cause. Electro Diglett, Needle
I was about to say.
Venusaur, Rattata, Firo, Pidgey, Seeking.
This is like levels of autism that we have never reached before in this chat or in this stream. There's a particular guy that I interact with. He's also a streamer. And our interactions purely consist of Oni Plays references, and this is one of them. So, so let's go ahead and watch it. Duda, if you ever show up, man, just let me know, and I'll bring it back up for you, okay? But yeah, let's go ahead and continue.
Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon, shit, I can't do that. Ponyta, Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Butterfree. Catch him, gotta catch him all. Pokemon!
She like sucks the skin off before it sucks them back in. That's so funny. All right, let's continue.
I'll search across the. Oh, I'll search across. Why does it say?
I don't know what are you doing?
I'll search. Oh, I'll search across the land. Look far and wide.
Released from my hand.
Wait, what was that? Hold on, what was that?
I'll search across the land. Look far and wide.
Dude, this is Markiplier eating his son. Or is that Oni? It is Oni or something like that. That's so funny. Make an AI version of the Magikarp hitting the earth being Tuna instead. Oh my gosh. Hey, you should be prompting that right now, not me. You should be prompting that right now, not me, brother. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. All right, let's continue real quick.
From my hand.
That's inside. Venomoth, Poliwag, Nidorino, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victory Bell, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch'd,
Moltres doesn't rhyme with
Wait, wait. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's.
Grimer, Victory Bell, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch'd.
Wait a minute.
Venomoth, Poliwag, Nidorino, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victory Bell, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch'd.
I can't. I'll probably get in trouble for that. All right.
Moltres doesn't.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that to my boy? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That's so gross. All right, let's continue.
Rhyme with Slowdog.
What the fuck is Kingler? I don't remember that one.
Kingler evolves from Krabby.
Yeah. Oh, Kingler,
Stupid.
Rhyhorn, Clefable, Wigglytuff.
He didn't do it right. He says, really tough.
Wigglytuff! He goes, whoa!
Wow!
Oh! Catch 'em, catch 'em.
Look at that one.
Come on.
Ew.
Pokemon! Zubat, Prime.
Check out those lips out.
There's no zoom at.
Zubat, Primate, Meowth, Onyx, Geodude, Rapidash, Megaton.
You're fucking it
Snorlax.
up. That's how.
Megaton. Yeah, Megaton from Fallout 3, the best place to be. Better than that 10-penny tower place. If you know, you know.
Oh, he says it.
Let him do it.
Tangela, Goldeen,
You say
Spearow.
dingo, tingalo.
Wheezing Shield, Garda, Slow, bro. I remember that part. Got them, gotta cut
You're a
them.
fool.
Kabuto, Persian, Paras, Horsey.
Panuto.
Kabuto!
Panuto.
Naruto!
Panetta.
Oh, my nose. So itchy.
Are you okay? Is your nose
Persian,
bleeding,
Paras,
Chris?
Horsey, Eradicate, Magnemite, Kadabra.
There's no
Weeping
minion.
Bell.
Minion might.
Ditto,
Cloister.
Cloister, Caterpie, Sandshrew, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Gold.
Smiling friends, I love it.
Pikachu! At least 150 or more to see. The Pokemon Master is my Destiny tree.
Just keep going. Don't even.
He's definitely just saying it wrong just to piss him off. That's even better. That's how you do it. Oh my gosh. That's the best way to annoy your friends who's very autistic about saying things right, is to say it wrong on purpose. And they know it, yet you're doing it on purpose just to make them mad, and they can't help it. That is life experience. Okay? That is life experience. Don't let anyone tell you any different. See?
Pikachu! At least 150 or more to see. The Pokemon Master is my Destiny tree.
Just keep going. Don't even care.
Pick up my master's my destiny tree. Oh my god. Alright, continue.
Alakazam, Duduo, Venonat, Mancho. Skibbly diddly diddly do. Genghis-Khan, Hypno, Electabuzz, Flareon.
Genghis Khan. This should not be funny. Tuna? I could go for a tuna, Sam. Raging, how you doing, friend? On YouTube, how you doing? How you doing? Oh my gosh, we're today is React Sunday. That's what we're doing tonight. And right now we're reacting to the PokeRap Oni Plays animated video. That's what we're doing right now. And I gotta say, dude, I am I'm dying over here. I can't help it. I'm just dying over here. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do, man. I'm just dying. Oh my gosh. Never laughed so hard in my life. All right, let's continue. Let's continue.
It's Genghis Khan, not Genghis Khan. Jesus Christ.
Kazakhstan Hypno. I like to buzz Flareon.
Kazakhstan.
Blastoise, Pearly Whirl, Audit, Drowsy. Rachel,
Poorly
Queen
Whirl.
Bellsprout,
Poorly
Starmie!
Whirl.
And he says, woo! We're at the halfway point. Oh my god, there's more.
Shake out those lips. Now listen real good.
Break time's over. Here we go. Metapod, Marowak,
Catacomb.
Break time's over.
Kakuna, Clefairy, Dodrio, Sidra, Plume, Krabby,
Leave him alone. I like this. Let him go.
Lickitung, Tauros, Weedle, Nidoran, Machop, Shelter, Porygon, it's Hitmonchan!
Today.
Katum, gotta catch 'em all. Julie!
Mama. That's a disgusting Chris Chan reference. That's the most vile Chris Chan reference. In case you don't know, the reference is... You probably do know. Armored, yes. I saw it too. I saw it too. It's so gross. It's disgusting. All right. It's disgusting. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
Articuno, Jinx. That is the fucking...
It's not Chicken Mama. It's Sugar Mama.
I said Sugar Mama.
Articuno,
You said
Jinx,
chicken
Nidorina,
mama.
Beedrill,
Chicken
Haunter,
mama?
Squirtle,
Oh,
Chansey,
look at the Ewok.
Pokemon. What? It just fills it in with Pokemon? It just fills this in with Pokemon. It goes Articuno, Jinx, Nidorina, Beedrill, Haunter, Squirtle.
No,
No, listen
That's
what it
goes,
does.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
It goes Haunter, Squirty, Chansey.
Squirty Chan.
Squirty shit.
I don't remember.
Oh, I'm gonna
I don't remember Parasect. Is that the evolution of
Sir,
Paras?
you need to calm down. You're gonna pee yourself.
Evolution.
I can't help it, man. I laugh at stupid stuff like this. I don't know what to tell you. That's my kind of
It's a
humor.
mock.
Thanks a lot.
At least 150 or more to see to be a Pokemon Master is my destiny.
Destiny.
Charizard, Machop, Pinsir, Coughing, Dugtrio, Golbat, Star,
Yo, what?
Magikarp, Ninetales, Atkins, Omastar. Oh yeah, Omastar. Scyther, Tentacle, Dragonair, Magmar. And he says, whoa, catch your lips, breath, man, shaking those lips. It's downhill from here, only 20 more to go.
It is downhill from here.
Sandslash, Hitmonlee, Psyduck, Arcanine, Eevee,
Eggplant.
Bro, cursed. I cursed this. Oh my god. What the heck is this? What is this? Kabutops?
Kabutops, Zapdos,
Flower.
Dratini, Gorel is mine,
Milk.
Kubo, Graveler, Voltorb, Gloom,
This is so bad. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know how to handle this. It's so bad.
almost home! Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Then he says, Chameleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacruel,
No, you fucked up! He just Wartortle.
Okay, so it's
Charmeleon.
Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Almanite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok, that's all, folks! And he says, then he goes, that's all, folks.
Holy crap, this is the last you've seen of me, bucko. Thank you, Ergomancy. Thank you very much, Ergomancy. That was a really good one. Oh, hey, it's this one over. Yeah, dude, do you want me to start it over for you? You picked the worst time to just not do it. We just finished it, and I had to go through all the cursed images. And even the Julie the Chris Chan reference for Julie. We literally just did all of this. You want me to start over? Speaking of, I'll just go. No, I'm good. Okay. I won't start over for you. But it would just be more. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, this is so good. All right, I'm posting the link to all the chats. Watch it. Give it a thumbs up. I know I did. All right, we got that one. That was a mess and a half, but it was really funny. Thank you, Devil. Thank you, Devil. Appreciate you. Appreciate you plenty. We're gonna stream snipe Words of Paradise next. No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that. What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? We got another video to watch here. And funnily enough, it's about bootleg Pokemon. So we're gonna go. So we're gonna go watch that, and then go from there. Do you want recommendations? Yes, I would love recommendations. Also, here's the thing, Raging Wolf. If you set up Kick, and you follow me on Kick, and you even subscribe to me on Kick, you'll get access to the Discord. And you can submit your requests there. That way I'll be able to see them and post them up here, and we can watch them. But, that being said, I will happily take a recommendation. Happily will I bappily take a recommendation. But anyway, that being said, next video is bootleg Pokemon games from JonTron, the JonTron Show. $50 and I'm in. I'm not paying you, dude. You're paying me. And only that, it's like $5 a month. Come on, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm not paying you. I'm paying you squat for recommendation. Oh my gosh. You're so funny, dude. All right. You're so funny, guy. All right. Let's go ahead. We got the next video coming up here. This is the bootleg Pokemon games by JonTron. It's the JonTron Show YouTube channel. Let's go ahead. Give this one a watch. We've seen some JonTron videos here before, so everybody here should be pretty familiar with him right now. Life Air, thank you very much for the thumbs up. I appreciate you greatly. Ha ha ha, he he he. Indeed is a funny thing. So let's go ahead and give it a watch. All right, let's do it. It's not very Christian for you. I was just going to spend $50 on tacos for us. Don't even. Don't even. Raging, you're such a character. You're such a character, brother. All right, let's continue. You did? All right. Sick, dude. I'll take a look at that after this one. I don't want to get in trouble and get this video region blocked.
Tron.
Pokemon, a series dearly beloved by many. Few games can claim to harness its gravitational pull. This golden goose has sold millions upon millions of copies, spawned countless varieties of merchandise, and touched multiple generations of kids and adults alike. How many franchises do you know that bridge the generational gap?
Kick. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Why are you telling me this? I've played them all.
Please no
I've been to them
stabby.
all. I've been to Kanto, Johto,
Please no
Ancho,
stab.
Habanero, Poblano, Antonio Banderas. I swung them all, sister. Swung with the best. But you ain't never seen the likes of this. That's right. With every big fish, there's a leech on the belly. Today, we're gonna have a look at the fascinating world of
Did I just
bootleg
notice that the white
Pokemon
balance in
games.
this video? I just noticed the white balance in this video is off. I don't know if that's a color grading, that they did in editing to make it more yellow or whatever. I just noticed that. And I've seen this video like multiple times. Like I just noticed that too. So I have no idea. Oh my gosh, Raging Wolf, thank you for the follow on Kick. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. Love you, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the video.
These aren't games you can find in stores. They're games that made their way into circulation one way or another. None of them are licensed or acknowledged by Nintendo, and they're pretty damn hard to find. First off, let's look at what's known as Pocket Monster. It's inferred that it was released in the year 2000 by DVS Electronics because
How do I send videos? I don't know if you're actually able to link anything in the chat. I don't know if I have that enabled for you guys. I mean, you're welcome to try. If it's not working, then it's not working. Here's what I would recommend. You could probably... Actually, no, here's what I'll do. Just tell me the title of it in the chat, and I'll look it up. The thing is, though, it cannot be NSFW and can't be longer than an hour. Okay? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
As on the box art, there are two small icons reading New Game and 2000. Hey, it's not empirical science, but what can I tell you? I'm a simple man. It's strange.
I love this. I love bootlegs. I love bootlegs. They got boots and legs. No, but it is funny that there's an entire industry just dedicated to ripping off and asset flipping from other games to just create their own game. And they're doing their absolute best to avoid copyright, and they usually get away with it because they're all like based in either China or India or some other Eastern or some other Asian country. You know, some other country out in the Orient or something, you know. So, let's go ahead and continue. I love that Digimon Ruri game. That's a funny one. Don't blame me when I'm sending you 3-hour-long essays. You know what, brother? You know what, Raging? I mean, I can, but I won't. I can, but I won't. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna blame anybody, but just understand I'm probably not gonna watch them on stream if they're like more than an hour long, because we do have content to go over. But anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Digimon Ruri, just like what's her name? Rally Vincent. It's Larry Vincent. Gunsmith Cats. Old physical games are going for $45 to $100 now. What? Even the bootleg ones? Devil, are you serious? Even the bootleg ones? Are they going for that much right now? Oh my god. Give me those NES classics, dude. Give me the SNES classics. Not the bootleg ones. Oh, okay. OG games. Okay. Yeah, the bootleg ones probably. You know what would be funnier? If bootleg games were more valuable than the actual games they were based on. Some of them are, for some reason, because it's like a limited release or no one knows about them. But you know, it'd be really funny if that happened every now and again. But yeah, the OG games like, and like on NES cartridges or SNES cartridges and things like that. Leon posted an OG Sonic CD game was $70 on his X. Good lord, heavens to Betsy, dude, that's insane. This is why we need physical media back. If you think I'm cool enough, I sent you a friend request on Discord. Send the videos there. How'd you do that? How'd you do that? If you send me a friend request, I mean, I'll accept the friend request. Where you at? You're not showing up, so that's fine. I mean, on the stream, I mean. I hit the Sun Fried request. The Sun friend request. Okay. Alright, I accepted your friend request. You can go ahead and send me some stuff, but like... yeah. I'm only giving you permission to do this once, Raging Wolf. One of the rules for me is if I'm streaming, you can't message me while I'm streaming. Because I just won't respond to it. So, but in this rare exception, you get to have that. This is the deal, though. This is a one-time thing. So, there you go. Fair enough. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the video, okay? I want a physical copy of Doom 3 so it can be signed by John Romero. Oh my gosh. Yeah, here I'm going to say, Duda, I would love to have that as well. I'm still lurking. Hey, Mac and Cheese, I do have a lurk point redeem on Kick if you want to go ahead and just redeem that instead of telling me you're going to lurk. Just to let me know that you're here. You don't have to say that you're lurking. You can, though, if you want. I'm not going to stop you. But yeah, I have a points redeem for that, so feel free to use that. I'll send you video recommendations for future streams to keep you entertained. Thank you very much, Raging. I actually do appreciate that, though. It's very appreciated. All right, Raging Wolf, thank you very much for that. Let's go ahead and continue with the video.
The label on my game says Pokemon Pikachu Edition, which first off isn't even the name of the game at hand, but if you peel back the label, there's another label that says Pikachu and it's spelled wrong? What is this game? Who made it and why?
That is, I didn't know the rules, so please don't hit me. I'm not going to hit you. You didn't know. I can't be mad at you for that. It's perfectly fine. You didn't know. I can't be mad at you for that. But yeah, here we go. Literally a bootleg game that has a label on it, already had a label on it that got covered with another label. This is just ridiculous. And the game is called Pikachu.
Look at this Pikachu. Seriously, is it any wonder why he's so popular? Even when he's half-assed and bootlegged, he still melts my heart. I can feel the money loosening from my wallet already. He's all like, fuck you.
Oh boy. If I remember this video right, this is going to be funny. That music isn't anxiety inducing. I don't like that. There's like, if I was just, this is the first level that you're playing the game, the level 1 music you're hearing is just chaos. Just chaos like that. Absolutely. I'm like, I'm turning this game off. I'm done. It's already too difficult. I'm done. It's too difficult. It's too hard. Spectre 9087 on Twitch. Good to see you. What's good, my fish? Hey, what's good, dude? What's good, man? Thank you very much for showing up. Yeah, I'm TraumaTuna, and this is the Fishmonger's Hideout, man. How you doing? It's good to see you. This looks like a better game than some on the slop games on Steam. Bro, better than some of those hentai games you'd find on Steam, am I right? Anxiety.wave. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what it is. Doing good. Spectre, good to see you. Nice to meet you. We're doing reactions today. Tonight is the React Sunday stream, so that's what we're doing. Devil in Red can confirm. Yep. All right. Anyway. Yeah, anxiety.wave is exactly what I would call that song on like the level 1 game. So that's really funny. Or level 1, mission 1 game or whatever. How can I send a vid? Do I send in chat or no? So here's the deal. So Spectre, here's the deal. If you are a member on the Discord server, you can submit your request there. And you can submit it through the proper channel there. You have to be subscribed to me to get membership access, to get members access to the Discord server. So that's how you do it. So unfortunately, I do have members on there. Some of them do post their React requests. I do have a guy that has that does that. So thank you very much for the follow there, Spectre. I do appreciate that. Oh, excuse me. Just out of curiosity, is YouTube latency set to normal? Let me take a look at that actually. Latency should be normal. Yeah, it's set normal. It's just a heavy delay. I think OBS stream has a couple of extra buffers. But yeah, YouTube is set to normal latency. I think the rest of them are as well, so shouldn't have much of an issue there. Raging, thank you very much for spamming me. I will take a look at those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 videos. Okay. I'll give you a wave as well, and a thank you. 4 videos, a couple of shorts. Perfect. All right, great. Okay, well, I will definitely take a look at those. I think the shorts will probably we can get away with that. Anyway. Okay. You might want to set that to low next time. Yeah, I may need to do that. How do I join DC? So, Spectre, right now, the only way is to subscribe. on Kick, and that's a monthly subscription price. You are free to follow me on Twitch there. However, Kick is the only platform that I'm monetized on, and so I'm using that as like an anti-bot, anti-spam kind of way to get people into the Discord. So yeah, you'd have to do it that way. And you can still follow me on Twitch. When I get monetized, I'll get that set up there as well. And on YouTube as well. When I get monetized on YouTube, I'll get that set up that way as well. But right now, Kick is the only way. Right now. For now. So yeah. But we'll go ahead and continue with the video. But just in case you missed it, I'm going to go back a few seconds just to give us some context here. Ugh.
All right, I gotta leave, okay?
John, we just started. Come on, man.
Listen, there's a lot to see in this life. Not wasting it here.
All right, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna talk with my IRS agent. He owes me a favor, and I might come back in a bit. No problem, Inspector. I appreciate you. No problem. I appreciate you, man. This is so
there's
funny.
a shocker for you. 5 seconds into the game, and it's already like... Look at his arms flailing. Even he's confused and terrified. Hey, I'm not blaming him. I would be too. Listen to this music. This is not level 1 music. Talk about putting the player on edge right away.
I know, right? That's what I was saying. Like, this is bad. This music is bad. This music is horrible. So bad. All right, let's continue.
This game is extremely hard to play. When Pikachu jumps, the entire game lags. Every single time. But then when you just want to go forward, he speeds up like a power walker with a New York minute to spare. So it's like you're constantly in a battle between game speeds. Makes the platforming real difficult right off the bat. Also, can we take a minute to talk about the fact that Pikachu has the face of a balding middle-aged man? Curly Howard, is that you? Did you come back? Did you come back from the ground mausoleum? Even more ridiculous than all that is his walk cycle.
Yeah. Take a look at it. He's a balding middle-aged man. It's like, this is definitely not what Pikachu looks like. This is an overweight, fat pet Pikachu that people have had. And that someone had, and like someone else just decided to adopt him just to get him out of that abusive lifestyle. Like, look at that. It's horrible. It's so bad. It's funny, though.
I mean, look at that thing! Coupled with the music, it's like a vaudeville act in here. Maybe it really is curly, because, I mean, they started as a vaudeville act back in 1925. But that's not that funny, though, because they're all dead. I thought they were supposed to be funny. It's so bizarre seeing a Pokemon game actually playing on my SNES.
Funkachu, yeah, that's definitely some kind of chew, dude. And if it ain't no Sonichu, I'll say that. Thank goodness it ain't no Sonichu. Ugh. Get that away from me.
This game's like a breath of fresh air because it showcases all the Pokemon that we've come to know and love over the years. You can see Beedrill, Porygon, Monkey, Mario Dinosaur, Poop, Abomination. What is this?
You can see Poopy? This seems like a game that would be safe to let a kid play. I played games like this that were name brand and as bad as this. How'd you get... This is ridiculous. I see the message. I see the message, Devil. It hates you. I'm sorry. CWCville, the video game. Yeah, it's really bad. Oh my gosh. Evening, Tuna and all. Mystics. Good to see ya. Platinum on Kick as well. Good to see you as well. Oh, man. I still don't see it in chat. Well, this is the message. Let me see if I actually, like, just copy it and paste it. This is what Devlin Red said. Hey, chat. Platinum, good to see you there on Kick. Also, Mystics on YouTube, good to see you as well. The YouTube may be a little bit delayed, but that's just YouTube. So, whatever. Anyway, let's continue.
Is this what happens when illicit Pokemon breeding
Saw it
goes
on your screen, but
unchecked?
never showed up
I'm looking
in
at this
chat.
from
The
every
Clanker
goddamn
has it
angle
out for
there is.
devil.
I can't
I
tell
know,
where it
that's what I'm
starts or
saying.
where it ends. Well, it's got a pine cone for a body. It's wearing a fez, and it's got that one staring, unblinking eye that reminds you that this creature lives in never-ending, ceaseless agony. Oh, by the way, this game's pure bullshit. You can never see what's below you, so you always have to take leaps of faith that more often than not lead to your untimely demise. And it doesn't even matter how far you get. There's no checkpoint. So if you die, it's straight back to the beginning.
That's bad game design. That is horrible game. Destini's looting leave you wiped out of resources. Absolutely. She took my 24-pounders, but I let her take them. She's like, "Oh, I want these. Can I have them?" I'm like, oh, sure. It's fine. I can make more. I'm not really worried about it. But yeah, she took my 24-pound cannons. It's so funny. All right. Cindy is a loot cop. She really is. She was just like looking through my shit, and you know she's allowed to. I mean, we were just doing the thing. Ed Boy, the boy on Twitch there. Good to see you. Good to see you as well. I know you're hanging out. Probably ain't doing much though, but I know you're there. I could see you. But no. Anyway, to continue, it's yeah. She was just like looking around through everything, going this. I was like, "What do you need? We need resources. All right, let's go do this." It was funny, but yeah. Cindy is a loot goblin, but we love her for it. 24-pounder, good lord, that's a big bad track. Yeah, she finally unlocked the ability to make a ship, and then the ship she made is the bad guys variant of the ship. Who would have thought that bootleg game made by Street Weevils would have bad game design? I know, who thought, right? Who'd have thought? It's like these people don't know what they're doing or something. I don't know. Or have a very basic idea of what they're doing, and it still doesn't work. But anyway, let's continue with the video.
When you drop back into the game after a death, that's you. That's an accurate representation of you saying, "No, don't put me back in, please!"
Good to see you, Life Fairy. Yeah, go ahead
The
and lurk,
continue
man.
screen looks like a
Cindy
PSA
forgot she
for
needed to fix her
abused
ship
Pokemon.
because she was too busy
To me,
using
it's as if
tunas.
he's
Yeah, I know.
laying there, wounded in the light,
Yeah,
and a Pokeball
that's literally what it was.
all rolls up to him.
She's like, "Oh, I need to use my. I need to build my own ship." It's like, yeah, you do. Lurking over here, hanging out on Kick. Hey, good to see HF Digimode. Go ahead and lurk on Twitch. That's perfectly fine. You may need to just say something every now and again, like every 15 minutes or so, because chat engagement and whatnot. But yeah, feel free. And also, good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
And Ash says, "Keep going, Pikachu, or it's back in the ball for you." No, I don't want it. God,
It says, "I stay here since
So I
Kick is
finally beat
obviously
the first
superior."
level.
I agree.
Boss
Kick is
is a
superior, but
Snorlax.
you know what?
It's pretty energetic for a
They are
Snorlax,
using
what do you
Amazon
say?
API,
So at the beginning of level 2, you just see Ash say, "It's hot."
Guys, listen to me. It's hot. All right, you're not going to believe this. It's hot. Okay? It does have it out for me, though. I know, Devil. I don't know what the deal is. I may just go ahead and contact support and say, yeah, I think my auto mod is targeting a specific person, and I actually don't have any problems with this person. Can you guys please look into that? Oh, my gosh. But I'll leave you open on purple. I appreciate that, Armored. All right, let's go ahead. Pull this up.
Oh, he's coming. Any minute now. Oh, there he is. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, by "it's hot," he meant literally.
It'd be hot sometimes. It's just this hot. Duda, it's just hot. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about it. It's just hot. It'd be hot sometimes, I know.
The fire level. Thanks for looking out for me, Ash. I really appreciate
It's hot.
it.
You know sometimes it's hot sometimes.
Disgusting. What is that? Is that Branson? Is that tap dancing crab demon? Is that nightmare? Is that true nightmare?
It's like, oh God, what is that? It is hot like the EU. Yeah, brother. It's hot like the EU, and there's no air conditioning either. They have no AC out there either. It's so funny. How topical. Ah, that's so good. Crab demon. That looked like ballsack. I know, right? There was no way that was a crab demon. That was a ballsack demon indeed.
Strangely
Oh
enough,
my
there's
gosh.
another SNES Pokemon game. It's a port of Pokemon Stadium for the N64, it looks like. The biggest difference being that there's a predetermined roster of 12 Pokemon.
Doggus. Lizard. I bet it was the devs. It is so freaking hot. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Give me a moment. All right. Devil, are you saying that it looked like a ball sack? Are you saying it was a dev's ball sack? I'm making a connection that's not there, probably. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue with the video. This is already great for Pokemon Arena. I'm already loving it so far. Take a look.
Pokemon. Don't those names just look strikingly familiar? Who could forget Spia and Daggett and Rafe?
Guys, it's the famous Pokemon Rafe.
It is a fully fledged game, but there's not much to say about it. I'm just baffled that it exists at all. Next up is Pokemon Adventure on the Game Boy Color. Oh man, this one looks great.
Never mind,
It looks like a game Nintendo actually.
Yeah, I was saying it looked like a sack and it might have been a copy of the devs. Okay, that's what I thought you were saying. Yeah, it may have been one of the devs' ball sacks. It was like, that's a tiny ball sack, dude. And it has legs. What the heck, bro? All right, let's continue.
Actually could have made. Let's do this. I'm ready to go on this balloon-based adventure with Pikachu.
It is made in China. That's very true.
What's happening? Nope. Got it. Fuck.
Can I just have a break?
Listen. It's much too small. Much too weird. Let me go ahead and readjust myself there. There we go. That way I can at least, more video to view. Yes, if it's made in China, then obviously the ball sacks are smaller. Let's go ahead and continue with the video. I'm not saying I know. All I'm saying it's just deductive reasoning. Platinum, thank you very much for the lurk, brother. You are good to go. All right. Let me get this going.
Can I just have one break?
I'm not playing this up, okay? These were my actual first moments with the game. Complete confusion. This game sets up a certain
Mr.
special
Tuna
scenario.
Stellar.
It says, welcome to the
Good
game.
to see
That's
you.
the one thing you can...
Good to see you on YouTube. Good to see you. We are doing reactions today. Sunday is React Sundays. So that's what we're doing. This is the bootleg Pokemon games by John Tron. That's the video we're reacting to right now. So that's what we're doing tonight. How are you doing?
see. Fuck you. This is clearly a platformer. Why is the first enemy unkillable?
Why are
Is
you
this
being
just a
so
way of
aggressive,
conditioning for the
JonTron?
Journey ahead. Something.
JonTron, why are you being so aggressive? Oh man, some poor guy put effort into making this game. I know, right? Some poor Chinese man who has to cook food with sewer oil put effort into this game. Was that a Sonic run? Yes, it was.
Something you might notice is that Pikachu jumps like Sonic. He's even got those super fast spinny feet when he runs, like in Sonic 2. Oh hey, and he even charges up in a ball, like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yep, that's Sonic. It's Sonic. It turns.
Yes, Devil, you were right. There was no effort, indeed. Not bad power to the bootleg. There is no effort. Imagine that your 15 seconds of fame is getting roasted by JonTron. I know, right? Oh my gosh, it'd be so bad. Some poor Chinese man slaps sprites onto a Sonic game. They reskinned it. Yes, this game is just a reskinned Sonic game. He's going into it. That's all they did. I want to see I want to see their Palworld. It's probably like Palland or something. I don't know. It's so bad. All right. Let's go ahead and continue with the video. But yes, this is just a Sonic game that they just reskinned. it put it out there. This is what I'm talking about with asset flipping. That's all it is. That's all bootlegs are. It's just asset flips. Let me finish this drink up real quick. More like Pill World. Pin World. Pinhead World. Duda. It's a Pinhead World. Pinhead World. Oh my gosh. What if Duda, what if like you met a really beautiful girl but she was a pinhead? She's like really pretty, but she's a pinhead. Oh my gosh. What are you drinking tonight, Mr. Tuna? I just finished an Alani, and I'm going to be topping that off with a Pepsi Zero. So, because I need my energy tonight, guys. We're going to be doing this for like a good, solid 8 to 10 hours. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Oh, God. Making a mess. All right, we're good, though. The underwater world is now the tuna world. Yeah. The world, yeah, underwater is my domain, but unfortunately I'm in a can, my friend. I'm in a can. A can of despair. No, but I'm good, man. I'm good. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the blatant plagiarism. All right. A beautiful pinhead. She's a beautiful pin. She's beautiful, but she's a pinhead. Oh my god. I would not be able to stay here. I have to sleep in about 1/2 hour. Hey, man, it's perfectly fine, Stellar. Sunday nights are usually my long nights because I have to be up all night anyway for work reasons. It's a water can, or oil can. Well, tuna is usually stored in water, so it'd be a water can. And I keep bumping into my pop guard. My headphones keep bumping into my pop guard, so please excuse that. But yeah, it's a tuna can filled with water. If it was like anchovies or sprats or something like that, it would definitely be oil. But this is water. I have to be up at 6 a.m. That sucks, man. I'm probably going to be awake by 6 a.m. So if you do come back, if I'm still running at 6 a.m., please feel free to come back and say hello real quick. So... but no, it's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the video.
Turns out that this is actually a hack of an existing hack for the Game Boy Color called Sonic Adventure 7. What happened to 3 through 6?
So, here's the thing. What would you do if you saw 8 foot tall Bigfoot in a 2 foot hole? Hey. Nice tuna. Nice tuna for breakfast. Nice. I know, right? Oh, that's funny. Duda. Let's see. If he's sitting, he's 6 feet tall. Is he holding out both his hands? He's got his fists are closed, and he's like holding up both his fists. If I go up and I walk to him and he says, I say hello. I go up to him and I say hello. Yeah, I'm gonna switch it back to low latency on YouTube when I'm done streaming. He's got 2 Skittles. He opens up his hand. He says, "Red pill or blue pill?" Oh my gosh! All right, let's continue. Let's continue the video. Basically, oh no, actually no. This is a good point to pause. You could talk. Ah! He runs away. That's so funny. Slap him with a big Billy. Slap him with Big Billy and run. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Just watch this. I take the blue pill. He says, "Watch this," and he takes out a snake. He just slams the snake onto the ground and kills it. He's like, "You want some?" So stupid. That is like one of the most stupid hypotheticals that they ever presented on that channel. It's so funny. This is Oni Place that Duda and I are talking about right now. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Okay, so what I was saying here in this video, he literally just said the game that the bootleggers created was based off of a hack that's already hacking into another. That's already another ROM hack of the game. So it's like a bootleg inside a bootleg, inside of another bootleg.
Do you even realize what this means? Ladies and gentlemen, we are playing what could be the world's very first double hack.
Warning, John. You are in danger of reaching hack capacity.
Next one up's a bit weird.
Hack capacity. Thought you were going to say take out Sonic instead of a snake. Yeah, stellar. It would have been funny if it was Sonic, but no. What it is, it's Duda and I, we like to reference Oni Place to each other. Double hack 2 times the trash. I know, right? Basically, we like to reference Oni Place to each other, and that's one of the hypotheticals. And they say, like, I take the blue pill. It's like he pulls out a snake and just like smashes it on the ground, and then he offers something to you. It's just like, what? It's so funny though. All right, let's continue the video.
It's called Moemon. This one's weird.
Moemon is just the Pokemon game, but with little girls. I guess you could say lollies, or is it actually little girls? That's the weird thing. I don't know.
I don't know what to say about it. It's Pokemon with little girls. I mean, it's very obvious that a lot of care and passion went into making this. I mean, you can actually tell which Pokemon is which by looking at those beautifully crafted sprites.
Okay, it's probably Lolly. And the red pill. There you go. There you go.
But why?
No, that's
Do you realize that for this to happen, someone had to sit down, look at Pokemon, and say, you know, this is great. But
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think they
I'm
went
gonna go downstairs to my basement now, next to my little girl dungeon, and program this game. Welcome to Planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen.
Next to my girl dungeon while I program this game. Welcome to Earth, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, people are messed up. People are messed up. Speaking of messed up, I'll actually, after this video, I'll address that. Well, what happened if I picked the red pill? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think they covered it. That's the thing. I don't remember if they covered it. Oh, if he took the red pill, he would just like step out the hole and say bye-bye and then run away. That's what it was. And he would just say bye-bye and then just run away. RIP 2026. Yeah, rough time.
Next 2 games I want to talk about
Even though this
Pokemon
video is probably
Diamond and Jade.
12 years old.
I guess someone beat Nintendo to the punch with Diamond there. But this is not the Diamond version you're thinking of, because that would be a time machine. And I know you don't have any of those laying around.
That's the problem. 2002 movie, The Time Machine.
In this particular instance, we know Diamond is better than Jade, because Jade has a goat.
That's Jade, all right. Except that's some really cheap-looking Jade. I know for a fact, Jade Rock, the rock of Jade. Okay, it is not a solid green band. If anything, it's like white with streaks of green in it, and it's very, very beautiful, and very colorful, and you can actually like see in it. You can actually like see light pass through it. It's very beautiful. Time travel forward, easy pass, not so much. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. If you time travel forward, you can't go back. That's why if you go to the future, the past is your current time, and you can't go back. Anyway. Whoa, what is this? Hold on. Oh, okay. Maybe we should stream Snipe BMO tonight. I don't know. Let's go ahead and continue.
Demon on the box, and look at it.
Pokemon Jade should have had Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. Or no, Jade from Mortal Kombat. I would have said Jade from Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Jade from Beyond Good and Evil would have been great. on the cover with a Pokeball. Honestly, that would have made more sense than whatever this amalgamation is. Oh, hold on.
Feeling a bit of a chill. So I think I'm starting to maybe feel ghosts.
I do the same thing if I went back 24 hours. Stellar, I'd probably just stream with Cindy again because that was a lot of fun. I actually did enjoy myself. So I enjoyed playing a game with company. So, but that being said, probably wouldn't Jade from Jackie Chan event. Oh, yes, you're right. Jade from Jackie Chan Adventures. That would have been even funnier. Dude, Stellar's got you beat. You got any better ideas?
I just want to point out that at the beginning of this Pokemon game, there's an armadillo on a cell phone.
Yes. This particular Pokemon game has cellular telephone communications.
I mean, presumably just trying to get reception in this forest, because let's face it, there's not much reception.
Here's a question. In the Pokemon universe, would they have carrier pigeons still? Sorry, not back 24 hours, but back to the time period of 24 hours. Oh, so like a 24-hour time period, not necessarily the last 24 hours. Is that right? We're also getting talismans instead. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember that show, Jackie Chan Adventures. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I would do. Probably just hang out. Probably just hang out and do whatever. Yeah, I remember Jackie Chan Adventures. I remember back in when I lived in Europe at one time. It was on a missionary retreat, and we had to. Like, there's really nothing to do there because, like, you don't have your normal amenities that you would have at home with you. Bro, like, it's this freaking good show. I don't know what to say. But anyway, we were there, and it was in not Marseille. Yeah, it was Marseille. And we were just hanging out by the beach, or hanging out in like a beach resort, and we were in a community, like a commune room, basically, like just a public hangout room, and the TV was on, and it was Jackie Chan Adventures, but all the episodes were dubbed in French. We ended up watching like hours and hours anyway, even though we couldn't understand, like even though not all of us had like a clear understanding what was happening, like it was just context and stuff, but we were kind of getting it. So like that was what we did. Is what we watched. And watched like maybe like several seasons before we had to like leave. It was good. It was a good time. But anyway, back to the video.
Reception out there. Hold on a second. Talk about rocking out with your cock out. I bet you $50 that's the guy who made Moemon back there. That's Mr. Moemon.
Guys, this is introducing Mr. Moemon. The Pokemon with this redrawn as little girls. That's the man that did it. It is, but also I'm 30. I hope you enjoyed your time. Sorry for the French portion. It makes me think of Code Lyoko, the final season. Ugh. Nah, I did not like Code Lyoko. Dude, I'm like 33, so I get it. Anyway, let's continue.
This game is taking something completely fantastical, the world of fantasy monsters, and bringing it down to the most mundane level. He's like, did you remember to pick up the baking soda? So this game has some weird fascination with cell phones. Yeah, totally gets me in the Pokemon spirit.
Yo, Armorwood, thank you very much for the lurk, my friend. Imagine you just had your 50 seconds. That's an old message, never mind. But thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out.
It's time to make substantial decisions about my life and career. Oh, wait, never mind. Literally just wants me to tell the time. I bet at this point you're all saying to yourselves, John, what is this shit? Get it out of my face. This doesn't look anything like a Pokemon game. Well, if that's what you were thinking, you'd be right. It is in fact a Japanese cell phone themed RPG called Keitai Denju Telefang.
Keitai Denju Telefang. What's a Telefang? Guys, what's a Telefang? Do any of you know what a Telefang is? I'd like to know. I would very much like to know what a Telefang is. Also, is the video too quiet, or is it just right? Let me know.
Okay, now get this.
Why not at least add other mythical creatures? I mean, all the open source mythology. I mean, a Pokemon versus of SCP. I don't know, dude. I don't know how to feel about. I don't know how I would feel about Pikachu versus SCP-096 Shy Guy. Wouldn't know how to feel about it.
It means mobile phone beast Telefang.
Dang it! I guess we'll never find out what Telefang is. We'll never know. At the Patrick McCarty. No, thank you. All right. What are you saying here? Keitai Denju Telefang Mobile Phone Beast Telefang is a Japanese monster collecting RPG series developed by Natsume and published by Smilesoft, centered on befriending and battling sentient creatures. Yes, I had a feeling that's what it was about. But what does the Telefang mean? That's what we're trying to find out. What's the Telefang? What's a Telefang?
God damn it, that was the word I wanted to know most. What in God's name is a Telefang? Listen, Japan,
What is
I know
it?
this was the early 2000s, but I just can't see a series about monsters talking on telephones ever catching on. Damn it, he's nothing. Yeah, you can say that again.
I agree. Original game Telefang 1 was released for the Game Boy Color and Teeth versions, Power and Speed. Nice to know. It's interesting. That's probably why he showed the two different versions of the game, the Diamond and Jade. One of those probably Power and the other one was probably Speed. So there you go.
And the next one's actually one of my favorite ones. It's called Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. Yeah, that's actually what it's called.
Did you hear what he just said? Didn't you just call it?
It's actually one of my favorite ones. It's called Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. Yeah.
Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. I want you to stew on that. Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal. Okay? All right, let's go ahead and continue.
Yeah, that's actually what it's called.
That's racist.
Now you listen here, Pip Pip. A racist mind is a racist kind. Now, you take that to sleep with you tonight, because I know it's not. I'm not going to change hearts and minds in a day. You don't give a man a peanut, expect him to have a farm the next day. But it's all right. It's all right. One day we will all be equal on this earth. Until then, I'm going to give you a kiss, Muffin.
This game is exactly as advertised. It's Pokemon Crystal for Game Boy Color, but translated to Vietnamese. And
So it's Pokemon Crystal, Game Boy Color, but Vietnamese translation, and probably translated back to English.
sold on the street as a bootleg. Oh, but that is not what
Are you a boy or a girl?
sets this game apart from the rest. What makes
Boy,
this one
girl.
so special is the bizarre translation. Welcome! It's Elf's World?
Guys, this isn't Pokemon. It's Elf's World. Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal is just Elf's World. Do you understand what I'm telling you? This isn't Pokemon. This is Elf's World. Okay? I want you to stew on that some more and think about it. Oh, I think I just disconnected my desk. No, I didn't. What did I just take? What did I just unplug? What did I just unplug? North Pole version. Where's Santa? Oh, okay. Nothing is unplugged. We're fine. Make sure to keep up your self-esteem. Oh my gosh, dude, why are you doing this to me? Make sure to keep up your self-esteem. We hope to see you soon. We'd like to know how you're doing. Oh my gosh. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Are you sure you're not a dad or something like that, dude? Like, are you sure? As far as I know. Let's go ahead and continue.
Elf's World? Oh man, this game's bringing the
Go
nostalgia
to the
right
elf's
back.
world.
How could I forget the first time I ever met Professor Oak? Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. How could I have been so rude? I meant to call him by his preferred name, Elf Monster.
Everyone, call me Elf Monster.
He literally demands that not just me,
Too much time elfing around. Yeah. Whatever, Stellar. Whatever, Stellar. Oh my gosh. If I have a child, I'd be very confused. Yeah, me too, because you're dumping dad jokes left and right here, making jokes like elf esteem. It's like, are you sure you're not a dad, dude? It's elfing time. Yeah, remember when we went to the theaters and saw Morbius and he said it's elfing time? Oh my gosh. Let's continue.
but everyone call him
Elf Monster. I couldn't make this shit up. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. I'm sad that I lack the talent to make this shit up.
elves. Here are called
Elves. Here are called
Monster. Well, that's good to know. He looks happy enough about it. They existed everywhere. Oh, that's terrible. What happened to them? They play friendly, help each other. There are many secrets inside to know these riddles.
What does that mean? There are many secrets inside to know these rules. Hit Mar Elf Hero, Morby Elf. Jimothy Stickle Pasty. Jimothy on kick. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, man. Good to see you. We are doing React Sunday. Tonight is Sunday night. We are doing our React content tonight. When Morbius said it's Morbin time, I cried. Yep, I remember those comments, dude. The best comments ever made. It's so funny. What the heck? Oh my gosh. But yeah, hit Mar Elf Hero, Morby Elf. That's so funny. But anyway, yeah, it's React Sunday right now. We're reacting to the video Bootleg Pokemon Games by John Tron. And I think we're past the halfway point. Professor M. It's Elf Monster. Stellar. It's not Professor. It's Elf Monster. Okay. He prefers that everyone calls him Elf Monster. Don't forget that. With the TM. With Elf Monster trademarked. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go ahead and continue here.
Oh, philosophy-wise, he's up there with the greats. Aristotle, Plato, Confucius, meth head down my street that forgot how to speak English from too much meth.
Please check the time.
Please check the time.
Well, it was about 1:15. Why'd you want me to do that?
How many minutes? I don't know. There's about 60 of them in an hour. Are we talking days? Weeks? Years? Oh, okay. Looks like I gotta set the time. What af 3 hin time?
What? What F3 hint time? Yes, no. Hope that delay helped with that one. Oh my gosh. It totally did. What is going on? This is literally just Vietnamese translated back into English. It's so funny.
That's a fantastic question. I don't know myself. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, you don't gotta yell.
What?
I didn't know it meant so much to you.
What? 17 of
3H17 bad. Sleep too late.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna quit here. This game's starting to judge my lifestyle.
1/2 3 inch 17 bad. Sleep too late. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I don't need that. I made it past age 18. I pay my bills. I pay my taxes. I'm gonna sleep late if I fucking want to. Fuck you.
Let's get back to the real games here. Pokemon 4-in-1 on the NES. That's just so
That's
weird
definitely-
to me.
that's definitely a
Pokemon game
label.
on a console 10 years older than
What time did he say it was? It was what af 3H17 bad. I think is what he said it was. It's 1:15 or something like that. It was so bad. But anyway, let's go ahead and continue with the video.
in the original game. Who thought this was a good idea? Essentially, what we've got here is just a collection of minigames based around Pokemon, 3 of which apparently revolve around pica, the eating disorder which causes people to ingest inedible objects.
Pika dance, Pika slot, Pika click. There you go. It's 1:15. I'm all alone, and I need you now. Oh my god. Pika pack.
Speaking of food, Pikachu
Yeah, I
himself
know,
looks
right?
like a fucking potato. Pika
You're
click,
right on the
Pika
money.
slap,
You're right
Pika
on the money,
dance, and-
Jimothy. Why are you spoiling it?
Pac-Man? That one is just called fucking Pac-Man. Okay, hold on. No, that is the only game that had a P in it to begin with. They could have just as easily called it Pika Man, as all the others are themed with Pika, but no, they just left it Pac-Man. All right, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they didn't want the subtlety of their blatant theft to be lost on the masses.
Oh, they
Pika
definitely
Click
did
is just
not.
a game where you match blocks. I don't know what's going on with this one. I don't even know if you can lose. Click, click, click,
That's
fuck
all right,
it. I
Sully.
don't give a shit. Pika Slot is stupid
You're
too.
okay.
It's just a slot machine. Literally. It's just luck. Press the button and watch it go. The only feedback you get from this game is the win box on the right.
Because I read. You know what, Jimothy, you got us all beat. Then I can't read. I got a 5th grade reading level right now, dude. I'm from Atlanta. I'm from that Atlanta, Georgia. Got that iron thing going on. So I'm just kidding. Let's go and continue. If anything, I had like a college level reading level back in like middle school. But I'm older now. So I may have degraded well past that by then. So anyway, let's continue.
Who would play this? Who would Pac-Man. Oh, now this one's good. This one has some depth to it. Probably because it's Pac-Man. Literally, it's Pac-Man, and it changed the course of the gaming market when it came out because it's fucking Pac-Man. Pika Dance is great. Look at him go. Set to the song Butterfly by Smile DK.
I am going to go ahead and mute that real quick. Is Atlanta Atlantis? Atlanta is Atlantis. I don't know. It's an iron urn and an iron urn. It's an iron urn. You remember? It's like that stupid viral video. The guy pronouncing the 4 words in a row, but because of their Atlanta accent, like it just sounds the same. And he's like, "Wait a minute, this sounds wrong." And then he tells his friends to read it, and they all read it. And it's like, "Yeah, that's right." He's like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Yeah, that's right." It's like, "Okay." Pica Gambling Times, South Carolina, myself. Yep. Yo, we got that Eastern Seaboard. We got the Eastern Seaboard brothers. Am I right? Am I right? Not much would be lost if it sank like Atlantis. You know what? I mean, crime rates across the country would drop. Just saying. Now, if Chicago sunk, I think the country would be a much safer place. Oh my gosh. In Minecraft. If it all sank in Minecraft, the country would be a much safer place. High school graduates in the United States read, on average, the 9th grade level. The traffic would improve. Oh my gosh. By miles. Well, I guess my reading level was above average back in, like, middle school, but, like, you know, time passes, things degrade over time, so. Oh, anyway, let's go ahead and continue. And I'm going to unmute it.
I think I want to head up there with them. Oh, not to mention, every single high score on this game is DDR. Didn't bother to hide it. DDR. Didn't bother to hide it. Pac-Man. DDR. Lose.
Well, my work's done here. I'm gonna go get a goddamn glass of bootleg milk. Calm my goddamn nerves. Feel like.
We get some bootleg milk. What would that even look like? Oh my gosh.
Pedo in the goddamn Pinocchio musical.
That's a pretty good effect.
Wait a second, isn't this that version of Pokemon where the Pokemon actually die instead of faint? And it had that version of Lavender Town that caused...
Last time I was in Atlanta... Oh, Armored, you got freaking timed out. Give me a second. There we go. What the heck? Last time I was in Atlanta, my wife and I had gone for a concert. It was the day after the crackhead started the fire and collapsed the bridge on I-85. I had no desire to return. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you, brother. I wouldn't want to go back either. Was surprised they didn't name it Puckman. I know, right? Let me go ahead and watch. Let's finish up this video real quick. Here. Almond milk, bootleg milk. Yeah, anything that's like a tree nut is just bootleg milk. You're right, Stellar. All right, let's continue.
All those Japanese kids to get mysteriously ill. Oh, I should get rid of this. Well, maybe I'll just have one play.
Oh, it's a copy pasta. The Pokemon Black is a copy pasta.
Boobs.
Thanks for watching. If you want to stay current with all the JonTron going-ons, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, and follow me on Twitter. And if you want to see something else cool, just click this annotation here. It'll take you to an episode of Did You Know Gaming I voiced on Pokemon Science. It was mysterious. Like Carl Sagan of Pokemon.
Alright, and with that was the JonTron video. Bootleg Pokemon games. A copy. Gonna give that a like, and I'm gonna post it here for everybody. That is the video. Please feel free to watch it, give it a like, even subscribe to him if you haven't subscribed to him yet already. But here's what I'm gonna do really quick. The pasta had them checking out, yeah, for real. Here's what I'm gonna do for you guys. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Just real quick, and then we'll continue on with our reactions, all right? So I will be right back. Do not worry, I will be back.
TraumaTuna in the hatchback, chrome badge, black mask, corp squad rolling tight through the sump in the ashback, alley sonnery, needles in the sink, 2 guards on the stair, heard the whole floor creak, lock, pop, flash, boots on the tile, gangers talking big, then they froze for a while. Count the doors, count the breaths, 1 bad room, 1 last mess, no retreat, no prayer left. TraumaTuna says, take that nest. Burn the den down, burn it out. TraumaTuna, run the block now. Burn the den down, shut it off. No more stash, no more talk. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna, clear the hive, take it all. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna, watch that empire fall. Basement full of smoke, dealers in a line, stacks on the table, marked by grime. 1 swung first, got drop fast. Second try to run, hit the wall at last. Chemical drums, pills in bags, ledger on the floor, stamp with flags. We cut the lights, we cut the chain, every little profit gone in the drain. Count the doors, count the lies, see that fear in their eyes, no escape, no alibi. TraumaTuna's here. Say goodbye. Burn the den down, burn it out. TraumaTuna, run the vents, red on the floor. Corpse squad moving room to room. One clean sweep, then the boom. Business buried in the gloom. Burn the den down, burn it out. TraumaTuna. Run the block now. Burn the den down, shut it off. No more stash, no more talk. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna. Clear the hive, take it all. TraumaTuna, watch that empire fall. TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma.
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
Trauma to the fish trauma.
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
All right, I'm back. I am back. Man, that's that JonTron. He's got some really good stuff, especially from like the older days. You know, before he started doing some other things. Before he got based. He got based, got married, has a kid. He won, honestly. Compared to Aaron and Danny and Susie, ugh. Compared to them, JonTron won. He won at life. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Yo, Stellar. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I made it back. This next video. Who won? JonTron. John Jafari. He won at life better than Aaron did. But yeah. This next video. This video by O Wallace, small time channel. But this video has some stuff I remember as a kid. There's a particular actor who has long since passed. Aaron? Yeah. He beat Aaron. He won at life. Aaron, A-R-I-N. John Jafari won at life against Aaron. Because Aaron's now a pretentious slophead. He's a pinhead. He's not a pinhead. But yeah, no, he's just a weird guy. He's just like, I like dudes. I'm married to a woman and I like dudes. He's like, I have a relationship with women and sex with men. He's like, guess what? That means you're gay. Anyway. Anyway, we're going to continue with the video here. This is a new video that we're watching by, that's posted by O Wallace here. It's called Ernest P. Worrell, Your World as I See It. In case you don't know who Ernest P. Worrell is, that is a character, based off of Jim Varney, and Jim Varney was an actor from like the 70s into the 90s. He played Slinky Dog in Toy Story. In case you didn't know that. I wish I didn't ask now. Yeah, it's all right, Stellar. Don't worry about it. Hey, Vern. No, I mean, Vern. Jim Varney was a national treasure. Everybody who knows who Jim Varney is here understands that Jim Varney was awesome. He was a great actor. It's a shame that he's gone. I remember when I was a kid, I used to watch the Ernest movies all the time, like Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Scared Stupid, Ernest Goes to School, like Ernest Saves Basketball or something like that. All those movies. I remember those movies. They're so good. Ernest in the Army. Ugh. Great movies. I really miss those movies. I really miss that guy. He was really funny. I remember the day I found out. My dad told me, he's like, "Son," I was like, "Yeah." I was like maybe like 5 or 6 at the time. Troll movie was the best. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Ernest Scared Stupid. That was like his best one. It was funny. Slink for the win. Yeah, he was Slinky Dog. The sad part, I remember hearing about it. I was a kid. My dad and I were on the road, and he said, "Son, I have some sad news." I'm like, "What?" It's like, "Ernest is not doing good." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "He's sick with cancer." I'm like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, he's got cancer." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Like as a 5, 6 year old, you don't really get it, but like you understand he's not doing good, but you don't really understand the severity of it. It's like, he's gonna make more movies though, right? It's like, I hope. And then later I found out he died. I'm like, ugh, that sucks. And also found out he's a smoker. I'm like, well, that explains everything. But still, rip Mr. Potato Head. Definitely. Who? What? He's not dead. What? But anyway, so let me make this point real quick before you continue, Stellar. Basically, Jim Varney and the Ernest movies basically was a giant part of my childhood. So if you guys like understand the jokes and the humor that I have now, it's basically like based around that, based around his old Southern charm and the funniness that he's like that abrasive uncle who just wants to be fun. Oh my gosh, oh, rip Jim Varney, you were a gold, you were a diamond in the rough, my friend. All right. So this is the Ernest P. World. It's going to be a compilation video of his roles as Your World as I See It. And he is here's the thing. Jim Varney was actually a very talented actor. He was actually really good as an actor. He could do a whole lot of things. And this is going to be demonstrated here in this compilation. But for real though, he could be a thespian. He could thespiate. He could thespiate with the best of them whenever he tried and stuff like that. And then, he'd break out and break back into his character and everything. He was really good at it. He's a really talented actor. So he would know how to get into character for whatever he needed to get in character for, and it was great. So let me go ahead and get the video started, all right? Hopefully I don't get hit with something stupid later, but we'll go ahead and check it.
Sometimes the most puzzling aspects come from the common man's household items.
You know, in my opinion, these lunch bottles are the smartest objects on Earth, because they keep hot things hot and cold things cold. But how does it know?
It doesn't know, Ernest. It assumes, but it doesn't know. This is Astor Clement choking on Your World as I See It.
How does it know if it's cold or if it's hot? He's like, it assumes. What? So stupid. All right. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. All right, let's continue. Some of it feels like it's like really cursed, but it's not bad. It's really funny. Let's continue. And like I said before, this is like a compilation video.
Guilt is a powerful emotion, and who better to explain it than Auntie Nelda?
My son, Izzy, he never visits, he never calls. A light bulb blew out 14 months ago. If he loved me, he would replace it. But of course that would require a visit, wouldn't it?
Pitiful, isn't it? But that's your world as I...
Fact or fiction beyond belief. I know, right?
I see it.
Thespianing in public? Thespianing in public? That's a misdemeanor at best. He could thespiate. Oh my gosh. Well, hold on. Let me scroll back up on chat real quick. Don Rickles voiced Mr. Potato. Oh, Don Rickles passed. Okay. Oh, okay. I did not know that. I forgot about that. a much lesser charge than miming in public. That's very true. If that was my family, I wouldn't visit. I know, right? If your aunt was like that, it's like, my son, he never calls. It's like, yeah, I can't imagine why. Can't imagine why, auntie. All right, let's continue. I believe my sister was a thespian. Wait, no, the other thing.
Common persons like you often have limited vocabularies and have to depend on hand gestures to communicate. These are often more colorful than your speech, but difficult to understand. For example, political views. I don't know. Personal relationships. I don't know. Philosophy. I don't know. Economics. I don't know. Sports. Bear.
Only a misdemeanor if there's no ice cream involved. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Stellar. If my sister was a thespian, wait, no, the other thing. Dude, that's still funny. Oh gosh, this Jim is such a treasure.
If fish is brain food, then Ernest P. Worrell is using an unbaited hook.
I speak fluent fish, and notice that my lips will never leave the surface of my face. I just said hi. My name is Ernest P. Worrell. Well, at least he got the middle initial right.
If I were a fish, I'd say, his brain is too small. Throw him back. I'm Master Clement, with your world
just your multiple
as
finger.
I see
it. Just wait, it's gonna get better.
At Bunny's Beauty World, beauty is a state of mind, but more closely resembles the state of New Jersey.
Honey, the secret to lasting beauty was discovered in the early 1950s, and its name was hairspray. And what do? We tease, tease, tease. Just think of all those third world countries that don't even have hairspray. They have rice, and it doesn't do a thing for your hair.
And that's your world as I see it.
My word. Was that a relative of yours, and was that the correct language? I have no clue. Yo, Digimode, thank you for lurking on Twitch. Feel free to hang out as much as you want. Just be sure to mention that you're here every like 15 to 30 minutes or so. You know, with chat engagement and everything like that on Twitch. That's a big thing now. Don't know why. But go ahead and hang out, man. Welcome in. New Jersey, there it is. The problem is right there. Yeah, it's New Jersey. Yeah, the Ernest stuff. Mystics, absolutely it is. The character Ernest and Jim Varney were a large part of my childhood growing up. So, yeah, watching this is kind of just bringing back some memories. It's some funny stuff.
When common persons, such as yourselves, produce offspring, you immediately buy brightly colored objects to hang above the baby's crib in an attempt to increase the infant's IQ.
Ow, ow, thing. Ow, ow.
Hey, Silly, bring me a bottle, what do you say? Huh? Thank you very much.
And to think someone once said imitation is the high...
Yo, Devil, thank you for the hydrate. Let me do that real quick. Ugh, I got me some water here, too, so let me grab some of that. I think the only Ernest movie I ever saw was Ernest Goes to Jail. Oh, that was one of my favorites. I love that one. He, like, took a whole bar of soap and carved a fake M16 out of it. It's so funny. Like a whole M16. He would complain about how the books he read didn't have pictures in them. Oh, good old. Dude, that was a funny movie. Ernest Goes to Jail is a funny one. Another one is Ernest Goes to the Store, and Ernest Doesn't Go to the Store. Those are two good ones as well. Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Saves Christmas, Ernest Scared Stupid are the best ones. Yes, they are. Ernest Goes to Camp is a really good one. Those are good. Ernest versus Mr. Bean. Oh, you know what? AI is a thing. We can make that happen. After these three, they drop in quality. Yeah, they kind of start to go into like the B movie territory, and that's fine. They serve their purpose that they're supposed to. So they're funny either way. But yeah, Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Saves Christmas, Ernest Scared Stupid is probably one of the good ones there. Ernest Goes to Jail is actually a good one too. I'm surprised you didn't include that one. All right, dude, you have yourself a good one. Have fun on Dorkside, and let me know how it goes. So have fun. Let's go. Let's do this. All right, let's continue with the video.
Best form of flattery, not, I'm afraid, in your world as I see it. I'm Master Clement.
He plays like this snobby billionaire elite is so funny. Ernest Scared the Bean.
The common man's ability to understand any economic theory beyond take-home pay is extremely limited.
You know, Vern, I'm worried about your financial condition. I'm concerned about how you'll fare in this climate of economic upheaval. And that's why, Vern, you should trade me Park Place for the Waterworks. Oh, yeah.
Of course.
I don't play Monopoly much anymore, so I don't remember if like that's a crappy trade or not. I think it is. So that makes it even funnier.
Of course I play Monopoly. With real buildings. Perpetual care is something commoners take not to heart, but to home.
This is my late husband, Morris. I used to take care of him when he was alive. I threw a mahjong party. Someone used him as an ashtray. What a relief. I thought he was putting on weight. I took him into the bedroom, lifted the lid to say goodnight, and there's a cigar butt staring at me. Sit up, hold your stomach in.
Commoners keep their relatives the old-fashioned way. They...
Did he become the grandpa in the Gilmore Girls? I don't know. I don't think so. Jim Varney? No. He died in like 2001. After Toy Story. He passed. After those three, I was old enough that the following ones were not good enough that I didn't care for them and stopped watching. That's, I mean, like, yeah, I guess that's personal opinion there, Vegeta. You know, it's your personal taste. Ernest Goes to Jail is a good one, though. I myself, I enjoyed that one. But, you know, everyone has their own taste. It's fine. So, there we go. But, yeah. Let me go ahead and continue with the video. The character looks like it. Oh, my gosh. Well, the thing is, like, Jim Varney died in, like, 2001 from cancer. So, he needed to drink, smoke after dealing with his wife, even after death. That's so funny. Disney's Atlantis is one of his last movies. Really? What was his role? I don't remember that at all. Let me look this up. You know what? You got me curious here. Yeah, that was like the last living photos he had of him. We have of him. Because that's what he looks like. That's what he looked like before he passed. You can kind of tell too. You can see it. But yeah, that's what he looked like there, and then. But he still kept the nice smile, big smile, and everything. Poor Jim. He was in Beverly Hillbillies. I remember that one. He voiced the cook. In Toy Story 2, Slinky. He was Slinky here and Slinky there. Yeah. Fast Food. Didn't know that one. Your world as I see it. It's what we're watching right now. Still lurking. Mac and Cheese, thank you very much for the lurk, man. I appreciate you. Come on in and hang on out. Who was he in Atlantis? He said he was the cook? I'm not see. Go to IMDb real quick. Come on. That was him? Okay. Jebediah Allardyce Cookie Farnsworth, supporting character in 2001's animated feature film Atlantis: The Lost Empire, 2003, direct-to-video sequel Milo's Return. Okay. JV voiced Cookie in Atlantis. Thank you, Papa. I didn't see you come in. Welcome on in. Cookie, the Southern Cook. Which one's Cookie? Is it him? Is it that guy? Is it him? Is it that guy there? Old white dude with the beard. Well, he definitely hasn't shown up yet. This guy. Are we talking about this guy here? Back at image? No, you passed him. What? Sure, I wasn't talking about this guy here. In the second picture I showed. Him? Okay, guys, you can't just say, like, go back. How far back do I need to go? No. Him, right here. That was Cookie. This guy. Is that correct? This one here. Okay. That's okay. Yes. Let me see if I can find some clips of him real quick. Right, your four facial food groups: beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. No, stop. Yes, there. Hey, yes. Okay. He'll be on the right side. All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you for the specifications. Let me go ahead. Look it up. Atlantis. Cookie. Let's go ahead and. You know what? I'm not gonna look it up on. I'm not gonna play it on stream because I don't want to get hit by Disney. Because they would do that. So no, not gonna do that. Dang it. As much as I would love to, I'm not going to do that. So let's go ahead and continue with the video. But that's good to know. You'll definitely recognize the voice. If I heard it, I would definitely recognize this guy for sure. Rip Jim Varney, you were one of the best. All right, let's continue with the video.
Earn them. At first, it appears that the laggard is only slackened, but then...
Velcro is like these two little pads that's got little hooks on them. Hooks like this. You got any more chalk? Oh, I'll just use this pen. Ooh, that sounds awful, doesn't it? It kind of reminds you of this.
Ugh.
And that's your world as I see it.
They would make tuna chunks. Yeah, they totally would. Listen, you'll definitely. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to tell you. I would love to have watched that video. And also, yes, I know you guys know that know that noise. I know the noise too. I hated it. My ears. Is that that's a post-traumatic response, isn't that? Good Lord. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go ahead and continue the video.
These travesties of information often include opportunities to enhance the quality of one's life.
Puts my teeth on it.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Nate.
would put mine on too.
Says here in the National Intruder, if you got Gretchen and the number 7 in your tattoo, that you can win this pop-up camper. That'd be worth you getting another tattoo, wouldn't it, honey? Well, we can find a bare spot somewhere. Well, what about the palms of your hand?
Quality of life, indeed. This is Astor Clemmer.
People would do that, actually. It didn't bother me as much until I saw what he was doing. Yeah, if you watched, you would have become a tuna salad sandwich. That's what I'm selling. That's what I'm saying, Stellar. I don't want to get in trouble with Disney. I couldn't fight that even if I tried. I couldn't win that even if I tried. I ain't got that money. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the video.
Static electricity seems to amuse the simpleton savant. It magically clings to the body when energetically rubbed on the so-called knucklehead. Test yourself for common amusement by trying this at home, unless, of course, you own a book. I'm Astor Clement, and that's your world as I see it.
Would bother me as much until I saw what he's doing. Yeah. I read that message already. My bad. Static shock. Yeah, for real.
Just entering Bunny's beauty world can be a hair-raising experience. Honey, you need those eyebrows tweezed, or should I say eyebrow, since you've only got one that runs the entire length of your forehead. But at least you've got a built-in sunshade. But don't worry, it'll heal over the bone before long. Yes, another shocking but true look at commonness-seeking perfection.
He's just like, yes, the common folk, the plebeians, the plebeians. What an amusement. New Jersey, yeah, no one's liking New Jersey right now. Anybody who does like New Jersey, like, ugh. Miss me with that, please. Thank you. At least it ain't Atlantic City. I mean Ocean City. Ocean City. Yeah. Let's continue. What cities are in New Jersey anyway? All right, let's continue.
Easter bunnies, like so many other holiday icons, have been sculpted and molded in a variety of materials. Ceramics, plastics,
For real,
marshmallows, but most often in chocolate. Chocolate, of course, being the most festive.
Happy Easter, Vern. I like to eat the eyes first.
Why is this so funny?
Newt.
Pittsburgh, New Jersey? Ugh. Trenton is in New Jersey? With a name like Trenton, I would love to avoid it. Oh my gosh. That should not have been that funny. He's like, I like to eat the eyes first. Why was that funny? Also, Matt in Twitch, good to see you. I'm glad you showed up. How are you doing this evening? This is the React Sunday. We are doing reactions today every Sunday night. Oh my gosh. My gosh, that was funny. That should not have been that funny. I gotta watch that again.
Happy Easter, Vern. I like to eat the eyes first.
New to holiday ritual is eating the eyes first, and that's your world as I see it.
He eats faces. Hoboken. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm dying again. Hoboken. All right, let's continue. The scared bunny. He eats faces. The scared bunny. Yeah, you know what? It's funny. It was funny. Now he does not need to see. Where he's going, he won't need eyes to see. All right, let's. If you know, you know. Let's continue the video.
What burning inquiries torment these
GF and I went to the range and just finished cleaning the last AR we shot. Newark. Well, Newark is one thing. That's fine, I guess. Yo, Matt. How long did it take you to clean out your AR? Let's see. Trenton and Elizabeth. Sounds like very avoidable cities to me. Last of the ARs we shot. Okay. Newark is the largest city in New Jersey. Oh, I know that. It's just, you know, I know about the airport. No, but that's one of those things. But let's see. Last of the ARs we shot. How many ARs did you shoot at the range? Also, do you have a minigun? Do you have a minigun I can borrow to shoot at the range? I'd love to do that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, Matt, did you hear? Civilian marksmanship program is just okay. I get pretty autistic, so 45 minutes or so. Okay. Stellar, let me go over the statistics here. Why it's dangerous. Elizabeth's roads connect to Newark Airport, and the major freeways. Its overall crime rate is about 380 crimes per 10,000 residents, with a violent crime rate of 69.5. Send me a DM about the minigun, dude. If I will, I don't need to do that. I appreciate it. I'll send you a DM. No, I was going to say this in case you heard this. M14s. I was just about to say that. They just authorized to be sold for civilian marksmanship programs, or they're allowing civilians to buy M14s now. I was about to say, yeah, they're starting to do that now. That's like the surplus old ones that they have. So I'm like, shoot, maybe I should get one. And not like the mini 14s or like the new ones, like the actual old ones. I would love to. Where can I get one? You, sir, need to look that up for the state of Missouri. I'm pretty sure they can find one, but you have to like. The thing is with like with those kinds of guns is that you have to pass a marksmanship test in order to buy one. I think. Dude, I want an M14 as well. I don't care what people say. I know it's like not the best rifle out there. It's a really good rifle though. It's not the absolute best. Because from what I understand, the M14 is literally just a M1 Garand that they modified to accept a magazine fed, to turn into convert into a magazine fed weapon. That's what it looks like to me. M14s have been classified as machine guns for the longest time. Mo is a very open state. Oh, I know it's a very open state, but you still have to qualify with the marksmanship program in order to buy it. Because I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Because that's what they do with like the M1 Garand. If you wanted to buy one, you have to qualify through the marksmanship program to actually buy one. Because they just don't hand those out willy-nilly, I guess. I have Tourette's, I can still get one. I have Tourette's, can I still get one? Yes. Oh my gosh. As long as your aim is fine, I'm pretty sure you'd be okay. But yeah, I would like to own one. I'm pretty sure I can get one here where I'm at. Mr. Tuna, yes. Yes, Stellar. It started as a Garand with a magazine, but that program went retarded with the quickness. Yes, it did. And they were like, you know what? We should stick to what we have with the 308s, and they weren't wrong for doing that. I was at the range a few weeks ago, and a guy was shooting a machine gun. I was just jealous, to say the least. Bro, oh my gosh, I would love to get like a machine gun to fire like that. My word. Would love to do that. If Devil is still here, do you know of anything? Do you know of anything about the civilian marksmanship program? Because I know you sell guns for a living, dude. I'd highly recommend the Forgotten Weapons video on M14. I will definitely look it up. You know what? Actually, we probably could look it up here and be fine. Let me find that real quick. I love Forgotten Weapons. Ian is a very knowledgeable guy. But let me go ahead. Forgotten Weapons N14. Whoop. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna let it do its thing real quick. It's gotta, and then I'll pause it. Bring it back to the beginning. Move it here. Thank you for the recommendation, Matt. I really appreciate it. But we're gonna go ahead and continue with this video here. Local gun stores are online. You can buy an M1A from the local gun shop in Georgia or South Carolina, or order one online, but have it shipped in FFL near you. Perfect. Do you have to qualify through the civilian marksmanship program to buy it? I draw 341s to make SBRs. They finally came back recently. Dude, congratulations. I used to watch these videos so much 10 years ago. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Ugh. One day it will be on Amazon. One day the NFA will be gone. And we don't have to bother with those forums anymore. You can just buy a suppressor and slap it on your rifle. Or buy a stock and slap it on your PCC and be like, you know what? I'm good to go. Don't even have to bother with the stamps or the taxes or the forms anymore. One day the NFA will be gone. And when it goes, the demand is going to skyrocket. And when the demand skyrockets, the prices increase. And if the supply isn't high enough, the prices really increase. Oh my gosh, let's see here. Be at least 18 years old to purchase a long gun from FFL in Georgia, South Carolina. Be legally eligible to own a firearm. No felony. And Mo, meet Fed requirements and submit ATF Form 4 for anything. Pay $200 fee. I hate that. I had a chance to get rid of a lot of it a couple of years ago, but the GOP has no desire to do anything like that. Yeah, I agree. And now we have one particular GOP senator who just does not want to, make elections safe. Like, what is his reasoning? I wonder who's either paying him or coercing him, or if he really just does not agree with it. I don't know. $200 fee is gone now. Yes, that is true. The $200 fee is gone, but you still have to fill out the form. The fact that the NFA is still around, though, despite the tax just gone, the one thing that's justified it is now gone. Like, there's no reason to use it. Yeah, I know. That's the only way they can win, and they know it. So they have a controlled opposition on the other side. Must be 21 and Mo. Yep. Okay. Good to know. All right. I want to be in a good mood again. So let's go. I don't know about y'all, but I want to be in a good mood again. So let's go ahead and watch the video. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's continue with the video.
Rifle types.
Sadly, we have to go through a court to get the NFA thrown out. Well, yeah, I know. But let's go ahead and continue with the video.
What little questions are rattling around in those tiny little craniums? Do we really want to know?
Mama, can I still call Hank Jr. Bocephus? Are we ready to assume superpower status in a rapidly changing third world global economy? Mama?
Out of the mouths of babes comes pre-owned.
FPC seems to be the best group working on these things. Yes, they are doing a good job. Sadly, we have to go through. Devil, I am so sorry. Let me go ahead and get you untimed, and let me get you timed back in. Clanker nailed Devil again. They always nail in Devil. I don't know what the deal is. Rip Ernest indeed. I miss Jim Varney. I miss Jim Varney so much. But let's go ahead and continue with the video.
Recycled pablum in your world as I see it. I'm Master Clement.
He was was. He really was. He was a good man.
One paramount taboo is to not let one of these common
Devil, unlike Steven Seagal, he really was a good man.
persons into your wine cellar. Remember, their sense of value is somewhat distorted.
The clankers, I know, right?
Can't even pronounce this one. Ah,
oh my word.
There it is. The fleur-de-lis, my personal favorite, grape soda. Delightfully understated yet playfully demure.
He's just like, oh, what's I can't even read this one. It's like the nice expensive wines, and he's just destroying them without even realizing it. That's so funny. All right.
I try to overlook most of the habitual barbs of the baseborn, but this particular practice really makes me, what's the word I'm looking for? Gag. Retiring with gum in one's mouth not only resets one's molars, but restyles one's quaff. Obviously, flavor is of no consequence in this matter.
So gross. He is with Robin Williams, Fred Rogers, Bob Ross now. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed he is. Indeed he is. God bless.
This is Aster Clement suffering through your world as I see it. At Bunny's Beauty World, beauty is a state of mind, but more closely resembles the state of New Jersey.
Did we just see this one?
Honey, your hair has a lot of natural curl to it, but rather than using harsh chemicals, I'm using the natural method to detangle. This is tough, and when the going gets tough, the tough use garden tools. These are great in the kitchen, too. Honey, these will tenderize a nickel steak.
I'm Aster Clement, and that's your world.
Yo, HFG, thanks for the lurk here on Twitch. Appreciate you, man. Feel free to hang out as long as you want. Just be sure to mention that you're still lurking every now and again, okay? Back when drag was funny and not a statement. Absolutely. Absolutely. Back when it was actually just a joke and not a way of life. Good Lord. The origin of React videos you're currently living in his legacy. The origin of React videos you are currently living in his legacy. Enjoy. I am Stellar. I am. I love it. Enjoy and protect it. I am going to. There is no reason why we can't enjoy things like this. This is literally this is literally the stuff that we were. This is. What's the word I'm looking for? It's full circle almost, essentially. It's a full circle event. Man. That's so funny. All right, let's continue.
As I see it. The commoner can turn dirty laundry into a sympathetic companion by merely adding 2
the stuff of legends. Indeed, he was.
Strategically placed buttons.
And now for a little change of pace. I will speak whilst Bobo here drinks water. Oh, that this too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a... Bobo, you're choking. Does anybody know how to keep a hand puppet from choking? Mouth to mouth, I guess.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. This is because it's usually the opposite. But yeah. Oh man, that was really funny. It's just like, oops. How do you help a hand puppet? Bobo breath. Indeed. Let's continue.
Common persons, such as yourselves, often communicate in a language similar to English. These phrases are melodious and colorful, but difficult to understand. For example, political views.
Nuke 'em.
Personal relationships.
Honey, I wouldn't swap you for infield tickets at Talladega.
Finance.
I don't take no check.
And to think William Shakespeare worked a lot.
That's fair. I should look at the comments after this video.
Lifetime on something you could butcher in seconds. In your world, as I see it.
So where are we at? Oh, we're almost done.
Although the wanton rabble are grateful for their meager subsistence, they often take overzealous delight in carving fowl.
These times are so special, and I am so grateful for this big bird. Shall I carve?
What'll it be, Vern? Light or dark?
Table etiquette is optional. This is Asta Clement suffering through your world as I see it.
It was something to be mocked. Agreed, Dwimroll. Cross-dressing was supposed to be a joke, and now people are actually taking it seriously. It is still something to be mocked, and it still is something to be mocked. It is something to make fun of. So that's why we do it to this day. Even though the people would demand that you don't, I don't care. It's turkey time? Yeah, I'll tell you what. He did something with that turkey. I'll tell you what, he did something with that turkey. Bring back public shaming. Yes. Kink shaming at that, too. Keep it in the bedroom. I don't want to know what you're doing. All right. Continue with the video. It's almost done. Let's finish it up. All right. We finished it up. Nope. No.
Sometimes the most puzzling aspects come from the common man's household.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and copy that. Now it's a lifestyle choice. I know it should never have been, but that's what happens sometimes. All right, the video is posted. Give it a like. I know I just did. Go ahead and watch it. Save it, watch it, whatever you're going to do there. Let's go ahead. There are a couple of videos that have already been submitted for the React channel, so let me see if I can get it pulled up here. Robin Williams meets Ernest P. Worrell, must see. Armored, good choice. Also, Duda, I missed you, but we'll get this video pulled up here real quick. Yes, let's visit that. Let's do that one real quick. Probably not going to be for the best one, so I'm going to go ahead and pause it. Now that I think about it, let's go ahead and pause it. And then we'll watch this one. Watch this one real quick.
No, these are different cameras. These are documentary cameras. They're different. They could be grainy.
You can bust them.
See, there's another
Shoot
guy.
at them and stuff.
Yeah, you can shoot at them. People are used to dropping them and things. That looks better for the documentary footage.
It's already good. It's already great. Have you ever reacted to you? No, I try not to. Ernest P. Worrell, let's check the comments real quick. Yeah. Thought you'd like this one. Thank you for the hydrate, Devil. I will be sure to do that. All right, let's see. Is anyone in doubt that if we were alive today, a good director would have given him a role that would have earned him an Oscar? Absolutely. What an amazing actor, truly underrated. This video is living proof that Jim Varney is one of the most underrated actors of all time. I say underrated because those who don't know about Ernest usually don't know anything about Jim Varney or who he even is, which is a shame because Ernest movies are one of a kind. Rip Jim. We all love and miss you, but your legacy and remembrance lives on through us in your classic timeless films. Amen to that. He would still be a star today. His stick would fit in really well with TikTok shorts. Absolutely it would. Dude, he would get memed and positively memed, not negatively memed either. Jim Varney's portrayal of Jed Clampett in the Beverly Hillbillies was stupendous. Jim Varney once said of Ernest, Ernest is a friend or relative we've all had at one point. He's abrasive, doesn't mean to. He gets all overexcited and ends up standing on your feet. Trying to make him as comical as I can. Yeah. Anyone who grew up in a small town knows that greaser dude. Guys like him still exist today. Internet. I don't know. That's good. Oh, that's great. Jim would have made bank on TikTok. Yeah, he would have. Rip Jim. I would say bricks out for Jim, but that's not the point of bricks, brother. Let's go ahead and give him the 07. Give him the old-fashioned 07s for Jim Varney. I'll participate in that too. 07 for Jim Varney. 07 for Jim Varney. Salute to Jim Varney. 07's in the chat for Jim Varney. '07's in the chat for Jim Varney. Cans out for Jim. There you go. There you go. Pour one out for my homeboy Jim. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and get on with the next video. We're going to watch this one. We're going to finish this video up.
They tested them in Nam, didn't they? Uh-oh, things aren't going well. That's always good for documentary footage. That's it. Then they have this shots of like... seems the crowd is moving around. That's always good for documentary footage or for the animal specials like this.
Oh, this is what it's like back here. We're just hanging, fishing. Yeah, I'm just crew. We just rubbing elbows back here with these stars.
We're Teamster replacements. We're stand-ins for Teamsters. We're part of the...
We're stand-ins for Teamsters. Oh, God. Have you seen the commercials he did? Armored. I have. I have. He did one for Brahms. I remember watching those commercials. Is the can your home? The can is where I live at. Yes, actually, yes. In the lore, this is my home, yes.
This whole thing, the program here.
That's it.
Job trainees.
I bet
the hell's wrong? That thing ain't adjusted. No, we have two... Oh, Jesus.
We were just having a personal conversation.
Just discussing life as we know it.
Look at the size of this. Do you like this? Our accessories important.
I think very much so, for hunters especially.
I know.
You never know when an animal just going to jump on you, and you don't know if he's going to match your coat.
That's it, or if he's going to become one.
That's the most important thing. You know, I think live furs are very important for the women in the 90s. If you're actually wearing an animal and someone you don't like is there, you just say sick. Hurt them. That's not bad, no.
Ed,
pause.
Fur will just fly.
Fur. And if you have a baby seal on, if you're...
It's so stupid. Oh my God.
You're a pool.
Oh,
you're fucked.
these two made a good pair.
He'll drown you.
Ah! We'll be right back. We're talking fashion. I'm Bob, and this is our show, In Your Ear.
Oh my gosh. Rip Jim. Rip Jim. You know what, Armored? You made a good one, man. Let me go ahead and post that. Let me go ahead and post that in the go ahead and put that in here. Oh, two greats of the past. Indeed. He comes to you. We're putting that in there. I'm going to like that one real quick. Oh, man. Rip Jim. Miss him. Once again, gentlemen, 07's in the chat for Jim Varney. And Robin Williams, too. 07's in the chat for Jim Varney and Robin Williams. You will be missed. You are missed. Here, I'll do one even better because I could do this across all platforms here. Boom, done. Rip Jim. All right. Rip Jim Varney. Rip Robin Williams. Okay. All right. They were the legends of their time. The legendary thespians of their time. May they rest in peace. All right. Let's continue with the next video. We'll go ahead and watch this one.
Oh, hey, look, it's a lamp. Sweet. Blah, 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 blah. Hey, I'm a genie. You want to hear my Elvis impersonation?
Oh my god. Dude is not here. Dude is not here, and he left us with this. Dude is not here, and he left us with this. When I see him next, I'm going to tell him all about it. Oh my gosh. Let's get this.
He's a singer from like 1,000 years in the future.
Oh, no, I'd just like to do my wishes, please.
Okay, whatever. Go ahead.
Well, like the poverty in Agrabah.
Wait a minute.
No, I'd just like to do my wishes, please.
Okay, whatever.
Where did that come from? No, it's potato. Better than now. Oh my gosh. What is this? Genie, what is this? Oh my gosh. So funny.
Go ahead.
Well, like, the poverty in Agrabah is super bad. I run into starving children practically every day. Kids are getting their hands chopped off. Women are bought and sold. The government's run by people who are either idiots or evil, so...
Yeah, get rid of poverty and establish world peace and social equality. Anything else?
No, wait, hold on. I'm just thinking out loud. I want you to disguise me as a prince so I can trick the princess into sucking my dick.
Well, I've got some rules. I can't make people fall in love.
No love. I just want to lie as much as possible.
No love. No love.
To convince her to sleep with me. I think she's like crazy shallow and won't give a shit unless I'm marching into the city surrounded by jewels and slaves.
Have you tried talking to her?
Yeah, no, we hung out, we talked, we had a...
His butt's still in front. He's sitting. He's sitting on his butt. That's so funny.
Good time. She was super into me.
So you don't think that she'll recognize you? Just
those are really
being in a prince outfit?
No, I mean, I clearly don't have any respect for her intelligence, so I just like to deceive her and have her show me her boobs.
Man, all right. Hey.
Wait, where did these are like high up earlier. What the heck?
If I do all this, would you mind, like, wishing for my freedom?
Maybe.
I mean, I am like a slave. You're a slave owner right now. The moral thing would be to free me right away.
Hey, you help me trick this chick into boning me, we'll talk.
The whole thing seems kind of fucked up.
Come on, it's not like I'm Jafar, who's using magic to deceive people in order to get what he wants. I'm using magic to trick a princess into taking off all her clothes, making me the rightful king of Agrabah.
I could also do a good Arnold Schwarzenegger. Pretty much only impersonations of people who don't exist yet.
What the heck? All right, Papa, you have yourself a good night, all right? Have a good one. Get yourself into plenty of sleep. It is kind of late tonight. What the heck was that about? That's so funny. All right. I'm going to go ahead and post these in there for you guys as well. Give those a like. That was funny. All right. Okie doke. There was that one there. And we're going on to some nice cooking videos. We got ourselves Stale Cracker Official doing a 1,000-man jambalaya video. This guy, I'm going to tell you this right now. Cajun cooking. I have never had, like, the closest thing to Cajun cooking I had was, like, at a restaurant in Missouri, which is nowhere near Louisiana. Am I the only one here? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, there's another person here. He's probably just lurking right now. He's probably just lurking right now on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sally. Like, yeah, there's probably another person there. Yeah, you know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Everybody who is watching, go ahead and give us a check-in or a lurk. Go ahead and give us a check-in, actually, just a check-in. And we'll look at that and see where we're at. Go ahead, if you are in, just go ahead and say check-in. The Real Deal Cajun Cooking is so good. I can agree with that, yes. Give us a check-in or a lurk. I used to work at a place where the original head chef was Cajun Country. We had Cajun Gator Pizza. That was killer. That sounds amazing. I'm not going to lie. That actually does sound good. Lurk in. Lurk. Perfect. Give us a good check-in. Give us a good lurk. Thank you very much for the redeems there. Especially if you're on Kick, you can just go ahead and use your points redemption for points. Your points for redemptions. Words currently escape me at the moment. But yeah, go ahead and channel rewards. Go ahead and redeem them for a check-in real quick. Thank you. Platinum, Jimothy, thank you. Armored, thank you very much. Devil, thank you very much for the hydrates. I see those there. as well as you, Jimothy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Give me a moment while I grab some water. LMAO, the end of stream button is hilarious. It is funny, isn't it? I'm not big enough for, like, you know, a large amount, but that is a large amount for the size of the channel I have, so. Okay. Whew, okay. Let's go ahead and continue. But yeah, I wonder how many years it would take for to get 500k channel points on Kick. Well, if I did anything like Gamba, like Healing Whisperer does, if I did anything like that, you probably could. You could make it up that way. And if you do, and you redeem that, be like, oh, just got a redemption for that. Well, guys, thank you very much for coming in. And I would end the stream right there, if it was like 10 minutes in. Oh my gosh. Anyway. But anyway, let's go ahead and get this video started. The 1,000 man Jambalaya by Cracker Official. Mandatory Kick comment. Thank you very much. Matt, thank you very much, actually. Wow, thank you. Appreciate you. Do you just get paid out on channel point redeems? No. I think that's purely for audience participation. Or chat participation is what those are made for. So, well, I mean, it's fine. I don't care. It's whatever. I get paid. What I'd get paid for is like either through like redeems or subscriptions or gifties and things like that. That's where the monetization comes in for Kick. I'm pretty sure it'd be the same for YouTube as well. If you bought Kicks and redeemed those, yes, I would make money off of that. But not point channel rewards. So that's purely for like audience participation. Anyway, let's go ahead and give a Stale Cracker a good old watch here. You should throw a few pennies for big channel point spenders. Or spends. I mean, they could try, but I don't know if it would actually be a viable option for them. We want you to get paid. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Stellar. I appreciate you guys wanting to see me continue to do this, and I would love to continue to do this. One of the big things you could do, especially on YouTube, for me as well, go to YouTube, go ahead and like subscribe, share, and like the video. Subscribe to my channel. You can do that on YouTube. On Kick, go ahead and give me a follow, and if you're feeling generous, give me you can sub to me, or you can even redeem some kicks if you're feeling good. On Twitch, go ahead and just go ahead and give me a follow as well. But yeah, thank you very much for the lurks on Kick as well. I appreciate y'all. Or Twitch as well. It's not letting me follow the follow. Oh. Thank you very much for the follow, Matt. I appreciate you there on Kick. Thank you very much for the follow. You are a gentleman among scholars. Judge on YouTube, lurking. Thank you very much for the lurk, my friend. Go ahead and hang out. I'm following, never mind. Appreciate you, Matt. I appreciate you. Stellar, go ahead and give yourself a lurk. Give you some time to hang out and do whatever you need to do, man. Have yourself a good one. If you're going to hang out for a while, I am still going to be here. All right, let's go ahead and get this video started. The 1,000 man Jambalaya by Stale Cracker Official. And here we go.
Look how pretty that big hole is. You know what make that hole look better? All my meat, dude. 100 pounds of that andouille sausage. Get that out of here. You know who named andouille sausage? That was Carrie Underwood, that song when she said, andouille. Look at that right here. 1,000 man jambalaya is going down.
Please don't tell my family about being a gentleman. They think I'm a piano player in a whorehouse. I'll be quiet. I will be quiet. Don't worry, Matt. I'll be quiet. All right, let's go to watch. Dude, look at all this andouille sausage. And he's like, make this whole better with some meat. My meat. It's like, I'm sure it would, buddy.
We over here,
and he's not wrong. Look at that.
Clayton Classel, I can never say that last name right. Memorial Fishing Tournament. What a great cause. Thank them for having me out here, but we throwing down on the Mamma Jamma. Let's get it. Dude, check it out, dude. Look at my meat. It's quivering. Look at that meat quivering right there.
He's fallen. He's fallen. Good Lord, this is so funny. He's like, look at my meat quivering. What? Oh my gosh. Where's the house you performed the piano? I want to visit. Oh my gosh. All right. Listen, his meat is quivering. We have to finish this video out. Guys, we have to finish the video off. He's quivering right now.
Why y'all looking at my meat all the time? You know what'll make that kitty quiver? Right here, that meat glitter will make that kitty quiver a whole body there. Look at that right there.
I am missing this. This is great. Cooking the sausage down means they don't need to add oil to the pot. I know it. They're smart that way. Sausage first, get all that grease out. You don't need to do anything else with it.
Get that in there.
Let it stew up and build up. Absolutely.
100 pounds of that old pork booty. Big shout to HEB for cutting all this up. Comment below if you want to see the old
HEB cut all that pork butt for him, dude. Oh my
HEB.
gosh. Very altruistic. Does watching meat quiver violate TOS? I don't think so. I don't think so, because we're not talking about that kind of meat. We're not talking about schmeat. We're talking about sausage. I love Cage so much. Probably the funniest American subgroup. Yeah, they are a character. I'll tell you that much. They definitely are a bunch of characters, and but they are working people too. So all that booty. Look at all that pork. Look at all that pork. And he said HEB cut up 100 pounds for him. That's amazing. If I was in Texas, I would definitely be hitting up the HEB. All on EBT. Nah, dude, he's got money. He ain't that kind of person. You'd have to have a sense of humor to live down here, to live down there. I'm brother. I can handle it with the best, all right? I can handle it with the best of them, all right? I got that Ohio risk going on. I don't like it. I'd rather be in Texas. All right, but that's all right. I am where I need to be. All right, let's go ahead. Continue the video.
Fans in Texas, y'all come alive. Let me know. HEB, where you at, cat? 100 pounds. Get it in there. Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of pork. That's going to be a really greasy, delicious meal.
Guns out.
Look at that. Look at all that.
Sun's out, guns out. I'm about to get my sweat on.
Sun's out, guns out. Yeah, that's a lot of meat. Look at that. Look at all that. Look at that sausage and pork, dude. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. And whether they developed one to deal with the swamps and weather, but that too. Yeah, that's okay. That's fair. You may end up in the pan. What are you talking about, Stellar? What are you talking about? I think you misunderstand. I am in the pan. I am in the pan. Look, do you see? They're cooking me alive right now. You don't get it. They're cooking me alive. Okay, hold on. They're cooking me alive, dude. Send this to the vegan teacher. I totally would. Oh my gosh, I totally would. It was like, this is what good food is. Oh my gosh, send this to the vegan teacher. And I'd be like, also, Chris did nothing wrong. Jimothy, thank you very much for the lurk there on Kick. You have yourself a good one. Go ahead and hang out, relax, brother. You need a tuna sushi emoji. I definitely do. I need a tuna brick emoji is what I need. Oh my gosh. Just redeemed lurk. Thank you very much, Platinum, for the lurk. Go ahead and hang out. Have yourself a just good old time and relax, brother. It gets hot down here in the south. Hot and humid. Oof. You know what? I've heard that. I've actually visited Florida, so I get it. This is proper nutrition, indeed. This is the proper nutrition, the kind of nutrition a vegan would need, because there are certain proteins that only come from meat-based sources that your brain relies on to help with logical thinking. There are studies on that. There are literal protein chains and protein molecules in meat that vegans will not eat, and you can only find in meat, that whether it's beef, pork, chicken, fish, whatever. For your brain to function properly, you need to eat meat. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. In this case, there's no ifs, ands, or pork butts about it. Anyway, let's continue with the video.
Get that out of here.
Howdy, boys. Got some beer in here to chill. Also good. We're watching meat. I got a meat pizza and chili cheeseburger. Yeah, Mariah, what is up? What is good? Why did you get tired? What the? What is going on with Kick? Are you guys getting timed out? The Clanker hates you guys. Mariah, you literally got timed out. I have no idea why. That's the first comment you made. That's the first thing you said, and you got timed out immediately. What is going on? I literally have everything set to unfiltered. So why is it timing people out? What the heck? This is so dumb. Seriously, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Clinkers are big gay right now. Again, I agree. Kick is being big gay, clearly. Something is going on. Like, here, you know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? Because they're starting to get advertisements showing up in the game, showing up on streams now. They're probably having to like buckle down on moderation a little bit more now. Mandatory Kick comment. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. It's probably from earlier. Scrolling through everything. Yeah, Kick is being really dumb. Look what happened to average height when the early settlers came to the New World from Europe. They could hunt for game and raise livestock in the New World. And guess what? They got taller and taller and taller. Meat is good. The Clanker hates me and Devil. Yeah. Kick is being big gay, clearly. I know, right? Add Mariah to the Clanker hit list. If Rumble would ever get a decent UI. If Rumble would ever actually learn how to incorporate OBS. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yeah, that's why I don't stream on Rumble. It's not because I don't like free speech. I love free speech. I'd prefer free speech over everything else. Is that you need to make a website that's so user friendly and so streamlined and easy to like navigate and to utilize and to incorporate that it should not be so difficult to have someone stream on it. Like, for real. It's ridiculous. I love Rumble in theory, hate it in practice. Agreed. Same. That's how I feel. All right, let's go ahead and continue. Mariah, feel free to redeem like a check-in or a lurk if you're scared of saying anything else. I've timed you back in, like instantly, so you should be back in now. But yeah, dude, like come on in and hang out. Very sorry about that. But even as a non-streaming user, Rumble is terrible to use. I agree. You can't even change your name. What is up with that? You can't even change your own name without having to delete the thing and then starting over. And then even then you have to wait to start over if you have to use the same email. So anyway, let's continue.
100 pounds of the yard pimp and tricks. Get it in there.
Yard pimp is what he calls pigs. That's so funny.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, HEB, on the real. No way I could
HEB on the real, that's so good. Seafood juice recipe.
Ooh, check out Big Mama.
Yep.
Look at her right here.
Oh, look at that grease. Let's go back a couple.
Look at her right here.
Look at that. Look at that, boys. Savor it. Take it in. Look at that. Look at that beauty right there. Oh my gosh. And he's not even done yet. He's not even done yet. And look at that. Take it in. Broob. Broob on Kick. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. How you doing? How you doing? Look at all that sausage and pork butt. Look at that Cajun seasoning in there. So good. By the way, if anyone is here, that's a great big cast iron. Yeah, it is. That's a cauldron, brother. That is a cauldron, brother. How much rice is going to make? Is he going to make? I don't know. Enough to combat the, enough to not counter, enough to complement the taste of the sausage and pork. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, guys, if you are feeling extremely generous, and you don't have to do this, you are not under any obligation to do this whatsoever. But if you are having to feeling any generosity, you want to keep the stream going, you want to see the production value increase over time, you can definitely go ahead and tip me with the link there that's pinned in the comments section. You can go to visit the Stream Elements page, give me a tip through that if you are feeling generous. Again, you are not obligated to do this. If you are feeling generous, please go right ahead. But you are under no obligation. In fact, I'd rather you'd be financially stable enough to do this than to give me money and you not be able to afford rent. All right? Also, if you like what you see so far, go ahead and give me a follow on Twitch, a follow on Kick, and if you're liking it on YouTube, give that a like. Give me a like. Give it a subscribe if you're feeling good. You want to see more. And as I wanted to say here before, I haven't mentioned it yet, but I'm going to say it here now. A schedule change is coming. I will be streaming Sunday through Thursday starting in August. The Monday through Thursday portion of that will be in the afternoon into the evening. But Sundays will be overnight, just like usual. All right? All right. Let's go ahead and continue with the video. Appreciate you all. Appreciate your support. Love y'all. Let's continue with the video.
Bubbling and doubling, low and slow. That's a lot of meat, couillon. 3 of the fires going in.
That's his own personal, his seasoning.
Get it in there. What? 3 Cajun on you. If you ain't tried that, that's what the shit with
that's
that.
His own.
Get that in there.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
2 cayennes. Nope. We're going with the Ruga today. We're making it spicy. They like
we're
it
making it
spicy
hot.
over here in Rockport.
Making it a hot one.
Look how pretty that is. We ain't finished. We're not going light. We're not going light. That goes in there. That goes in there.
Oh my gosh. That's his dinner. Yeah, he's got a lot of muscle mass. You can see why. He does have a lot of muscle mass though. He's actually a pretty strong dude. Look at all that seasoning.
We should open the gizad, dude.
Guys, this is how the Cajuns cook. Big old sessions of food right there with seasonings galore. And guess what? It's hot seasoning too. It's not even like mild or medium. It's not even like, it's flavorful, but it's a lot of heat involved too. Like you saw, he emptied out 2 full bottles of cayenne hot sauce. Looks like it is very good. He dropped a couillon. I like him. Yeah, he did. Matt, you're going to love this guy. Stale Cracker Official. I'll post the video in the link. Don't worry. I'll post the link in the chat. Don't worry. Well, let's go ahead and continue with the video here. But seriously, look at it. I'm going to say what got me timed out in a sec. I saw what got you timed out. This has inspired me to make some Cajun chicken or steak pasta soon. Oh. Armored. You gotta post a picture of that. You gotta post a picture of the finished product when you're done. Mariah, you literally, I saw what you said. I could see what you said. How does that word get me timed? Which word? I'll untime you. I'll time you back in if you say it. Did that get him timed out? Meat, you dirty fish. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it wasn't meat. It may. Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at what it said, because in my other chat, it'll show up. In my other chat, it will show up. So let me go in through it. Howdy. Beer, chill, cheeseburger, man, stuff. Yeah, I don't know, dude. All right, what the F? F this automod. Mystic, someone said quote unquote naughty. It hit me a few times that I had no possible TOS violations. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with freaking moderation on this channel right now. I really don't know, guys, especially on Kick. I have no clue why. I've joined you in Devil in the Chain Gang then. Yes, you have, guys, and I'm really sorry. I'm trying to figure that out. I'm going to have to reach out to the support and see what's going on with the automod, because it's acting cattywampus right now. But anyway, we'll go ahead and continue with the video. We're almost halfway through.
Let's see if we can do that.
Oh my word, so much.
Two-step.
Even that Cajun two-step is what he calls it.
80 pounds. 80 pounds of the Trinity going down. Oh, just like that.
Look at all that rice, and there's stuff in it too. I don't even know.
Get the stir on. Oh my God. I think I'm sweating. We ain't started sweating yet.
Oh my gosh, look at all that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at all that.
Dude, I'm bending this bad.
I'm still a free boy. Yeah, Timothy, just give it time. Give it time, Jim.
He's on the juice. Come stir this for me for about 6 hours a day. I'm gonna get swole like a soldier. They are slaughtering the fish today. Thanks to everybody that fished in this tournament. What a great cause. What great people. Cream of mushroom, cream of celery, little chicken bouillon, 3 more. Cajun orange juice with that attitude. Look at that fat coming back to the top. Now some people are skimming that off. I've been working so hard to make that. Wow.
He's making a good point. All the flavor is in what he's talking about. You want to keep it in there. I learned about this, especially when it comes to jambalaya. You want to keep the oil in there because that's where the flavor's at. He needs a oar to mix it so it's so yeah, he's got one. He's got one. He's got a gigantic like wooden paddle for that, dude. But yes, you want to keep the oil in the jambalaya because the flavor is in the oil and the fat top that comes on top of it, like that rises to the top rather. Oh, also your Discord link has expired. It has? Good to know. Keep stirring to incorporate the flavors. Exactly, Matt. That's exactly what you should say. Well, here's the thing. Here's what I'm going to tell you, Mariah. I probably should take the Discord down because right now it's invite only. So what I'm going to do, and it's invite only for people who are members of, who are sub to me on Kick. So, I mean, I have some people in there that I invited before. That's not worried about that. They were catching the fish. They family. Were they family? No, they're not family. Not down there. Catfish and I are not related. That's how the fancy cooking types say it. Yeah. Thank you for lurking, Judge. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out, man. Let me go ahead and continue with the video.
I skimmed that. Oh, it's fat. Fat is beautiful, don't you think? Here we go.
I tried and let you know I hadn't been untimed. It's expired, so I tried you and Leaf's chat. What on earth? I see what you said. I have no idea why you're getting timed out for telling me that. This is getting ridiculous. Here's what I'm going to do. You're timed out again. I just timed you back in. I agree. Mariah, I agree with you. This is getting stupid. Believe me, I know. It's getting ridiculous. I'm gonna run the prison at this point. Yeah, you probably would. All right. It nuked all his comments in chat too. Yeah, it did. It was so dumb. But I can see him still. But this is so stupid. Revolt, indeed. I'm gonna email tech support about this when stream's over. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me look at that. I'm gonna have OBS up on a different window, right, on a different monitor right now while I get this to work, so I can keep an eye on it. Gonna head out. Night Tuna, Stella, and all. Mystics, thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight. I appreciate you. I appreciate your company. You have yourself a good night. Get some sleep, or whoever else you're gonna be watching in the future. Enjoy your time. All right, have fun. That. All right, there we go. All right, let me go ahead. Well, let me go ahead and here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and put us on BRB while I get this email sent out. So I'll be right back. All right, I will be right back. Don't worry.
Down at the harbor on a Wednesday noon, the gulls are screaming out a rusty tune. This dude at Quango in a three-piece suit, explaining fish taxes to a guy with a flute. Clipboard clutched like a sacred decree, talking about aquatic efficiency. Then from the dock came a bubbling splash, a silver blur with a vengeance and sass. Nobody knew what had caused the rage, maybe budget cuts or a low fish wage. But that trout had eyes like a fired up priest, and a left in quicker than the police. Slap! Went the fish on the Quango's face, knocked his glasses halfway into space. Back in the water, then up once more, like a scaly missile from the ocean floor. Slap! Another one right on the cheek. The Quango cried, "This violates policy." Townfolk laughing, dropping their drinks, while the boss kept launching from the briny depths. The mayor arrived with a megaphone, said please remain calm near the danger zone. But the fish ignored every lawful plea, like a wet torpedo fueled by spite and glee. A woman yelled, "That fish got aim!" A child shouted, "Do it again!" The Quango tried hiding behind a crate, but destiny swims and it don't run late. He waved around forms in a desperate panic, screaming jargon that sounded volcanic. Subsection B says fish can't strike. The boss jumped higher like, "Watch me, mighty." Slap! Went the fish on the Quango's brow. Folks were chanting, "Get him now!" Backflip splash with Olympic grace, then another wet smack right across the face. Slap! Like a haddock powered train, you could hear it echo halfway down the bay. Tourists filming, seagulls cheering, the Quango's confidence disappearing. Was it revenge for polluted streams? Was it vengeance born from bureaucratic schemes? Did the fish just hate authority? Nobody solved that mystery. But legends say when the tide rolls in, you can still hear the distant fins. And somewhere near the old pier shack, a Quango flinches at every splash. Here comes the boss. Here comes the trout. Ooh. Everybody scatter when the fish jumps out, out, out. Left cheek, right cheek, public administration growing weak. He tried a helmet, oh. He tried a net, oh. That angry fish ain't finished yet. Went the fish with majestic hate, sent the Quango stumbling through a garden gate. Papers flying like bureaucratic snow, while the crowd yelled, "That's the greatest show!" Slap! One final glorious smack, the bass did a flip, then vanished back. The harbor went still, no one made a sound, and the whole dang pier broke laughing down. Now every year they all return to watch ceremonial paperwork burn, and they raise a toast by the old boat ramp to the fish who kept the quangos down. TraumaTuna in the hatchback, chrome badge, black mask, corp squad rolling tight through the sump in the ashback, alley sonnery, needles in the sink, 2 guards on the stair, heard the whole floor creak, lock, pop, flash, boots on the tile, gangers talking big, then they froze for a while. Count the doors, count the breaths, 1 bedroom, 1 last mess, no retreat, no prayer left, TraumaTuna says, take that nest. Burn the den down, burn it out. TraumaTuna, run the block now. Burn the den down, shut it off. No more stash, no more talk. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna, clear the hive, take it all. TraumaTuna, TraumaTuna, watch that empire fall. Basement full of smoke, dealers in a line, stacks on the table, marked by grime, one swung first.
All right, I am back. I got the email sent out. I'm going to await the reply, but we're going to go ahead and continue with the video. We're going to see what's going on. If anybody else gets timed out, I'll see it. I'll have to get you taken care of, no problem. Also, Vesvion, thank you very much for the subscription, for the gifties there. Wow, thank you. I'm sorry, not Vesvion. Armored Wood, thank you very much for the gifty. Appreciate you, man. Vesvion, you got yourself a free sub. Go ahead and give him a thank you. Go ahead and give him a thank you. But yeah, thank you very much for that. I appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and continue with the video. Also, Vesvion, if you're still in, go ahead and find me on X and send me a DM, and I'll send you an invite link to the Discord, okay? All right. Thank you. Yo, Tuna, can I get a mod so I can just be the warden already? Are you good? Can you promise to be here Sunday through Thursday? Can you promise to be here Sunday through Thursday? I'm not gonna require you to like be here all the time. You can? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to copy your name here. I'm gonna copy your name here. I'm gonna go to the community. Roles. Done. Go ahead and refresh the page. I start in Eastern Standard Central Time. Eastern Standard Time, not Central Time. Eastern Standard. So if you're not in Eastern Standard, you're either an hour or 2 or 3 behind me. So if I start at like 9:30, depending on where you are, you're going to be either 8, 7, or 6:30. So All right. Let's go ahead and continue with the video. Cool. You hear that? Look at that paddle.
Oh, yeah. We making the pot steak today. We 4 hours in, dude. I'm sweating my croissants off. We got the rice. We got the high quality.
He's sweating his horns off. Needed that. Thank you.
Quality H2O. We got the parsley. Let's bring that rice back to the top. Keep stirring it at this point.
Now those are the seasonings and the herbs.
Look how pretty it is.
The herbs. I can do that then. Might be a bit wanky in the
They
first
said
hour.
it wouldn't fit.
Still
What
be
they
able to work the
like.
chicken. Don't worry
Big
about that.
Mamu right here.
Don't worry about the You'll be all right. Ah, yes, Eastern Standard, Central Mountain Pacific Time. It's really the best time zone. Indeed.
Tell me if y'all want to eat that.
Central Time is the best time, in my opinion.
Bring that rice back to the top.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh my gosh, you guys. Look at what we're seeing here. Do you see that? Do you see that amalgamation of goodness over here? Look at that. The herbs are mixing in. Got all the seasonings in there already. All the spices, all the heat. Then you add the herbs for the flavor. Thank you for the gifted subs. I was folding laundry. You are a great man, sir. Vesbion, we're glad you're here. Hey, Vesbion, go ahead, find me on X. Send me a DM so I can send you an invite link, all right? To the Discord.
Ooh. Ooh. One thing we got left to do is wait and hydrate.
Yeah, we hydrate. Here, let me go ahead and do that real quick.
Now we hydrated, motivated. Look at that right here. Look how pretty this is.
You said, look how pretty this is. Yes, look at that. That's a good jambalaya right there.
Kill me. That's money.
I went for a walk in the fog. It was cool. Howdy, y'all. Hey, Cliff. Good to see you. Good to see you. Real good to see you, brother. How you doing?
Dude. Check it out, dude. Look at all the rice. See where the rice comes back to the top? 45 minutes, no peeking. Put your fire on super low. And my favorite time is coming up is when we fluff that. No peeking. You peeking? No peeking. We're about to get hydrated and motivated. Let's get it, dude.
Let's get it, dude. There's money, dude.
Ah, where's my alcohol? The time has come.
I have to get used to this. Your play outcome changes when you're up and you're
No
out. Yeah.
peeking. Look at that right there. That is perfect
Oh,
liquid to rice.
look at that.
I done spilled my outlaw beer. Let me get that in, man. We are about to go inside.
Lucky it's
Throw
effing
down
broiling
on a
here. Yeah,
great
for real,
bacon.
dude.
Book Leighton. Check that out, bro. But this is my favorite part. It's the fluffing part. And I told y'all,
Oh my
couillons,
God,
don't
look at
go
all
too
this.
deep. You just sink. Look at this, right?
Guys.
Oh my, we nailed it.
Guys. Look at what we're seeing here. Look at what we're seeing here. We are witnessing a miracle. A culinary miracle. Look at that jambalaya. Do you understand what I'm saying? Look at that jambalaya. I know, right? Gotta be careful not to delete stuff. Yeah, be careful, please. You can hear the thickness. Oh my god. Oh. I would love to have jambalaya with a side of crawfish bowl. Look at all that meat. This looks like diarrhea before and after. Broom, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm going to give you an example of food that's really good that smells awful. Haggis. Haggis is literal sheep's organ stuffed into the sheep's stomach with oats. Even the French say haggis tastes good. All right? They say it smells awful. It tastes amazing. They know good haggis. The French know culinary. They're the culinary experts. And if they say if something tastes good, they mean it. Look at this. This is jambalaya. This is some hot, seasoned, spicy, juicy, delicious jambalaya. We need to get some. They love the yeah, they love the stinky. All right. Yeah, they really love the stinky. They have no AC just because they love it. They have no AC in France for that extra stank. They filthy, dirty people. All right, let's continue. Haggis doesn't taste good.
Every time.
I just said haggis does taste good. What are you talking about? What are you saying, Hags? Haggis? Haggis. What is Hags? You completely misunderstood. Good job, Mariah. We're gonna make a proper mod out of you yet. Oh my gosh! All right, let's continue with the beautiful This is a 1,000-man jambalaya, by the way. So let's continue with the video.
Every time I do this, I get excited. Look at that. Y'all sitting at home looking at this. Where's all my hydrators at? Tell me you wouldn't put that on a cracker.
I would eat that right now.
My goodness. They
I
call
would
me the
eat,
master
I would eat the whole thing. The Hague, like in Austria, the hog, or is it hog? No, haggis, dude. Good job,
That's what
Jim.
I never said.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
If I said that, I would lie. Coming up with another one. So what you want to do is get the juice on the bottom, and it soaks up the rest. Look at it right there. We ain't got no dry jambalaya, boy, I'm gonna tell you.
That's some nice long grain rice too. We got busy and forgot to film it. Sorry, but it was money, dude. See you all Friday. Well, that was very anticlimactic. What the heck? What the heck was that? That is hilarious. That was the most anticlimactic ending to a video I've ever seen. I'm still going to give it a like. And if you're not subscribed, I might as well subscribe to him. Some ripe and soft cheeses are the worst smelling foods I've ever encountered. Love brie and fromage d'Affinois. Some of the more ripened ones smell like the worst food odor ever. Yeah, like raclette smells really bad, but it's amazing. I'm timing you back in. What the heck, Armored? I'm timing you back in. This is getting ridiculous. You're welcome. Like I said, I sent the email out to Kick staff or technical staff. So we'll see what's going on. But that was the 1,000-man jambalaya video by Stillcracker Official. The link is in the comments. The link is in the chat. What are you saying now? Tuna Man, I subbed to you on YouTube. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. I figured out the timeout stuff. I'll do this one. I'll do this, boss. Thank you, Mariah. Appreciate you. Clankers won't even let me talk about French cheese. What is the world coming to? I know. What the heck? Here, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that really quickly because they're probably gonna want evidence of that. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this real quick. There we go. I got it there. It just seems to be Tuna's chat does this. That does this. Well, then what the heck is going on? Because I literally just went into the moderation tab and changed it. Does mature mode need to be on? What does that do? I'm going to leave that on just in case. All right. Is there a 69-man jambalaya vid we can watch? I don't know. If that doesn't... Broob, how that didn't time you out, I don't understand. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the next video. Let me get rid of that thing. And then we're good. Going to the next video. And it's Based Camp with Simone and Malcolm Collins. And this is a video about parasites make you bi, promiscuous, and leftist to spread. This is over an hour, so I'm breaking my own rule by watching this. So we're not going to watch it. Here's what we're going to do instead. Yeah, I saved us. Don't worry, Plamium. We're going to watch the Forgotten Weapons video. And then I do know we do have a couple... I was reached out to by Raging Wolf, if he's still here. Raging, if you're still here, we have these other videos. I will watch those too. Yeah, I just enabled mature mode, Mariah, if you want to try that. So if that fixes it, then we are good. Gun Jesus, indeed. All right. Let's go ahead and watch Gun Jesus go over this real quick. The M14, America's Worst Service Rifle. What went wrong? By Forgotten Weapons. All right. Gentlemen, you know the rules. And so do I. Let's go ahead and give it a watch.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian McCullum, and I'm here today at Morphe's with a fully transferable M14. Pretty rare thing to come across. And today I want to talk about the M14, where it came from.
Not anymore, thanks to the CMP. Thanks to CMP authorizing the sale of M14s to the common civilian folk.
And what it is, and then what the heck happened to it? Because the reputation...
Thank you for checking in, Jimothy. I appreciate you there on Kick. Go ahead and hang out. Hang out as much as you want. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today, man.
The reputation of the M14 is pretty dismal, especially today. But it's not a rifle. You look at this, and you may argue whether this was the right sort of rifle to choose in the 1950s. But there's nothing obvious about the M14 that says it should be a failed program. Like, should have gone fine. So why didn't it? What led to this horrible reputation today? But let's begin with part one. Where did the M14 come from?
From what I can tell, just based on the design of it, it feels like it came from the M1 Garand that they just converted into a mag-fed weapon instead of an on-block clip with an auto-ejection.
During World War II, the US had, of course, the M1 Garand, and there were really no significant changes made to it over the course of the war.
Thank you for the lurk, Stellar. Appreciate you there on YouTube. Go ahead and hang on out as much as you want.
Unlike Germany, who is constantly adopting newer, better, fancier rifles, the US picked a winner and just stuck with it. But that doesn't mean that nobody was tinkering with the rifle, because back at Springfield Armory, throughout the course of the war, there were something like 14 different experimental versions of the M1 made to test different things that they might want to introduce. There was a paratrooper version they tested. There were muzzle brakes. By the end of the war, they were experimenting with box magazine-fed select fire versions of the M1. And in fact, a rifle of that sort was approved for production right at the end of the war.
The Italians perfected the magazine-fed Garand with the BM-59. I'm going to have to look that up.
War, and then canceled because the war ended. But when the war comes to a close, the US Army has this idea in mind of what it wants to get. It wants to replace the M1s. It wants a rifle that is lighter. It wants a rifle that is capable of selective fire, and
because it's 308 or 7.62 by 51. Was that a 20 round or a 30 round box mag? I can't remember. It had to have been a 20 round because the ammo's heavier, larger. And it looks like something that came out of the BAR.
It basically wants to standardize all of...
Or Cult Monitor, I guess. Whichever.
the major platforms, 4 specifically major platforms, into one platform. So they want to take the M1 carbine, the M1 Garand, the M3
29 bucks. I'm like, yep, that's what I thought.
grease gun, or M3A1 grease gun by that point, and the 1918 A2 BAR, and standardize them into one platform. And that's going to be the M14 infantry rifle and the M15 light machine gun. Essentially, the M15 is an M14 with a heavier barrel and a bipod and a pistol grip. It's going to replace the BAR as a support weapon. Now,
okay, good to know. 20 round mag. Okay. I liked Ian a lot more back before I knew he was largely poop lib on issues other than guns. I still love his gun videos, though. Well, I had a feeling he would be. And yeah, mature mode didn't work. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and time him back in there. Thank you, Armored. Thank you very much, Mariah. Yeah, I emailed tech support about it because I feel like Automod is being a little bit overzealous right now. The Marines like the M14. I'm sure they did. Thank you very much, Mariah. You're a good mod. You're doing good. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead. Continue with the video.
It's also, I think, relevant to point out that at this point they were also planning on like a shorter version of the M14 with a folding stock that would be a better replacement for the grease gun and the M1 carbine than the full-length rifle, but those plans got scrapped very quickly. And I think it's easy to ridicule this idea of how are you going to have one rifle take over the job of everything from a support machine gun to a PDW.
Already again. Yep. Yeah, Devil again. We already took care of. We already got him timed back in though. Sorry about that, Armored. No, I didn't email them again. I've already sent the email. I'm just waiting on the reply. Let's continue.
But it's worth noting that the AR-15 essentially has done that. The U.S. Marine Corps has the M27 IAR, which is basically an
I know it's not my fault. Armored. It's just on this stream, whenever that happens, it disrupts the flow of the stream, and that just makes the stream lousy in quality, and that's bad for you guys, and I don't like that. So that's why I'm apologizing, because it's just messing up the flow of the stream anyway. Devlin Red says the Marines still have M14s they issued as DMRs. Yes. Oh yeah, I know about that. They have M14, what is it, EBR M14s that they use nowadays? Basically just like a modernized M14. Imagine wanting to give AIs control of weapons. No, Armored, I do not want to imagine that. I don't want to imagine that. No, thank you. All right, let's go ahead and continue the video.
AR-15 pushed into the squad support weapon role.
I think I'm going to time you out, brother. No, I kid. Let's go ahead and continue with this.
And then there were lots of carbine versions of the AR-15 made, all the way down. You can look at like the survival rifles, the little tiny short-barreled carbines that were put together in the 60s. Like, that's the same concept here. So it's not like this concept was impossible.
Right.
But it certainly wasn't going to go easily. Now, in order to accomplish this new thing...
Yep, EBR Enhanced Battle Rifle. I saw those in both my Iraq tours. Oh, gotcha. Did you ever get to use them, or were they just like, you can't use it, you're not a designated marksman? You're not a DMR boy. You're not a dimmer boy on our team. Yo, Digimo, thank you for the lurk on Twitch. Appreciate you, man. Go ahead and hang out as much as you want. Just be sure to mention that you're lurking every now and again.
Springfield started working on a couple of its own designs, as did other...
Yo, Judge on YouTube, thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate you. Go ahead and hang out as much as you want, okay? Okay, love you, buddy. Love you.
Rifle companies, Remington and Winchester in particular, developed prototypes for the new Army rifle. And we'll cover those eventually specifically addressing each one, but the short version is neither of those ever got anywhere. Neither of those companies were successful. Springfield had a couple of programs in-house, had T-25, the T-28, the T-31, one of them, the T-20. So the T-20 was essentially an upgraded M1 Garand. The T-25 was a rifle designed by a guy named Earl Harvey, who was a Springfield.
So the T-20 is like their prototypes that they were talking about and you mentioned earlier. Is that correct? My company had them, but we weren't authorized to use them as per TONE. Terms of engagement? Is that not terms? What is it? Rules of engagement is what I was thinking of. TONE. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the military all the military acronyms there. Table of organization and equipment. Thank you. I like the Metal Storm weapons tech, fastest fire rate out there for conventional rounds. Yep. That's how you do it sometimes. Sometimes you know, accuracy by volume is the best isn't always an option, you know. Anyway, let's continue.
Field engineer. He was a talented designer. He'd worked on some M1 experimental stuff. He actually had a hand in some of what went into the M14, but he developed a tilting bolt rifle that was looking pretty good, but by the early 1950s, by like 1953, it just wasn't doing well enough in trials against foreign competitors, which is to say the FNFAL. And it
FNFAL is a good rifle too. My sniper team friends got to use one. I remember seeing videos about these a long time ago. Yeah. Slot floppies.
ended up getting dropped. There was the, let's see, the T-31 was a John Garand, really weird.
So they basically switched this out from an on-block to the ejector for the box mag, right? So whenever you fire it, it would eject. It's a vertical ejection, not a horizontal ejection. Is that correct? So the spent casings would pop out from the top. There was a concept for a reloadable drone mine using this tech. Oh, wow. That scares me a little bit. What the heck? Let's continue.
That totally deserves its own video. Totally unrelated to the M1 Garand. It's a funky, weird gun. We'll cover that separately. The T-28 was actually based on the German G43. It was a roller...
Hot take, I prefer the FAL to the M14. Hot take, I agree. The case is ejected from the top of the Garand. Yep, that's what I figured. Just like the Garand. I'll say this: the FAL I think is a better designed rifle than the M14. The issue is they also used a lot of polymer for such a heavy round. When it comes to commie count, the FAL is definitely superior. Agreed. No, they still eject to the side. They stopped the top loading. Oh, I see. I thought they ejected from the top. Yeah, when it comes to commie count, FAL is definitely superior than the M14. I agree. I think the FAL is a better designed weapons platform than the M14. However, the M14 is still used to this day by the Marines for DMR purposes because it is that accurate of a weapon. But the FAL can take a larger box mag. It can... I feel like it can handle weather conditions better than the M14 can. I'm pretty sure it could. The Brits used wooden handguards. For a battle rifle, I think you're right. For the DMR, M14 range. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, as far as like battle rifles go, the FAL is the superior design, but for DMR purposes, the M14 knocks the FAL out of the water. You know, it blows it out of the water. And that would make sense because the idea behind this nowadays is no longer about what's the word I'm looking for? It's no longer, the doctrine here for it is no longer being applied to like a main battle rifle platform, but more so for long range support. And it excels at that. So the Brits use wooden handguards. I know. What are they, antiquated or something? Anyway, let me go ahead and continue with the video.
Delayed or roller locked gun. I, off the top of my head, don't recall which. It didn't go very far either. By 1953, well, 1949, the T-44 comes into development. So Springfield's continually working on a couple of these projects. T-44 is the designation for the upgraded M1 Garand by that point. And a lot of these...
T-44, the experimental prototype for the M14, gets that designation, okay. The M14 DMR had plastic stocks, and that got rid of the wood swelling, causing the aim point to shift. Ah! So that actually improved the rifle then. Because listen. Wood and iron is a vibe. But if you don't take care of the wood, that iron's going to fail. Am I right? Am I right in that? Am I right in that assumption? Because, you know, replacing the stocks with polymer and, like, polymerizing the platform would absolutely help with, like, maintenance and weather conditions and stuff like that. At least I think it would. It wouldn't be as heavily affected by weather conditions or, like, things like dirt or ice or things like that if it was polymerized, which it looks like it sounds like it has been, so. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the video.
By the way, are still being built on old T-20 receivers, some of which date back to World War II. This isn't their high priority project. Their high priority one is Earl Harvey's T-25, which by 53 doesn't work out, and they kind of look to, well, crap, that's not going to work. We need something else. Here at Springfield, we have to have a good contender in the trials, and so that's when they really shift focus to the T-44. This was first came under this designation in 1949. They keep working on it. Originally there's the T-44 and the T-44E1. The E1 is the heavy-barreled version, which would eventually go on to become the M15 rifle, which then got canceled. There are a couple trials. The final one is held in the summer of 1956 at Fort Benning, Georgia, and it's the T-44 versus the T-48, which is the FN-FAL. And ultimately, that test, actually, the conclusion is that both rifles are acceptable. And it'll take basically another year before someone is willing to make the bold, bureaucratic move of actually picking a winner. And
I'm still kicking myself for not buying every milsurp gun I could afford pre-2016. Me too, man. Man, if I was better with my money back in like the 2010s and not in high school, I totally would be getting all those. Stellar, thank you very much for lurking. Platinum, thank you very much for redeeming the lurk here on Kick. Feel free to hang out as long as you want, my friend. Stellar, thank you very much for hanging out as well on YouTube. Appreciate you. Feel free to hang out as long as you want.
Probably not surprisingly, the winner is the T-44. Now,
yeah.
There are some objective reasons to lean towards the T-44 instead of the FAL. In retrospect, it doesn't really appear to have been the best decision to make, but at the time, the T-44, of course, does have the we made it ourselves at home advantage, which is something that is always appealing to everybody.
That is very fair. I mean, you'd have to import your firearms, or you'd have to have them manufactured from here, and you have to buy the parts to do that, and that's going to cost more money than just manufacturing your own weapon. Especially because FN Herstal makes pretty decent weapons. They've had a good history of decent weapon platforms. 1911 is one of them. So there you go. They've had a license for the 1911, even though Colt is the 1911. So let's go ahead and continue the video.
It's also a gun that is
or get a license to manufacture. Exactly. I've actually had a thought about this. What could we do? FN is quite good. It really is. Like, they're actually pretty good. They're pretty decent. They've gotten pretty stingy with their warranties, though. But yeah, they're really good. Yeah, I don't know, man. One of the things I've wondered, okay, here's the deal. There is a particular shotgun that I would love to own that is illegal for import. It's called a KS-23. And if you gun nerds in here will know what that is. That is literally a 25 millimeter failed helicopter cannon barrel that the Russians decided to just slap onto a shotgun chassis, making it a 4-gauge shotgun that they would use for riot control in prisons. I want a KS-23. If I wanted to do that, I'd have to manufacture it here. That's expensive. That's up there on the biggest financial blunders with selling 10 shares of Apple I had in 2006. I'd be 100. Yeah, man. Oh, my God. Dude, I want the Rush 12 revolver as well. That'd be sick. I want a Chiappa. I want a Chiappa Rhino. I'm going to be honest. I would love to have a Chiappa. Yo, Vespion, I think I got your message here. Let me check it real quick. Oh, you liked something. Okay. Never mind. But still, feel free to message me at any time. Rhinos are so cool. Always wanted one in the 357. I agree. Kentucky Ballistics got to shoot one. Garantham got to do a whole video on the KS-23. I would love to fire one. I want a 4-gauge shotgun. And with those particular ones, you have to use brass. You can't use, like, they don't manufacture the plastic shells in 4-gauge. You have to use brass. The Rhino's on one of my top dream guns, especially in 357. I agree. That and 44 Magnum would be awesome. I would love to. And with, like, a longer barrel, too. I'm not like an 8-inch barrel or something, if possible. But you could hunt with that. Good Lord. All right. Let's continue with the video.
It has fewer parts. It has a lot of similarities to the M1 Garand, which are marketed essentially as they'll lead to, it'll be easier to manufacture because we already have some of the tooling. That didn't really work out, but one can understand where the argument comes from, and also the argument that it'll be simpler to train troops on. The sights, the trigger, like there are a lot of similarities between this and the M1 Garand. Guys who've trained on the Garand, it'll be easy for them to pick up this. That's another argument that gets made a lot and also kind of doesn't.
Mariah, it's okay. It's okay that they're not your forte. It's perfectly fine. But for the guys that are in here, it's also okay that he doesn't know guns, okay? He's okay. Guns are not everyone's thing, and that's all right. Now, if we're talking 4401 Automag, the one from Death Wish sucks, but I love the concept. I agree. I agree. I would want... I don't know, man. I'm not a revolver guy, but I know a Chiappa Rhino is a revolver I would like to own. And I still want a KS-23. Actually, you know what? I would love to develop a 4-gauge shotgun that is not KS-23, but, is something that could be used for that. I would love to develop that. Know a tiny bit, not enough to be talking here. It's all good, man. It's all good. We don't care what you know, just that you hang out and have fun. Exactly. That's what Wormroll said. Doesn't matter. Just hang out with us. Automag was booty. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's take a look. All right, let's go ahead and continue the video real quick here.
Make that much sense because usually there are very few troops who actually switch rifles when you adopt something new. Generally speaking, the next class of recruits gets the new rifle, and so that's what they train on anyway. This is chosen May 1st, 1957, is formally adopted as the rifle US caliber 30 M14.
Okay. What is it?
What we know today as the M14 is specifically the T44E4, the final update of
T44E4. Okay.
The T44 program. And fundamentally, it is an M1 Garand system that has been modified to be fully automatic or selective fire. This is a selective fire switch here. That
Okay, so it would this bolt would kick back and then that would cause the round to eject from the side there. Gotcha.
Auto, push it in and rotate. That's semi-auto. It has a 20-round box magazine.
Thank you, Ian.
And it has a redesigned new gas system. Just like the M1 Garand, all the markings are here on the heel of the receiver. This is U.S. rifle 7.62 millimeter M14. This particular
H&R Arms Company, serial number 374508.
one was manufactured by the H&R Harrington and Richardson Arms Company, and a serial number. First, let me talk about the magazine a bit. Holds 20 rounds, and this is actually a magazine that was derived from John Garand's T31 bullpup.
Really? Wait, it's T31 bullpup. Hold on. Do you mean that they bullpupped a Garand or an M14? They try to bullpup an M14? That is some serious blasphemy right there. What is that? The first upgrade the Marines did was to disable full auto. They didn't need it. That's funny. I mean, on a weapon system like that, does it make sense to have full auto on a 20-round mag? Not really. Not to me, anyway. They bullpupped a pistol. I wouldn't put it past them. You know what? You're not wrong. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the video. It's such a bad idea.
Interestingly, it's the only thing about that bullpup rifle that ever made it into an actual service product. But it is a nose-in rockback magazine. It does not actually have a lip on the front. It has a hole on the front, and the recoil spring guide rod acts as the front magazine catch. You'll see that when we pull it apart. It does have a manual hold, or an automatic hold open right there. So when the gun is empty, it does lock open. You can refill it via 5-round stripper clip. There was an experimental 10-round clip that didn't.
So you could use the stripper clip to refill it if you had to? Is that what that was there for? Okay. Full auto with 308 is basically anti-aircraft fire after 3 rounds. That's what I figured. Full auto 308 is basically, yeah. I figured as much. That's why Marines were like, we don't need full auto on 308. Good Lord, are you kidding me? That's a heavy intermediate cartridge that's just like got so much power behind it. Why would you want to go full auto with that? Yep, that's the clip guide. Okay, that's what I figured. If you have full auto anything other than a machine gun, you're kind of stupid. Yeah, I mean, fair. They were experimenting. Yeah, okay. So yeah, they were experimenting, trying to figure out bullpupping an M1 Garand or an M14 platform because they're trying to figure out what would work. And I know bullpupping was a new thing that they experimented with in the 50s. That I knew that started around in the 50s. I knew about that. But it didn't really take off until like the 70s because that's when the Steyr AUG came around and was adopted by the Dutch military. They also had an M60 for full auto suppressive fire. Stupid but fun. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, auto is full auto on a rifle is stupid, but it is fun. I agree with that, Dwimmerl. But yeah, as Matt said here on Twitch, they also had an M60 for full auto suppressive fire. You wouldn't need, yeah, exactly. If you have, if you already have another platform that's full auto to begin with, you don't really need full auto anything else. If the idea behind it is for accuracy by volume, you know, and then you actually have accuracy by fire with these things. So, I mean, yeah, it makes sense not to do that.
Go into production,
Let's continue.
But you can use standard 5-round stripper clips there to.
Full auto on a shotgun is where it's at. I agree. If only there was a way I could obtain a weapon that could have that. The Tavor is deviant. It's also decent. Really, the Tavor is actually a decent platform? That's good to know. I would love American 182. Are you kidding me? I want the big drum mag as well, not like the small one that came. I'm talking like the, what was like 175 rounds or like 300 rounds, I think. I would love to fire one of those. That'd be so much fun. Where can I get my American 180? That's for drunken fun. No one would be alive if that was drunken fun, Mariah. All right. Let's continue with the video.
Refill the magazine while it's still in the gun. The lever that was a clip release in the M1 is a manual bolt hold open lever, bolt lock lever in the M14. The full auto system on the M14 is a little bit sort of kludgy here. This is semi-auto. When I push this in and rotate it around, you can see I have the letter A that indicates automatic. When you see the A, the gun's in automatic mode. And the way this works is that this bar on the outside of the gun will actually move forward.
I beg to differ. I'm the most sober drunk you'll ever talk to. What are you, that one guy from Parks and Rec? Not Parks and Rec, Trailer Park Boys. You the Trailer Park Manager and Trailer Park Boys. The M4 is a 4 MOA gun. That's why AR-15 is better. AA-12 had such a good recoil control, you could one-hand it full auto. True, the things I was shopping for at the time was significantly better. Yeah. It shoots just as good as an M4. I have to look it up. Very much agreed. Yeah. Okay. What's right there through? Okay. So basically, it's a vor is shoots as well. Is got a decent MOA on it, like similar to an A4. Okay. Yes, I am. My drink of choice is Four Loko. That should say enough. You're right, Mirai. I'm drunk enough to have fun. I know I'm sober enough to know what I'm doing, and drunk enough to have fun doing it. Cheers, genitals. That was a funny bit. Mr. Lee? Yeah, that's it, from Trailer Park. Yeah, Matt, that's it. Mr. Lee from Trailer Park Boys. Stellar, thank you very much for the lurk. Tell her, Tuna, I was responding about that's for, yeah. Yeah, I saw that as a conversation. Anything less than whiskey is for peasants. Yep. Cheers, genitals. Mr. Lee. That's it. All right, let's continue with the video.
And back. So if I'm in full auto, I'm going to fire the rifle and I'm going to hold the trigger down here. And what happens is the empty case ejects. It's going to chamber a new case, and then as the bolt closes, the front of the operating rod right there hits the front hook on this full auto trip lever, and it's going to go just slightly forward. This pulls forward, which acts as the auto sear.
Okay.
I'll show you the internal bit in a moment, but that last bit of travel right there releases the hammer to fire the next round. So essentially, when this is set to semi-auto, it just doesn't move forward. It doesn't do that. A little weird that this is on the outside of the gun instead of built onto the inside, but this is essentially what they did in order to continue using the exact same fire control group as the M1 and not have to redevelop something new.
Okay.
The gas system here is also really interesting. This was an element
Loco,
in several
bad,
iterations of experimental M1 Garand,
yeah, that's fair.
but we'll get to that when we disassemble the rifle.
Four Locos are cheap. Listen, Mariah isn't wrong, Dwimmerl. Mariah isn't wrong, Dwimmerl. But you need to understand something. Okay. That is stupid armored. Thank you, Mariah. All the gun talk reminds me that I still need to put an optic on the DMR. What to say? I'm gonna read it from my OBS chat. Optic on the DMR-ish Sol GW Aero build I put together in 2019 before ammo prices went fully regarded. It's been languishing in a safe ever since I test fired it with a red dot. That sucks, man. Yo, Tristan, what is good? What is good? Thank you for showing up on Kick tonight, man. How you doing? Good to see you. Devil. Okay, the Marines figured out how to use 2 matchsticks to reactivate full auto-only mode on M14s after top brass had it taken away. Well, they're nothing if not ingenious. If they're nothing if not ingenious. Thank you very much, Mariah. You're doing the Lord's work right now. I'm missing old ammo prices. Me too. I remember when a 9mm was not even like 20 cents around. What did I do now? You didn't do anything. That's why I've reached out to Kick about the auto mod, because I think it's being overzealous. E4 Mafia. I wasn't Army. I wasn't in the military. I couldn't say. NFA shoestring. Yep. It only said timed out. Didn't even give a reason. I know. It's not even giving a reason for why it's getting timed out. So that's why I reached out to them and see what's going on. But let's go ahead and continue the video.
Out at the front here, we have a nice long flash hider, bayonet lug on it, a really good front sight. The rear sight is straight off the M1. It's an aperture. It is fine click adjustable. Like, it is a fantastic rear sight, especially for competition. But even as a...
You know what I just realized? On Twitch, this would probably violate TOS. So after the stream, I'm going to double check on Twitch. Also, 4Loco took out the caffeine a long time ago.
Service rifle sight, I think the M1/M14 sights are extremely difficult to beat. Disassembly is going to be basically just like the M1. So we're going to start with the trigger guard, pull that back and unlock it. That can take a little bit of force. And then we pivot it forward, and that allows the fire control group to drop out. Again, this is essentially identical to the M1 fire control group.
That is the...
Next up, we're just going to lift the action out of the stock. The stock just...
So that entire upper is the rifle, according to the ATF. Which is dumb. They're trying to pass a bill that will make the NFA a free tax stamp. Much easier paperwork. They just need to get rid of it. They just really need to get rid of it, because there's no real way. Yeah, free tax stamp just means we should nuke the NFA. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. There's no legal justification for it anymore. So for them to say, oh, we'll just make it easier paperwork. No, there's no legal justification, because at this point you are literally just... You're literally just building up a database, which is not what you're supposed to do. Thank you, Marai. Brandon Herrera, it's possible. I agree, but baby steps are better than nothing. That is true. Thank you very much. Again, man, it hates me. It hates a lot of us right now. So. Oh, cool. Let me see. Okay, so you know what? It may not even be auto mod. It may actually be one of the bots that I use for modding. So let me go ahead and check it real quick, because I may need to. I'm gonna log into Stream Elements real quick. Give me just a moment, guys. Here. Just learned what's going on. And if it has no purpose other than the registry at this point. And exactly. And guess what? That makes it illegal. So, with that being said, guys, I'm going to go back on the BRB real quick, because I'm going to go into Stream Elements, because Stream Elements is actually what's causing the issue. And then I'll see if I can get it corrected here. All right, so I'll be right back.
TraumaTuna!
about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma.
You're about to get trauma.
Trauma tuna, fish trauma.
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma. Fishy, 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 fishy.
Fishy, 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 let's go! You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma.
You're about to get trauma.
Trauma to the fish trauma.
You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma. Fishy, 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 fishy.
Fishy, 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 let's go! Let's go! You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma.
You're about to get trauma.
Trauma to the fish trauma.
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma.
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
Trauma to the trauma to the trauma to the trauma to the trauma
Fishy, 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 let's go! You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma.
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
Trauma to the fish trauma.
TraumaTuna. You're about to get trauma.
Fishy trauma, fish trauma.
TraumaTuna.
Fishy, 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 fishy.
Let's go! Go, 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 go.
All right, I'm back. And it's causing issues right there. There we go. All right. I figured out what happened. Stream Elements had its spam filter set at medium instead of off. So now, you guys, if you want to go ahead and refresh, you should be able to type in whatever you need to type in without any issues now. So, got that corrected. Now it should absolutely work. So Devil, Armored Wood, Platmium, Tristan, everybody who's here, Mirai, thank you very much for your patience and enduring in that. Stream flow should be back to normal. So, with that in mind, let's continue the video. It was definitely not me hating on the chat for fun. It was Stream Elements decided to set up something without me knowing about it. I would never do that to you guys. Never. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way. All right, let's go ahead and continue the video here. Digimo, thank you very much for the lurk on Twitch. Go ahead and feel free to hang out as much as you want. Just go ahead and say something every now and again. Judge, thank you very much for the lurk as well. Appreciate you as well. Thank you very much for the hydrate there, Devil. I will grab some water. I even got some enhancer in it. Strawberry kiwi in its energy. Delicious. Third piece. That is the best statistic I've ever seen. Thank you, Devil. All right. Let's continue with the video.
Hooks on with this metal ferrule at the front.
Whoa.
There's really nothing going on inside there. For what it's worth, the original M14s did not have this raised butt plate. This was an element of the M15 support weapon. When the M15 gets canceled, they put the butt plate from it onto the M14 to sort of try and give a little bit of that capacity over to the M14. Next up, we're going to remove the recoil spring. Now to do this, I actually have to pull this little locking piece out of the way. So
Yep. Okay.
go.
Okay.
We've got this little pin here that...
So that locking piece there would help keep the firing pin locked in place? Or keep it from slipping out, basically? Is that right? That's what I'm thinking.
Slides in and out, and it just locks. There we go. It locks this recoil spring guide in place. Note how this pointy thing protrudes forward. That is your front magazine catch. So when you're locking a magazine into the M14, you are hooking it onto that. If I pull this out, you can see there's the spring guide. That's your front magazine catch right there. Kind of a clever multiple, dual use for a part, really.
So it's the magazine catch as well as what not trigger, firing pin assembly. Oh no, he's become black. I can't breathe. It holds the recoil spring rod. Okay, that's what I thought it did. That makes more sense.
Now, so far, this is the same as disassembling a semi-automatic M1A. At this point, however, we need to take off this auto trip lever. So what I'm going to do is I have to push this all the way forward. There we go. And then I can rotate it back and lift it off of that little peg there. So I take this off, and that will allow me to pull the bolt handle back to this point in the middle, lift the bolt handle off. There we go. Bolt handle comes off, and it's going to rotate up and come off. On an M1, this operating rod went all the way up to the gas port. On the M14, it's a bit shorter. I can then come up here and pull the bolt out of the gun, a little finicky. There we go. The distinctive element of an M14 bolt is this roller on the locking, on the running cam. So that roller is going to act in this cam here. That causes the bolt to rotate up and down. Interestingly, again, this isn't something that was designed specifically for the M14. This actually comes off of the M1E3, a World War II experiment to reduce friction on the bolt of the M1 that was successful, but deemed not important enough to revamp production to introduce during World War II. So they kind of put that on shelf. When the M14 comes out, they pull that idea back out of storage and use it. Lastly, we come to the gas system up here. And the gas system is another element that came off a World War II experiment. This was actually...
So that rod that we saw earlier didn't fully close in to the gas pressure system there, because it would allow, I'm guessing there's a rod inside the chamber that would push that other rod back to allow the magazine to feed the next weapon or next bullet. New versions deleted the roller. The roller got sand in them and would stop working. It'll work just fine without the roller. Yeah, it seems like a roller was like a big failure point, is what it sounds like. A big old point of failure.
On several of the E-Series experimental M1s. And it's a gas system that was originally developed by an inventor named White. I actually have some previous videos on the guns that White entered into the original trials that resulted in adoption of the M1. Well, he wasn't successful at first, but Earl Harvey from Springfield takes his gas system and adapts it onto the T-44 here, where it gets used. And it's what's called a gas expansion and cutoff system. So we have a gas piston in here. The gas port is right here, by the way, and there is a gas...
also caused the lug to crack off. Ugh, that's no good.
Gas cutoff, so if I can rotate this 90 degrees and just cut the gas system off entirely if I wanted to launch rifle grenades.
HBO's working hard at pumping that 13% up. Well, since USA got cut, rap is no longer on the top 40. So, there is that.
They didn't really ever do on the M14, but
It almost seems like rap music was being used to control a certain part of the population or something. I don't know. Just a thought. We must learn how to full counter their spells, exactly.
That's set up that way. So gas port's there, and we have a piston that's sitting like this in the gun, and the front end of this plug is also hollow, so it lines up like that, essentially. Lines up like that. The inside of this piston is hollow, and the idea is when the gun fires, gas will come out of the barrel into this hole. It'll fill up the inside of this gas piston, which pushes against the gas plug. It starts moving, and it's going to cut itself off automatically. Once this gas piston fills up, it moves backward, and then the port is no longer aligned with the gas port.
Hold on. I just watched you see a commercial about what's there in there. Yeah. Nothing good is on HBO anymore. All the good shows are not on there anymore. Look at Everybody Loves Raymond. That was an HBO TV show. Now it's completely syndicated. I need to empty my gas port. Well, Broob, feel free. Full counter simple. The full counter is simple. Yeah, and exactly, Mirai. I wonder what is bigger, the landfills containing the USA brought rap CDs or the old Atari ET game landfills? Devil, I think that's a trick question.
And the rest of the movement is partially inertia and partially this hot gas that's continuing to burn and expand inside the gas piston. And the idea here is that it's a self-regulating system, so that if you have underpowered ammunition, this will stay, it'll take longer to start moving and more gas will come into the piston and it'll operate properly. If you have overpressure ammunition, well, it'll start moving faster, it'll fill up faster, and it'll cut itself off before too much gas gets in. And again, you'll have reliable operation kind of regardless of the exact loading of the ammo. This is a good concept. Maybe not actually necessary. As it turns out, it doesn't like perfectly fix problems of inconsistent ammunition, at least when it comes to accuracy. Believe me, we'll get to that in just a couple minutes. But this is one of the fundamental differences between the M14 and the M1, because the M1 had a very traditional gas piston of gas blows into front of piston, pushes it back, and the excess eventually vents off through a hole in the whole system. All right, now let's take a quick look at how the trigger mechanism actually works here. Of course, we have the standard Garand system. By the way, if this looks very similar to an AK, it's because it is. Kalashnikov was heavily influenced by the M1. We've got these two little hooks right here, which interact with these hooks on the front and back of the hammer. So if you have pulled the trigger, those two hooks have moved forward, and when the hammer comes back, it's going to lock under the rear one. When you release the trigger, then it pops to the front one. When you pull the trigger again, this goes forward. And by the way, if this looks like the French RSC 1917, it's because it is. Garand was heavily influenced by the French RSC 1917.
Seems like a lot of moving parts in a trigger mechanism. But that's just me. Hold on a second. Okay. All right.
The auto trip does here is it assumes, okay, we're holding the trigger down, so this is going to come back, the rear hook's going to catch it, and then...
Well, Mirai, do I have a surprise for you? A lot of guns are built like that. A lot of guns, especially nowadays. It absolutely was put together with other parts from different guns, different systems. Yeah. And that's why it's not the best battle rifle, but a really good DMR, but not a good battle rifle. Unlike the FAL. The FAL is actually better suited for the task that the US was looking for. The only problem is you have to import an FAL unassembled, reassemble it here, and then be able to use it, as opposed to just being able to manufacture it in the U.S.
When the bolt goes all the way forward, it's going to push this lever forward, like you saw, which pulls this little lip backward, right there. That lip just pushes this rear sear backward. So when the bolt's all the way forward, the only thing holding the hammer back is this. That gets pushed back, the hammer gets released, and it fires. So I have the trigger held back, the hammer's back, it's being held by this rear catch, and when this goes forward, boop, ow, right there, it drops the hammer, which also drops that, and hits me in the thumb. But that...
This is the first case ever of M14 thumb. Handing a shovel to someone who doesn't know how to dig? Say less, I'll bring the popcorn. Oh my gosh.
Is how the full auto system works on the M14.
It's a conversation that I'm not involved in, that's fine. What went wrong? Well, a lot of
Early in
things.
1958, the search begins to find, hopefully, 2 civilian contractors to manufacture the M14 for the Army. Now, Springfield Armory had done the development on the rifle. They'd built the trials guns, but Springfield was not supposed to be a primary manufacturer of the rifle. The way Springfield Armory is supposed to work is that they do the R&D, and then they develop the technical data package for the rifle.
So they did the research and development, and then they would send out the licensed product.
And that's all.
The FAO probe is a neat can of worms. It was only made because Colonel promised to buy them for the U.S. if they made it 308 and not Brit 270. Then they gave FN the middle finger and bought the M14 instead. Yeah, sounds like somebody went behind their back due to politics. I guarantee you politics are always involved in decisions like that.
A lot of information for a gun like this. In fact, there's a picture of just the final product laid out. This is not, people think of blueprints and they think, oh.
That's the final product. That's the technical data package. That is a lot of data. That is a lot of paper. Good Lord. And the blueprint is not... Okay, so from my assumption here, the blueprint is not for the gun as a whole. The blueprints are for the specific parts that are designed for the specific uses of the rifle to then be put together. That's probably why they're all in separate paper, on separate pieces of paper.
You know, it's a 1 page of blueprint for every part, so there's, I don't know, 50 parts, so it's 50 pages. Boom, that's what you need to make the rifle. Not so much. Because in order to produce this on a true production line, you need to know, for example, what machine do you use to make every individual cut on the gun? So, you know, I want to cut out the inside slot on the stripper clip guide. What machine do I use? Okay. What steel am I making this stripper clip guide out of? How do I heat treat that steel? What's the initial, like what type of block of raw material do I bring in? Is it a round bar? Is it a square bar? Is it a sheet? What cutting tool do I use in the machine to cut it? What's the speed of the tool that I need to use? How fast do I move the part when I'm making this cut?
This has gotten really complicated really fast. If you hear what he's saying. Hold on a second. Okay.
And repeat that for every single part. On top of that, what's the tolerance? You know, can this particular cut be plus or minus 1/10,000th of an inch? Or can we afford to have it plus or minus 5/100ths of an inch? And then making sure that all of those tolerances interact properly so that any part off of the production line can fit on any rifle. This is a really significant process, and it will take Springfield from the date of adoption of the rifle almost 2 full years to complete it. Now, get back to where I was. The purpose here is Springfield does all of that work. They develop a pilot production line. They make all the jigs. They make the tooling. They do all the data calculations. And then they're in a position to present that to a civilian contractor. So Springfield does that hard upfront work so that a contractor can essentially, in theory, just pick up the technical data package, read what they're supposed to do, and just make guns. This is
They had to explain how to make it from scratch and using what tools and how. That actually, yeah, that's where the complication part gets in. That's how the complexity comes into it. But like, it makes sense to do that because you can't just like say, "All right, use this. All right, here's the blueprint. Put it together." It's like, well, where do we start? What do we use? What's the material needed? You can't just give me a blueprint and then expect me to know what material to use for it. Because as far as I can know, I could be using plastic for the barrel and it'd be fine, but clearly it's not. So, yep, let's go ahead and continue.
This theory makes a lot of sense. So in 1958, they start looking for civilian contractors. They find two. Winchester is the low bidder. They bid like $68 and change on the rifle. Spoiler, by the way, by the time production ceases in end of 1964, the average cost per rifle will be $105 and change. So
imagine buying a M14 for $105 today. I want you to think about that. Stellar, thank you very much for the lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk on YouTube. Appreciate you. Go ahead and hang out as much as you want. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and take a look. Inflation rate. Okay. Inflation calculator. Get that out of here. All right. Inflation calculator. By year. Okay. So, let's say January in 1968, $105 and let's say 86 cents would be about $1,036.72 in today's money. That's how much you'd be paying for an M14 with today's money. That's still a better deal than what you would get for a Daniel Defense AR-15. This is a surplus now. I've seen some as high as 2,800 new. Civilian M1As. Civilian M1As are like 1,800. But we're talking like a military M14, not a civilian. So, with the inflation for what it is, they would be buying them nowadays at $1,040 per a pop, basically. It used to be $1,200. Yeah, what the heck? What the heck happened? I know what happened. Inflation happened. Hyperinflation happened. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. Let's go ahead and continue with stream. Let's continue the video.
Winchester is taking a huge loss on this contract, and it's only a contract to make 35,000 guns. It's essentially a test contract. Like, let's see if you can do this. They want to, though. They find a second company that's also willing to, they bid higher, but they're willing to do the job at Winchester's price when it's presented to them that way. That's H&R, Harrington and Richardson. So these are both well-established gun companies. They have both manufactured, or in the case of H&R, I think almost were very recently manufacturing M1 Garands. It's a similar rifle. They should have no trouble with it.
Stick my revolvers and magnums.
In
I would too.
Springfield's first 50 official standard M14 rifles come off of their pilot production line in August of 1959, and then Springfield's able to disseminate that technical info and everything to Winchester and to H&R so that they can get started making guns. And they do, and the problems begin very quickly. So by the time there are 35,000 or so rifles delivered from both companies combined, that's about half of each contract, there are problems with bolt lugs shearing off. There are occasional problems with receivers breaking in half when the guns are fired. Like, these are significant problems. And 35,000 and change rifles are essentially interned for inspection. And they find there are significant heat treating problems. Something like 7,000 bolts out of those 35,000 rifles are found to be incorrectly heat treated and at risk of shearing locking lugs. So all that stuff has to be remanufactured. This is indicative of significant quality control problems with the manufacturer, which I suspect stems in part from the fact that these companies both massively underbid the guns in order to get contracts. They were hoping, of course, to get the really big contracts down the line where they could recoup the money that they put out to get started on them. Now, eventually, the critical quality control issues in manufacturing are fixed. Springfield is doing a lot more hand-holding and on-site inspection of Winchester and H&R than was originally intended, but they get the critical issues. And the next thing that comes up is accuracy problems. Now, the accuracy standard for the M14, I think...
The Marines only bought the Springfield-made ones. They rejected the H&R and Winchester-made ones due to failures. Sounds like Winchester and H&R have, what's the word I'm looking for? Bad quality assurance and control. Sounds like they have bad quality control. That's what it sounds like to me, anyway. I don't know if that's the case, but I definitely would not want to buy a Winchester or H&R if they're prone to failure.
Will shock most people today at how truly lax it is. It started off as you had to get 5 shots at 100 yards with an extreme spread of not more than 6.1 inches, a 6 MOA rifle. Now they did shrink that a little bit, and it became 5.6 inches, but an accuracy standard of 5.6 inches at 100 yards, which most people will look at and say, like, if my rifle shot 5.6 inches, that's garbage. Like, I'd never accept that. Well, that's the acceptable level, and a whole lot of these guns were not making that standard of accuracy. Now, part of this turns out to be problems, again, with manufacturing, with the inspection, with the quality control. So a few of the issues that came up when rifles were inspected en masse were loose gas plugs, loose operating rods, op rods that were rubbing against the stock, non-concentric internal machining of the flash hiders. So instead of having a nice perfect cone that the bullet comes out into in the flash hider, the flash hiders were non-standard. And so they were putting odd non-standard forces on bullets. The gas pressure coming out around the bullet was...
It's always inspection.
Deflecting it in unpredictable ways. Look at that. Can't even stand up on a wooden block. Occasionally, a few rifles actually were having bullet strikes on the flash hiders. That obviously doesn't do anything for the accuracy of the gun. Part of this you can't actually ascribe to the guns themselves because the ammunition was also having problems at that point, with a large study finding the average 90-shot group, the average group size for just the ammunition fired out of a test bench, essentially, was 3.6 inches. And some batches of ammunition were up to 5-inch dispersions.
Good
so
Lord.
If you're trying to shoot 5.6-inch groups, but your ammunition is already, like if you hold the gun perfectly, the ammo gives you 5 inches, well, that doesn't give you a lot of play with the rifle's accuracy to stay within 5.6. So quality control problems with the rifles were compounded by inconsistency in the ammunition.
Yeah.
The Marine Corps, of course, is getting these guns later than the Army because that's how the Marine Corps works. They always get the good stuff last. The Marine Corps decides to, like, maybe we'll do some of our own testing before we adopt this thing, somewhat to the Army's chagrin. The Marine Corps sets out, they take 250 rifles pulled at random and have 250 troops qualify with them. A range of guys, some new conscripts or new privates, some guys who are really good, experienced marksmen, but this group of 250, 98% of them qualified with the M1. They hand them M14s, 60% of them qualify. So there's clearly something going on here, and it's not the soldiers themselves.
Wow. So basically, they were handing them weapons that were made subpar by not the original manufacturer, and then given ammunition that is also subpar that was not giving them proper MOA, and it caused it caused qualification percentages to drop because the equipment was faulty. Is that right? Is that basically what that was? Because if that's the case, then yeah, literally doomed to fail. The Marines don't have money to waste, so they made sure they got what they paid for. Exactly. Absolutely. Smart of them to do that. If that's one thing the Marines were good for, is like, you know what? We're going to make sure we can actually use this the right way. We're going to test it ourselves. And the Army's like, no, you don't need to. He's like, we're going to test it ourselves.
A follow-up Marine Corps.
They are the best fighting infantry force on the planet. So there you go. If in order to be the best, you have to have the best. You got to use the best equipment.
Test was to just take a standard 300-meter Type D target, which is sort of a silhouette, stick it out at 300 yards. Well, at 300 yards. It's a 19 by 26-inch black silhouette, and they just wanted 10 consecutive hits in the black, anywhere in the black. And 50% of the rifles that they tried could not do that. Now, interestingly, all of the Springfield manufactured ones did. It was only when
the Marines may eat crayons, but they'll be damned if their weapons can't kill right. Exactly.
Winchester and H&R guns that failed that particular test. And since I mentioned it, Springfield wasn't supposed to be producing these guns in significant quantity, but in part because they were the most effective manufacturer of them, they kept getting more orders. You know, it was supposed to be just a couple thousand.
If it was cheaper to make them the fixes in the house, Marines have to buy them at discount and then have personnel fix them. Exactly, and that's time they do not have. That's time being wasted on maintenance and repairs rather than training, qualifications, conditioning, wartime preparation. So, time is money.
To start up, but then they get another one.
It'd be a logistical nightmare, basically. And if anything, the military is known for its logistics.
And then they get another one. And then it's like, well, we're still waiting for deliveries because Winchester and H&R have to get their stuff squared away. So in the meantime, let's just get another batch from Springfield. Springfield ends up producing like 167,000 M14s over the course of the, 5 years that they were in production. So, major accuracy problems. These are also slowly starting to be resolved. A lot of work goes into this, but at this point, let's say we've hit like 1962 at this point. Now the Air Force is looking at buying guns. The Air Force doesn't need a lot of rifles. There's airfield security and that sort of thing. And the Air Force looks at the M14 and goes, I don't think we want to get involved in that. And that is when Curtis LeMay famously purchases the
Marines also bought better ammo. That's true. Like I said, Devil. In order to be the best, you got to get the best.
The first military batch of AR-15s, starting what would be a trend of, the M14 just has all of these problems. Now, in total, 1.38 million M14s are produced by the end of 1964, when the project is officially canceled. These were the rifles that were first deployed to Vietnam. First group of American troops goes into Vietnam in 1965. Standard big army troops, not special forces advisors. And they're carrying M14s, but that's not going to last very long. The AR-15 will take over for a number of reasons, partly because of the problems with the M14, but also partly because, to be fair, the M14 was designed for open land warfare in Western Europe.
So the M14 was developed during peacetime for the sole purpose of long-range combat and battle in open areas for Western Europe, and not made for jungle warfare or swampy conditions in Vietnam. The Marines hated the AR-15s. The bullets would not go through the trees and bushes. Well, yeah, smaller rounds. The smaller round. It's literally the same size round as a 22, but with a lot more power behind it, and it's pointed. So yeah, I can definitely understand them not wanting to use it and hating on it, but the reality of the matter is you can put more rounds downfield with the AR-15 in a 30-round mag than you could with an M14 with a 20-round mag with 308. So yeah. So do we credit the politicians with that? or Nam or what? Mariah, it's always the politicians. The AR-15 and 20 round mag. That's right. They used to be they used the 20 round box mag that was chambered for 5.56, but eventually they moved on to the 30 round. Made for open battle in Europe. 6 MOA LMAO. Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's the issue. Meanwhile, the FAL is doing much better. Oh, I know. I was just curious for that specific mess up. Yeah, you always blame the politicians. Blame the bureaucrats for this. Never blame the military. You can blame the military. They're full of bureaucrats too, actually. All right, let's go ahead and continue with the video.
World War II European theater all over again.
Hold on.
14 was designed for like open land warfare in Western Europe. It's World War II European theater all over again, not World War II Pacific theater, we're tromping through a jungle. Tromping through a jungle, you're better off with something a little bit shorter than an M14.
Yep.
So ultimately, the M14 would end up being the U.S. service rifle with the short.
A lot of the brass in Vietnam was pretty awful. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. People say, oh, we lost Vietnam. Here's what I'm going to say. If we got the Vietnamese to sign a peace treaty, that means we won Vietnam. So they're saying we lost, when the reality is we actually won. We were just bad at keeping hills. So the Marines were like, what the F, same round count, but bullets suck, and the AR-15's jammed. Yes, because the original designed cartridges were supposed to use stick powder, and yet they put ball powder in it. And because ball powder doesn't burn as well or as efficiently as stick powder, it would cause a lot more buildup in the chambers, which would cause jamming. Thank you. Thank you, Devil. I know my stuff. I like gun stuff. It's fun. All right, let's see, where are we at with the video? We're nearly there. Let's go ahead and see what's left. Also, if you look at Vietnam nowadays, they love Americans, but despise Chinese. So tell us who won in the long term. Exactly. Here, I'm telling you this right now. We made them sign the peace treaty. They literally this is what literally happened. We sent out 60 B-52s to bomb the crap out of the main compounds, like the main command structures for the Vietnamese army. Before the 60th B-52 finished dropping its payload, the Vietnamese army literally reached out to the U.S. and say, let's discuss peace. And they made them sign a peace agreement, made Vietnam sign a peace treaty. That's a victory. That means you won. Guys, we won Vietnam. We did not lose it. We won it. It's the media, the evil, disgusting mainstream media that literally was reporting on U.S. soldiers being child killers and baby killers and rapists and all this stuff. Grapists, sorry. And all this stuff that literally just tainted the image of soldiers in Vietnam, when the guys came back, no one gave them a hero's welcome. It wasn't until the 80s that they received a war memorial for it. It wasn't until the 80s, 20 years later, 15 years later, after the war ended, or after that conflict ended, that they get a memorial. Not even 2 years later, 15 years later. Do you understand the disrespect these people had to deal with? It's disgusting. And guess what? It's the media's fault. 30-round mags came out after the Special Forces got mad. The AKs had 30 rounders and they didn't have it on their AF-15s. Yeah, exactly. They had 30-round magazines, banana clips, for 7.62x39s. It's the reason the prequels for Star Wars went how they did. The literal media made us hate Jar Jar Binks, but nowadays, if you look back into it, Darth Jar Jar is actually a thing, and Lucas wanted to do. That's true. We got hope. Exactly, Mirai. They lied to us. And we ate it up. So yes, we won Vietnam. We did not lose it. We won it. Now, let's continue the video. Let's finish up this video.
Shortest active history, active service life of anything that the U.S. has ever issued. Even the Craig Jorgensen lasted longer in service than the M14. This was adopted in 1957. Production ceased in 1964, and the AR-15 would take over just shortly thereafter. So to answer, I think, one of the original questions, what was the problem with the M14? Well, it was quality control. It was fundamentally,
like I said, quality control.
A manufacturing-based problem. Also, by the way, worth pointing out, in 1961, they brought on a third civilian contractor, TRW, Thomson Ramo Wooldridge. This was a large, diversified manufacturing company with no prior firearms experience. And the hope was they were professional manufacturing people, and they could just take Springfield's TDP and make it, and it would work. And they did, in fact, do a better job of it. They had fewer problems than Winchester and H&R. Still not a super successful program. TRW would go on to never make another firearm again, ever, after the end of this program. Winchester took a massive financial hit from this program. H&R took a huge financial hit when the M14 production was shut down.
My grandfather got spit at when he came back. Tristan, what are you saying? My grandfather got spit at when he came back from his service in Vietnam. If he's still alive, tell him got a lot of guys respect his service. Here's where he's wrong, though. The Marines still have and issue the M14s. He's only talking about the Army's record. That's true. That's true. The Army's record, they change weapons like they change clothes. Tristan, your granddad has my deepest and sincere respect for his service. Let me salute him as well. To you, granddad, my guy. Tell him thank you very much for your service. If he's still alive, thank him very much for your service. If he's not, thank him very much for his service. And he can rest now. All right. Salute to us all. Salute from us all to him. Thank you. All right, let's continue the video. Let's finish it up.
They were sort of bailed out. I don't know if it was deliberate. But they were essentially bailed out by getting an M16 contract instead. Springfield Armory arguably came out.
Go ahead, do it. I would ask Tristan if he's okay with it too. I'm okay with it, and if he's fine with it.
The worst in this because Robert McNamara.
They were very rare, though. Pretty much only used the McAfee SOG, as far as I know. Oh, that's fair.
McNamara ends up completely shuttering Springfield Armory by 1968. Not directly over, not solely over the M14, but this was also the last gun that Springfield Armory produced, which I think is a real shame. I think the armory concept, like Springfield was set up for, is a very valuable one, and I think it is notably missing from today's military procurement small arms system. But that's a subject for a whole separate video. Ultimately, there were about 1.38 million M14s produced. H&R was the biggest contractor with 537,000 and change. Winchester did 356,000. TRW did 319,000. Springfield did 167,000. Give or take a few hundred. Ultimately, most of those ended up destroyed.
I came back from the sandbox and the rules in Cali hated me and called me all kinds of names. I told them, what the F are you going to do then? They would then run away while still yelling slurs. Yeah, exactly. That's like, what are you going to do about it? They're all a bunch of cowards. All those kinds of people, they're all cowards. Because they're not necessarily actually like wanting anti-war or like wanting peace. They're wanting control. And they wanted to dominate you. Devil. Glad you didn't take no crap from them. Thanks for your service, man. Also sad to hear Callie got that brain damage even back then. Yeah, it's so dumb. Thank you, Tristan. Yes. Thank you, Mariah. Thank you, Mariah, for posting that. Thank you. Thank you for your granddad's service, Tristan. Your granddad did amazing. Your granddad did a great thing for us. So thank you. All right, let's continue the video.
In the 1990s, about 450,000 of them were sent overseas as military aid or sales. The H&R tooling, interestingly, was actually sold to Taiwan, who manufactured their Type 57, which is a total straight-up copy of the M14. When it comes to guns in civilian hands in the US on the NFA registry, there are very few M14.
Type 57 was literally just a copy of this weapon here. China has never been original with anything in their entire lives, in their entire history of their civilization. Not once. Not once where they had an original thought. They had to steal something from everybody else and reverse engineer it. And it'd be a crappy reverse engineering too. Look at the J-20. Look at the J-20 and tell me that's not a crappy reverse engineering of the F-22 or even the F-35. It's got canards, dude. Canards are gay. All right. Let's continue the video.
And that's because they were all fully automatic to begin.
For now, they actually were pretty good. After, though, well, that's true. Well, actually, no. Even then, they had issues because the nationalists, well, even before Mao, before Mao took over, the nationalists were having the Civil War, and then the communists came in and were like, "Boom, taking it over." And guess what happened? Now we got the CCP. Let's continue.
With, and even if this is permanently converted to only semi-auto, it's still considered a machine gun by then IRS, now ATF. And so there are very few of them on the registry.
Dude, imagine the IRS telling you what kind of firearm you can buy. Disgusting. Get that out of here.
Basically 4 places that M14s come from in the US, registered transferable ones. One is the bankruptcy sale of H&R in 1985, just before
that gunpowder never went anywhere with it, and it took the West seeing and going, I can use that. Yeah, for real. They already tell you everything else. Yeah, for real. He served in USS Hornet and was on the boat during the Apollo 11 recovery. His brother was an Army combat medic at the same time. Wow. That's awesome, Tristan. That's crazy. That's awesome. Can you imagine that? Like, he was on the boat that recovered the Apollo 11 capsule? That's insane. For real. Insane respect. Agreed. All right. Let's continue the video. It's almost over.
The 1986 Hughes Amendment closed our machine gun registry. H&R went bankrupt and sold a whole bunch of assets, including a whole bunch of M14s. Well, not a whole bunch, a couple dozen M14s that they had on hand. We also have some interesting experimental H&R M14s. I did a video on an H&R Gorilla Gun a couple of years ago. That came out of the bankruptcy sale. There was one disbursement from the Department of Energy selling, again, 21, I think, M14s that were all early enough to be registered transferables. And then there are amnesty registered guns, which essentially are going to comprise guns that people stole from the Army and then registered in the amnesty in 1968. Nobody really, well, there's no easy way to determine how many of those are on the registry. But those are the 3 ways that completely intact original M14s are available on the US civilian market, and it's not that many of them. There are then also rewelded manufactured guns. So as M14s are being scrapped, the receivers are cut up, the rest of the parts are sold as
even as crappy as these guns were, it's really heartbreaking to hear that weapon systems like this are just getting melted down, you know? There's history to these things, no matter how crappy they are. There's history to these weapons. I feel like those should be preserved. And that's exactly what Ian's mission is. He's preserving history. That's what he's doing.
Surplus. This leads.
Same with old cars. Yep. Absolutely. Cash for clunkers was a huge mistake.
Leads to 2 things. One is the civilian manufacture of a semi-automatic copy of the M14. These are well, these are the M1A. And the story of development of the semi-auto M1A is a subject for another whole video. This is getting very long at this point. But that leads to M1As for the civilian market, and it also leads to SOTs, essentially licensed machine gun manufacturers, taking surplus parts and cut receivers, welding the receivers back together, and registering them as newly manufactured M14s. And that's what this particular example is. So this is manufacturer on record here is Form 2 registration, which means someone put the receiver back together and registered it as a brand new gun. And I don't have any good numbers on how many of those there are, but they definitely make up the majority of the transferable M14s available today.
He's in pretty bad shape these days. Yeah, I mean, old age will do that to people, unfortunately, Tristan. Old age will catch up to everybody. Age is not just a number in his case. Very unfortunate.
Just because there are so few that leaked out intact and unmodified from the military. So, that has been quite a long video here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this overview on the M14. In the future, I will plan to go over a lot of the sub-stories because there's a ton more.
Also, Stellar, thank you very much for the lurk there. I didn't catch it earlier. Thank you very much for lurking. Yeah, continue to hang out, man. Appreciate you having here. I appreciate having you here, man.
More information going on under the surface with the M14. It's all worth talking about, but it's pretty rare to.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate there. Let me grab the water. Let me grab a swig of water. Thank you, Devil. I was just thinking about it too. All right.
Find even a rewelded transferable M14.
All
So
right.
a big thanks to
Thank you very much
Morpheus for making this one
hydrate there,
available
Devil. I
for me to
appreciate
film. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching.
All right, and that was the video, M14, America's Worst Service Rifle, wasn't wrong, by Forgotten Weapons. I'm going to go ahead and post that in the chat for everybody to be able to get a link to it. Go ahead and give it a like, and if you haven't subscribed to the guy, subscribe to him. At least he's trying to preserve bits of history here, and that's what we should strive. We should, you know, be appreciative of that. So that is good. That is a good thing. Gentlemen, here's what I'm going to do real quick. We still got some things we need to watch. We're going to watch a little bit later, but right now, I got to use the bathroom. So I will be right back, and then we'll continue on with React Sundays, all right? I'll be right back, okay? All right.
Forged in blood and flame, I stand eternal.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am back. Yeah, Mariah, I saw the couple of bots there, and I was like, those aren't good. I got rid of them. He caught those bots before me on the can at that. Welcome back. No, I finished up the bathroom break. I just wanted to make sure, you know, get back here with everything is good. So, and I saw that going on. And I was like, oh, that's not good. We got a few more videos to react. A couple here on X, and then a couple more on YouTube, and then we are done with reacting, and then we'll probably go on to some video games. And then we'll go from there. So let's go ahead. The bots can stay. I kept getting banned. Bro, the bots got banned. Devil, the bots got banned. They ain't coming back. You're okay. You're still here. It's okay, my guy. They got banned. It's all right. All right. Let's go ahead and watch this video real quick from Bunny. Let's see if this actually is decent here. Let's see. Ooh, indeed. Let's see. All right, let's check this out.
So they literally could not be more wrong about all of this.
Snowflake is code for black person.
Oh.
SJW is code for stingy Jew.
It
Use
is?
the term cuck, a derogatory for men who love
Lover of fat women.
And trap, which means hot girl, I wanna rape.
What? No. What is this? What? SJW is stingy Jew. That's stingy juice. Are you serious? That's so funny. This is ridiculously stupid. This looks just like a news report on offensive language. Like, are you serious right now? The Eyes Wide Shut was that exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, what the heck is that? Stupid. Farting on my roommate's door is #1. This is the #1 comment, guys. Breathe it in. Did you see it? Bro, did you see it? I know exactly what you're talking about. That's so stupid. All right, to the next video. What is this about?
Yeah, make the dinosaur look like Dick. Yeah. Yeah, make it look like Shaft. Who's that man? Every cat becomes a bad bitch. Every cat is gonna be a bad bitch. Yeah, make the flowers freaky.
What?
Yeah. Y'all want the flowers freaky as hell. No, it's not a dog. It's a lizard that's wearing a dog, and then it turned into a wolf, and then the wolf put pants. Gun hands. Gun hands. Gun hands. I don't want it in the show if I can't fuck it later. I don't want it. Yo, what if we took Digimon, and then we took the Digimon out of it? You know, the...
Oh, man, we're getting attacked by bots here on Kick. Let me check, Twitch as well. Nothing on Twitch. What about YouTube? Nothing on YouTube. Yeah, Kick seems to be the hotbed right now. I know. Thank you, Mariah. You're right on top of it. Thank you.
Fucking point where they like grow together and evolve and bond. What if that's not there? Because there's none of them. Put the little girl in lingerie. That's fine. And that's fine that we did that. That's normal that we did that. After the wolf got pants on, we gonna put a refrigerator on the wolf. We gonna put a fridge. Get a dinosaur mohawk. And then put a car on the dinosaur. Put a car on it. We putting a car on we make it a Chevy-saurus. We make it a Chevy-saurus. I don't.
We make it a Chevy-saurus. Can you guys hear this at all? Can you guys hear any of this at all? This is ridiculous. Okay. I'm going to assume that you guys can for the moment. Clear for me. Okay, good.
Don't want it in the show if I can't fuck. Every dinosaur is just going to turn into some guy. just some LARPers, some D&D enthusiasts. If I can't fuck it, I don't want it in the game. Nah, put egg on them. The clothes are made out of eggs. The clothes are made out of eggs. Okay, what if the digital world...
Why is he always wet?
...was a middle school in Texas? And I know that sounds mean, but what's worse, me saying it or the country doing it?
This is so stupid. Yeah, make it look like Shaft. What? Yo, bro did got some pipes on him. That is true. That is very true. He's got a really good tune. Oh my god. Almost perfect pitch. That was so stupid.
And now, the nations of the world, brought to you by Count Dankula.
Chelsea will just cheap labour, alcoholism, in that place that has all the rice. Filthy cockroaches and thieving wee gypsies in the place that got fucking nuked twice. Hitmen on scooters and edgy school shooters and the one where the president's a cuck.
He's been right. Nations of King. He's been right on everything so far. He's been right on everything so far. Stellar, thank you for the lurk on YouTube. Appreciate you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Count Dankula has not been wrong yet. So let's continue. Let's continue.
The one where it's sunny, the one with no money, and the one that is completely fucked. Muslims and Muslims and Muslims and Muslims, and also that one with the Jews. All of the Slavs that remove the kebabs, and the ones that can't poo in the loo.
Muslims and Muslims and Muslims cut to UK. Oh, that's really topical, unfortunate. But yeah, that's really funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, alright. A crusade is needed. No wonder they got it. Yeah, for real.
Backers and those pesky hackers, the one with the terrorist attacks, really hot whamming, the one with the famine, and the one that want white people back. Pedos and ladyboys.
Wait, what was that? The one with the terrorist.
Really hot whamming.
The one with the
one with the famine, and the one that want white people back. Pedos.
Oh god.
And ladyboys boom. Meringue chuckers and that one that is really small. The mafia blackmail, a fat guy with nukes spilled the fucking wall. AIDS, 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 the one.
It's called the Vatican out. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Where they all touch kids. The one that has a really funny name and the one that can suck my dick.
It's 2026.
Who's this? No, get him out of here. Call the Vatican. Yeah, Count Dankula has not been wrong on any of those countries so far. That's so funny. All right, I'm posting the video in there. There you guys go. Give it a like. Oh my gosh. Watch the video, please. That is so funny. This is Dankula the last few years. Yeah, this is an old Dankula, apparently. But let's go ahead and watch this last video here. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of My Cards by Rice Pirate. I have a feeling. Gentlemen. I have a feeling. So let's go ahead and watch it.
Alright, Yokes, this is the coup de grace, the big kahuna, the 6 feet under, sleeping with the fishes. You talking to me? Forget about it!
I must have faith in my cards. I have faith in my cards. I have cards.
Well, stop holding your breath, because the Joey Show...
I have cards. What? This is definitely some older, like, edgy teen into, like, your 18, like, late teen humor.
about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, here's looking at you, kid. Keep the change, you filthy animal. My mother's recipe for meatloaf, meatballs, lasagna.
This is an excellent duel.
My monster attacks your life points directly. Yeah!
Not so fast. I activate the Sphere Karibo's Monster Effect, which changes your attacking monster to defense position. This activates my trap card, Tragedy. When a face-up monster is changed from attack to defense position, all defense position monsters you control are destroyed.
Jeez, Yogs.
I'm just...
This is ridiculous. Newgrounds, indeed. This is definitely that Newgrounds feel, which I feel like I'm about to get in trouble. You know what? Once stream is done, I'm going to see how many copyright strikes I get.
Getting started. I now activate my other trap card, Chubby Blubby Angel Buffet, granting me 3 light tokens when a monster is sent to the graveyard by a trap card, thus triggering my Cosmic Cultural Appropriation spell, converting all light tokens to dark tokens.
Oh my god. Oh my god. First it was a chubby angel, and then it was cultural appropriation. Oh my god. Heaven help me. Heaven help me, please. This is lore accurate. Indeed it is. That's how these battles play out. They just speak and talk to each other.
I special summon the mighty Dark Magician, my ever-faithful friend, my bestest companion, my unquestionable soulmate, my most loyal partner in combat and in life, through sickness and through health, to be the heart of my cards.
I now pronounce you man and monster.
Way to go, Yogs. You may have won this time, but I'll never give up on my dream to become the coolest, most lovable stereotype in the Yugiverse. Oh, dear, Fetchy. I'm hitting the bricks.
OMG, that is so hot. Hey, aren't you Joey, Yami's friend?
I sure is.
You should summon me sometime, if you can handle it.
What a weird game.
Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and go back to that. Yeah. Okay. You know, it doesn't need my like, but you know what? It had its moments. So I'll put it in there for you guys. Lore accurate indeed. All right. Let me go ahead and get... What did I just watch? Who posted that? Who was that? That was Raging Wolf, wasn't it? Next time I see him, I'm timing him out. I'm not timing him out. I'm not going to time him out. But we are going to move on to games. I'm just trying to figure out which game to do. Here we go. Here we go. You know what? Here we go. I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm gonna poll us. I'm gonna pollipulus. Okay? Let me see if I can get a poll ready. I'm seeing if I can get a poll ready here, so give me just a moment. Can you even do that on Twitch if you're not monetized? I don't think so. Well, we're going to do this on Kick. What game to play? I'm trying to figure that out myself right now. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I just don't know. Let me see. If I was to pick... I got to update some games anyway. If I was to pick... The poll is... What games to play? I will go ahead and create the poll. Actually, Mirai, I'll just DM it to you. DM you the options. If you're able to make a poll. Which you should be able to. Presidential spaghetti party? No, I don't want to. We're done with reacts. Is stream okay? Okay, there we go. All right, perfect. Let me DM you the options here. You should be on here. All right. I'm going to DM you on Discord. If I don't have you on there, I'll just add you as a friend. I'm assuming it's the name. Your name is the same on Discord. Go in the DM. All right. Well, I just sent a friend request to you, so I can do that. Perfect. Okay. Hey, buddy. All right. No. Hold on. All right, I'm sending you the DM. One more game. There you go. Okay. All right. Did you get it? Did you get the DM? Did you get the DM there, Mariah? Perfect. Okay. Yep, go ahead. That is the poll. Mariah's going to put it up there in a moment. And then you guys get to vote on what I'm going to play tonight, because I have no idea. Yo, Wordforge on Kick. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Glad to catch you. Glad to have caught you. I'm lurking while playing Palworld. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Are you enjoying it so far? What are you doing in Palworld right now? Are you having fun on Palworld at the moment? Boop. There we go. Let me go back to opener here to make it look more professional. Sometimes the mats making can get a bit grindy. Yeah, it feels like it. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right. Mariah is getting the poll ready for you guys while we go ahead and figure out what to do. while we discuss some things. Hey, Broob, if you want to have me react to something next Sunday, go ahead and post it in the React Request channel on the Discord server, and then I will make a note of it for next Sunday. But right now, the reacts are over. We're going to be moving into video games for the rest of the night. All right, and the poll is up. The poll is up on Kick. Go ahead and put your votes in now. Vescarbino! Vescarbino, thank you for the resub, dude. 4 months. 4 months you've been freaking sub to me, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. How you doing? How you doing, brother? You doing all right? Thank you for the lurk there, Stellar. All right, everybody, go ahead and put your votes in on the poll. Put your votes in the poll. It's a short poll. You only got so much time before you decide. All right. All right. Ooh, we got to vote for something else. We got to vote for Windrose. Oh, boy. Looks like Palworld is in the lead. Anybody else, any other votes they want to put in, feel free. I know I got a bunch more viewers here. If anybody else is here, please feel free to cast your vote. Your vote does matter. Unlike the general elections here, your vote matters here. All right, the poll is almost closing. You only got so much time left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And Palworld has it. All right. Let me go ahead and get Palworld started up here. And we will have ourselves some fun. Congrats, guys. Palworld has it. So we'll be going ahead and playing that. Okie doke. To the Palworld. Let me go ahead and get it pulled up here and get it ready for you guys. Excuse me. All right, I'm getting the game pulled up and ready for y'all right now. Right now, while I'm doing that, I'm pretty sure some people are going to be on. I'm going on Llama Todd's server because that's the only server I got going. So I'm going to be hopping onto that one. He's probably on it. If not, it's probably just going to be me and maybe a few others. But I'm sure somebody else is on there right now too. But don't worry, I'll be on there. So let me go ahead and get the game ready for us. And we will get going. Oh, he's on? Perfect. Good, I'm glad he's on. I get to be able to hang out. Hang out with the boys. All right, let me go ahead and get it all pulled up here for y'all. Again, Vescarbino, thank you very much for the subscription. I really do appreciate you. TraumaTuna collab? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We may see. But we'll take a look. All right. Here is the Schmau world. You know, I'm trying to figure out how to administer medication to all of my, what do you call it? All of the people who are depressed right now. I don't know exactly how to do that, especially from here. Because I really don't know if I can just, like, show active skills. Like, just basically just view the details. Like, is there anything I can do, or do I have to, like, pull them in? Just don't do whatever Whisper does. We've had enough blood sports one day. Believe me, the last thing I want to do is blood sports, especially with these guys. Especially with my poor little freaking lamb ball, dude. The last thing I want is for him to have to do that. I don't want him to do that. No, thank you. If you build the medicine cabinet, they just go get it? Are you serious? Let me see what I can. Let me see if I can build that. I got a clinic, not a medicine cabinet though. I finally got a power generator. Yeah, I don't have that. Let me see if I need to just go ahead and put stuff in. Whoop, sorry. I am thinking about something real quick. If I look it up. Man out here caring for the animals while women putting them in death matches. I know, it's like, workbench, medicine rack. That's what I need. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and put it over here. Everyone either has like a fracture or is depressed or starving. It's just not a good look, I understand. I'm trying to fix it. Because I actually don't want my pals to starve or die or commit sewer slide. Let me see. I'll get y'all some medicine. Hold on. Man, that's really sad. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit saddened by that. But I'm also glad they're getting better. But good lord, that kind of breaks my heart. You have to have some. You have some. You only really need one. You have some pills too in your inventory. I have these. I do. Ulcer or fracture. Yeah, I'll put those in there. A lot of people are still depressed, but at least now they don't, you know, they don't feel those. Got a job for you. All right, let's see what I can build. Whoa. All right. Ooh, I can build a legendary sphere, ultra, with a heavyweight module. I can even build me now nicer weapons. Let's see. Build a better SMG. I could actually build an assault rifle. Pump action. I'm gonna do me one of these real quick. You know, I just realized I don't need to. I don't need to do that. Because I already have like a much better weapon to begin with. Let's move these in here. Okay. Ooh, I got PAL souls to use. Okay. Let's see. Because I have the schematic on me, I can just build a semi-auto shotgun and be fine. Oh, did you use up all your antidepressants? Yeah, I gotta get more. I gotta go get more now. You know how it be sometimes. You know how it do. This is weapon assembly line 2, ain't it? Sphere weapon. Oh, that's the okay. Well, I got technology points to utilize here, so let me see what I can do. That's better. Okay. Then definitely gonna need the sulfur. Alright. Great. Got sulfur being produced now. Nope, nothing. Don't have to spend so much time in this inventory management that way. Yeah, that's fair. Auto stack featured containers. Yeah, I'm really glad they did that. Oh, if I keep that up, I'm gonna keep going. Good lord. Alright, let's see. Oh, someone texted me here. Cool. Hey James, how's bases? Ugh, I'm gonna go that way. What do I have in the way of coin? Not enough. Pardon me, guys. Don't know what that was about. What? Yeah, we're gliding our way down. Oh, jeez, did I hurt myself? Oh, jeez, my bad.
Yeah.
Let me just put on my R socks.
Unprocessed fish sticks.
We have max basic experience. Is that what you're asking? Do you need help about anything else or help? No. Large pal soul, ain't that sweet of them. Alright, let me get there. Oh, come on. Well, I want to talk to y'all. Oh, are you a pal tamer? If so, maybe I could trouble you for a favor. You see, we've been struggling to make ends meet lately. We were recently accosted by these crazed scientists, and they took our precious kitsune with them. They said it was crucial for Dr. Victor's research. You look like you could take care of yourself and fight. Please, I'm begging you, bring back our precious kitsune back to us. You'll do it? Oh, thank you. But I must warn you to be careful. I can't let you go on that empty stomach. At least I can offer you this. Here, take it. Aw, thank you. A mozzarella hamburger? I will eat it. Stew? We're good. Here, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna grab me another energy drink. It's better. Mo, better. Mo, better. No. This is where I want to go. Okay. Pal geneticists in my game? Pal geneticists in my video game? How are you like this? There we go. Okay. Hopefully. Oh, jeez. The stupid pop guard and the mic just will not cooperate with each other. Get everything working right, it just won't do it. Just won't stay tight. How I adjust it. Can you stay put? Can you stay put? Thank you. Stay put. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and deal with the level up here real quick. Ooh, ultimate sphere. I can create that now. Settle, all these things. Crude oil extractor. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. What do you think? Maybe? Yes, no, maybe? I think so. Do I have the heat resistant? I don't. Is it really that much better? Oh, that's not working. All right. Let's go to the geneticists. Get some stuff. Where did I go? Oh my god. How did I get in there? How did I get in here? What? What the heck? How did I get in here? Hold on. Can I unstuck myself? No, emergency response. There we go. I'll be alright. Defeat. You know what I should have done? While I'm thinking about it? You know what I should have done? All right. I should have changed the stuff on here. All right, let me go on to YouTube now. Let me change that to... Done. All right. Completely forgot to change the categories here. Oh. All right, put that down. All right, let me... Okay. We gotta go back to the science area and do some sciencing. I think I'm just gonna fly that way, though.
Yeah. Hup.
Oh. Okay. Thank you for lurking, Stellar. Appreciate you. You feel free to hang out as much as you want. Yo, Wordforge with the full send. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. What was that about? Bunch of filthy, dirty scientists here. Search for the Kitsune Pal Sphere. Found the spirit of the Kitsune inside. Alright. Let's go ahead. Head back that way. Yep. Done did that. Kitsen's Pal Sphere. You actually brought it back. Oh, thank you so much. You've been so good to me, and I know it's shameless for me to ask of more, but could you possibly look into this Victor that's leading the researchers? It's only a matter of time before he sends them here to take our pals from us again. In the past, they were stationed to ruins at the foot of the snowy mountain. You might find some clues there. Oh, and before I forget, here's the curry I promised you. It's piping hot, and I've made plenty to go around, so help yourself. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow, that's a lot of curry. That's a lot of curry. That's really good. Okay. Let me stretch here. I don't know what it is. I don't hate Palworld, but for some reason I just keep, like, drifting a little bit. So, that's why I got the energy drink. Oh, we were there before, I think. Probably can't go that way without fast traveling first. Anyway, let's continue with that. Any of you AI people out there, if you haven't been trouble with, have you guys been having trouble with like ChatGPT lately today? Like at all? Ugh. I'm freezing. What? What? Ouchies. Oh. Okay, let's go this way. So if I don't do this right, I'll just be dead. There's a first for everything, though. Alright, let's see. The spherical relic locked away in the tower is part of some symbol, some part of some sealing device. It's safe to assume that the other towers have similar relics stay stored safe within. One can only wonder what they were used to seal. Okay. The research facility was attacked by some kind of enraged pal, though it cost a few members of the unit. This pal, a predator pal, finding significant findings once dissected. It's lacking in energy necessary to sustain life. The source of energy must be a giant tree. So in other words, the predatory state is induced by starvation. I wasn't able to get anywhere near the world tree. However, I examined the flow of energy around it and did confirm one thing. This island is beginning to decay. Can this truly be happening? If this island is dying off, then what else? What of everything else? That must be what the key spears are for. The giant tree that has set deep ruinous roots in the island, no, in the entire planet, and whatever the key spears are sealing away inside, they're no longer able to contain it. In that case, we need to create something that can. We don't have time. We need to take any and all means available. We won't get the job done otherwise. So the world's falling apart. Gee. I don't really use GPT, sorry, mostly Grok. Oh, that's fair. By the way, I still got enough credits in open art for almost a minute of Sea-Dance vid. If you want anything done. I'll DM you, Workforge. I have some ideas, but if you only got a minute, I can make something work, though. But yeah, I got some ideas. Let me sit this back on. It needs to be back on here. Cause problems with me. Whoop. Right there. Yeah, that's better. That stays out of the way. That stays out of the way. Just do that. Yep. Dude, our credits refresh tomorrow. It's use or lose. Yeah. I'm gonna take that A. I'm gonna get that A. Nice. What level is this? I can handle it. Hey. Kind of like trying to stay awake. I don't know what it is. Whenever I'm playing games like this, I just start drifting. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's just like a me thing or something. I don't know. Do I have one? I do. Okay. Dude, play Astronomical. His song Moving Shadows is so good. Like, it has no business being that good. I don't know about y'all, but there's no reason that song should be so good like that. And it's amazing. It's amazing. That's not what I meant to do. But I learned stuff, but that's not what I wanted to do. I kind of wanted to capture it. My bad. Got a little overzealous there. Moving Shadows by Play Astronomical. Really good.
Yeah.
Come on. All right. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. Ooh. Well, that's not okay. Let's see if we can release him. Oh, give me a peach. Capridy. Oh, wow. Okay. Got a gold key and assault rifle ammo. How nice. How nice. How sweet and endearing. How sweet and endearing. Okay.
Yeah.
Nope, we're not doing that. There we go. $52 already? Well, that's crazy. Yo, Rudemainter. Rudemainer, how you doing? How you doing on Kick? Good to meet you. Good to meet you. How are you? I'm TraumaTuna. This is the Fishmonger's Hideout, and today we just finished our reacts, and now we are doing what do you call it? We're now doing some Palworld. We're getting into the Palworld right now, so go ahead and get rid of that. We don't need it really. I know who you are. Oh, thanks, Rudy. Of course. Well, thank you for hanging out, man. How you doing? You having a good night so far?
Yeah. Oh.
Don't get eaten? Oh, I'm not gonna get eaten. Healing's not here. I would know if she was. Shadows. I just really wish I could make a really awesome AI song like most of these people do, like Holy Ball. and astronomical and skybrows. Like, I know I can make good music. The issue is, you know, prompting everything right, taking the time. Welcome back to Pal Tamer. Are you able to find any clues? I see. Something that Victor discovered while researching the ancient civilization pushed him to start the latest experiments. He must have stolen my kitsune to use in those experiments. Rumor has it even started the blah blah blah. Rumor has it that he's even started to have people taken away recently. Wait, did that man before? Someone from the PAL Genetic Research Unit came asking for help while you were out investigating. Ooh. There may be some dissension in the ranks, is what it sounds like. Come on. There we go. Sounds like some dissension in the ranks. Let's see what we got. His face was haggard and he was begging for food and water. As much as I hated him, I couldn't just let him die. I fed him a bit and then immediately ran off, saying he didn't want to get us involved. I think he must have been running away from Victor. Please go make sure he's alright, Pal Tamer. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if that's what you really want. Just, don't expect me to, come back with good news. Those guys are crazy. Yeah, in a few hours I have to go to work, 2-3 hours depending, so I try to make a fast breakfast. Gotcha. Have you had any sleep? Halfway too hard of the TraumaTuna heresy. That was funny. That was really funny. I mean, the AI arc got me going, too. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's 9:20. Oh, okay. So you gotta go to work at, like, noon or something, and then you work till what? 6? 5? 8? 10? Or however long, and then you come back home and do it all over again? That's definitely not good. Rotten luck. I can't see a thing with how hard this blizzard's blowing. I can't imagine I'll get out of this alive. I'm not one to give up until the very end, but I'm writing this just in case, so I have something left behind. I don't know Dr. Victor. I don't know when Dr. Victor became the way he is now. I've been with organization for so long, and I always thought I understood him, even for a bit. He was the epitome of a researcher, quiet and different, only ever looking towards the unknown. So I thought. I happened to get a glimpse beneath his eye patch. I fled in terror the moment I did. I have no idea what those eyes see. He sacrificed so many, not just pals, but people as well. But for all those lives spent, he never even cared about what it accomplished, focused only on far beyond all of this, completely disassociated from manly endeavors. I hear footsteps. That curry was so warm and delicious, and made great last meal. Wish I hadn't stolen from those people. Kind enough to feed me like that. I guess I'm getting what I deserve. I hope they stay safe. Oh no. An evil man got his just desserts. What will we do? Alright, let me go. Work begins at 2. Ends around 10:22. Breaks. I work in production. Fair enough. So only work 8 hours and 11 minutes per day. That's to make up for the breaks, isn't it? Evil or kleptomaniac? Evil. He was, as they would say, just following orders. Whee! 40-hour weeks. Nice. Yeah, I do the 40-hour weeks too, but I work like 4 10s. I work 4 10s overnight. That's how I'm able to stay up so late. Because I do overnight stuff. Jubba dubba wubba dubba dubba. Let's go and dive. Excuse me. You're back, Paltamer, and that man? And he's gone? How awful. I know I've asked so much of you already, Paltamer, but I have one final request. We have no idea if Victor has discovered or how he's preparing for it. But what I do know is we can't just let him take people's lives at will, no matter the reason. Please, Paltamer, you have to stop him. Well, now I have a reason to go to the tower. I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you. Okay, I am in the kitchen. Very nice. I'm gonna fly up into this tower. I'm gonna fly up into this tower right at twilight. I'm gonna do that one big old funny with the fat bird fighting the big old whale. That was a funny. Come on, give me something to It's all the way like over here. Made it all the way up here too, huh? And I guess you already know what's waiting just ahead. Yep, the trip down. I just got caught up. I just got so caught up in the climb. I completely forgot about the descent. My pack's too heavy. My legs are shaking. I can't take another step. I could really use a Wumpo right now. They're strong pals, able to stomp through snow like it's nothing. If you find one, please let me have it. I'll trade you in something really special. I guess, but you know, just understand I'm not gonna do it for free. These trades should cost money. Come on. Get me inside the tower. Come on. Join boss battle. I have no idea what level it is. That was funny. He summoned an elder god while flying at a fat owl thing. Yeah, it was funny. He's like, fly! Fly, you fat bird! For goodness sake. Victor, you're so evil and sly. What are you, 2B? So glad I got a fire pal. Victor and Shadowbeak. See what I mean? See what I mean? Oh no, that's not good. He's hurting him pretty bad. Oh man, I need recovery real quick. Can I do that? What you doing there, bud? Maybe next time I should use the segment. Bloody Mary on Kick here, or Twitch rather. Hey, how are you, Tuna? TraumaTuna? Anyone there? Is anyone here? Hey, Tuna. Reading chat. I am reading chat now. I do see you. Sorry, I got really focused on the game. How you doing, Bloody Mary? I see you there on Twitch. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, Tuna. You got this. I stand corrected. Yeah, thank you for replying. Yeah, you bet. Absolutely. You bet. Let me go ahead and respawn on this, so I can beat him. I want to beat him. I want to beat this guy. So what you doing? What you doing? What you doing, Bloody Mary? That wasn't there before. Alright. Let myself heal a minute. Just watching your stream right now. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Appreciate you. Appreciate you greatly. I have unused stats. Why didn't I... Oh. Alright. I feel like my attack strength should be much higher than it is now. That's just me. 8 points. I'm gonna need that. Obviously, I'm gonna need to be able to make that. Yo, sick. Yo, sick. Alright. Yo, Stellar, thank you for lurking on YouTube. Appreciate you, man. Come on in, hang out as much as you want. Video this model. Okay. Nope, we're not doing that. Nope, we're not doing that. I don't want commissions. Not in the mood for commissions right now. Gonna warn you. We're not doing that. We don't do that here. If you do it again, I'm gonna ban you. Bro, I'm not an artist. I don't care that you're not an artist. I mean, no one... people always ask that. Sorry. But if you're wanting to know, I'll go ahead and answer your question. But please be warned. I'm not looking for anything. Huh. The question is, I made this with AI. Is that a problem? Alright. Yeah, definitely should be using the segment from now on. Oh gosh. Take hits. Yeah, Sekhmet's doing a much better job at this, but she needs to dodge. Oh, jeez. Mine covered this. Let me give that to... Where'd that thing go? Why is it invisible? Oh no, I don't want a rubber band. How is it attacking me through the freaking wall? Dios mío. Ay, Dios. Let me see. I may need to get some help. Oh. I'm gonna ask my guildmate for help. Sick. See, look at that. Guildmate's coming in for the rescue. What? No, he's trying to capture the guy real quick. That's funny. Yeah, he got him. My connection must be really bad, so I'm taking hits. I'm getting rubber banded here. Let's do this. Alright. With a little help from my guildmate, we can beat this thing. Awesome. We did it. We done did it. What is he doing? Well, he's a quest giver. Alright, Jet Dragon. He's got Jet Dragon, that's why he beat him. That's funny. Alright, I did it. I should get the Jet Dragon next time. Scuba doo, snooba dooba hooba doo. Are you just a sugar light? Or are you what I hide at night? Man, what a good song. Moving Shadows with Play Astronomical has no business being that good. I literally listened to it like 8 times today. It was just that good to me. You know what I mean? No, I mean, Vern. You know what you understand? Like, it's such a good song. I introduced my wife to the Holy Ball for his music, and she was like, "This is actually really good. This is actually really good. This is much better than the mainstream stuff." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's good, ain't it? It's really awesome." And she's like, "Yeah, it is." So I think my wife is now a fan of the Holy Ball. And the thing is, like, she's like a normie, right? Like, she loves Taylor Swift and all the, you know, the big names and everything like that. Ella Langley. Well, Ella Langley's actually not bad. I don't mind her. You know, but like she also just likes the big bands and like Starship and stuff like that, 80s, 90s music, all the popular songs. We love Elder Ball, yes we do. Ball is good. Pal Tamer, you're back. I'm so glad you're safe. I wish I had more to offer than my gratitude, but thank you. I'm sure Victor had his own reasons for what he did, but the ends don't justify the means. I don't regret asking what you did. Asking you to do what you did. Okay, enough brooding. Today we celebrate. We don't have much to offer. Today's the day that you saved the snowy mountains. Let's make this party remember. I want to forget. Anyway. Nothing like a strong drink to warm you up. Blah, 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 blah. Pure quartz? Sure, I guess. Submission. Stockpiling pure quartz. What could I do with that? I don't know. I don't know, man. Not a Swiftie. I know. But guess what? She liked the Holy Ball. Which means if she liked the Holy Ball, there's a chance she'll like Skybrows and Play and, you know, some other AI names. Because that means she gave AI a chance and it impressed her. So I'd be like, heck yeah, you want to listen to more? Eventually I'll turn her away from the top 40 and make her listen to genuinely good music. Get her hooked on Leaf. Oh, you're right. Slimecore Records. Yeah. There is something over here I need to collect. What is this? What is this? Give that here, please. A ruby effigy. How about you F my G, bro? How about that, Let's see, who are we dealing with here today? I have no idea. Oh, Quill. Gonna deal with someone like that already? got that one. Yeah, got them both. Look at me. Look at me being good at my job. Corallum or Corallum. I think I got it. Yeah, I forgot I had these. I'll just eat this. Oh. The literal AI got that one before I even blinked. I know, right? .gg own kick, remove the space. Hey! The literal AI got that one before I even blinked. That's funny. Well, at least, I'm glad you got them. Oh, over here. We're already in that spot, in that area.
Yep.
What is the fireman doing here? Thank you, thank you. I don't know what that is down there, but I want to avoid it. Let's get up here. Let's get this way. The bots are slowing down, but surprised they're showing up so often tonight. I know, it's a little... I've never had a bot problem like this before. Or rather, I haven't had a bot problem like this in a long time. So I really don't know why they're deciding to show up tonight. Yo, Bloody Mary, do you still have to be here? Let me know if you're not. The answer is no, most likely. Alright, cool. Well, most of the Palworld's explored. Most of it. Still got some stuff to look at. I'm gonna go head back to my base. And see what is up. Saw your ban list before. Had some traffic during May, but then only like 3 so far in July. Tonight you've doubled the whole month's worth. I know, it's ridiculous. Also had some preemptive bans based upon their behavior around like on Cindy's stream especially. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't appreciate it when people act like morons to her. So if they're gonna act like morons to her, then the last thing I need is for them to be acting like morons to me. So this is why I usually ask what was their name so I can ban them on my stream. Ban them off my channel. Alright, what's this damp egg? It's a pangolin! Alright, let's see. Not the right one. This is what I wanted. Some cloth. High quality cloth. High quality cloth. There we go. What the heck? What did I just get rid of? Oh, cloth. Okay. Like, what did I just do? I didn't do nothing. Alright, we're gonna grab that. Got some medical supplies. Predator core? what do I do with that? That's the thing. I don't even know what I would do with most of the stuff anyway. Still lurking. Thank you for lurking, mac and cheese. I appreciate you. You are appreciated, as one would say. So thank you. Alright, we got that. Put that in there. Put that in here. Might as well grab that. Put that in here. Should put that in the fridge. Keep it from spoiling. Should build a fridge and keep that from spoiling. Deal. Let me see. I'm thinking about something. Do I do let me do I do it from here or no? Let me see. This, where would I craft it? Weapon assembly line 2, just looking right at it. 11 points, if I was to do that. Alright, you know what? If I can build it here now, let's go ahead and do that. This is not the right one. Alright, let's see. This is assembly line 2, I believe. 2, I believe. It should be. Okay, this. Put it over here. There's no way it's going to take that long.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Yo, Pal Metal. See, that's what I've been looking for. Yeah, that's still better. I would have built this instead. Well, let's see how far I can get when I'm looking. She's just massaging. She's just massaging the parts together. That's what makes it even funnier. Like just the. What's this here? I still find it insane that mods are given thousands of options to delete, timeout, ban themselves somehow. Why are those even options? I try and lurk in chats, people who are based or my boys, you know, I've been watching the show for a while, that's paying attention. You gotta give our boy Tuna more views. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for doing that for me. You didn't have to, but you decided to. So thank you. Alright, I'm gonna... Before I do that, I'm gonna see if I can make more gunpowder. Are we in need of more charcoal? I would say, yeah, let's go ahead and get some more charcoal in first. Can I get something else that's gonna do that much more efficiently? That's probably, what I can do. What I can unlock, rather. Let's see what I should be able to unlock next time. As far as, like, getting a, what do you call it? That's what I need. Sure, get your fill in, I guess. I can't make Pal Metal with this one, can I? Probably has to be somewhere else, okay. Bro, he's working quick. Where would I find that? She's making medicine, but like, what exactly is she doing? Or videos are you watching any media? Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Oh, Lethal Cade, thank you for showing up, dude. I'm not paying attention to chat at all. I'm sorry. That is fair critique. Honestly, Tuna needs to work on filling the dead air with random quips, discussion of chat. Not hating on you, Tuna, but you can work on talking more. Honestly, you're right, because I am very bad at talking. Because I'm, like, really focused on, like, doing the next thing. I'm just thinking, like, where do I need to go next? What do I need to do next? Then I'm realizing, hey, there's people watching this and they need to hear something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not... I agree, I'm not the best at that. I'll work on it, don't worry. Probably should take some improv classes or something, I don't know. There we are. I don't even know what to do with this bread. Let's get that bread. Anyway. Fire goes here. Fire organ goes here. Now frag grenade. Let me sort this out so I can see what I'm working with. Okay. Just talk about anything? Alright. Well, I mean, so here's the fun thing with AI lately. I've been trying to work on building like a cyberpunk story series, like a series with stories and stuff and like images and what have you. Excuse me. And I've been trying to like figure out how to expand like the world and things like that, because I have my character, you know, I have TraumaTuna, and then I have Elena Myers, which is my love interest in the story, and then I have Corey Hamblin, which is an assassin. He goes by Silencer, but it's like, you know, it's kind of the classic cyberpunk style of handles and things like that. And you know, so they're not like cool in that sense. They're cool in like the cyberpunky sense. Even Elena has like her own handle as well, but I only go by TraumaTuna because that's my name and my handle. But there's other people I'm working on as well, you know what I mean? So, welcome to Tar Kitty. What? Oh, hey, Healing. How you doing? How you doing? Nice to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. What you doing right now? The sound itself is fine. It's just the level. Other streamers have such bad sound, or they are too loud. So am I at a good, decent level? Because I did take audio engineering a little bit. I just want to make sure I'm at a decent level myself. Healing, what are you doing right now? Are you just hanging around? Sounds like a good time, man. I hope it bears fruit in the future. I really do. I really think it will. Because what I'm looking for, I kind of want to turn it eventually into like videos and stuff. But I'm not good at C-Dance. I'm not good at anything like that. So the only thing I can think of that would make it work would be, you know, have someone else run with the characters. But you know, I know the vision that I want, and I only trust myself to get that vision through the way I want it to. Or at least the best, clearest possible way that I can. You know? Oh, James, that's not... James, why do you have so many Zoes? Why do you have so many Zoes? Back. Depends on the device person's using. What sound good? I hope you're having fun. I am having a great time healing. I am at my base. I'm trying to figure out the best way to build some things. I just built a grenade launcher, but I'm trying to get some charcoal so I can, you know, get more gunpowder so I can build more grenade ammo. The things and the works and the things. 3 to the 1 to the 2 to the 3. So You should work on making a playlist for background music. You could probably ask Leaf if she'd have a problem with using Slimecore Radio. Otherwise, actually just finding non-copyright using it for background noise. Ooh, that is a good question, Mac and Cheese. Also, that is a good idea. I really don't... I mean, I would like to work on my own playlist as well, but... Oh, man. You know, it's one of those just weird things, just like... Just gotta make it, just gotta work it out. But yeah, I should totally run it through by Leaflet. Also, if I had enough, what is the word I'm looking for? If I was more of a notable streamer, I would definitely reach out to her and say, "Hey, can I use this?" You know, but it's whatever. French toast versus bagels? Oh, healing. I know you don't take mail-in ballots, but can you take my vote now? I was just trying to make lyrics for doing Suno, like Mac said with Leaf in her advice with AI, could try anything, try getting one eye to make lyrics for a song and plug them in Suno. I've tried that. I've done that. I've actually talked with Play. I've actually talked with Play before about you know, his song making moving shadows, and it's like, dude, what did you do? Like, how did you make that work? And we talked about it. He was like, yeah, this is the thing, here's the prompt for it, you know. They told me about the inspiration about it. Sound engineer, you say? I have trouble to get the same EQ settings I have in the Sound Blaster app with equalizer, APO, piece equalizer. Whoever designed the EQ from Sound Blaster did some boost settings for the mids and speech. Yeah, they kind of did. You're gonna have to lower that. You're gonna have to lower that frequency. And then, are you putting like a high pass on? Are you putting like a high pass filter on when you're talking there? No early voting. Okay, fine. No early voting. Probably use a lot of stuff Silas Frostrunner makes on stream and Suno. I don't think he'd have a problem. I'll reach out to him. I'll ask him about it, but I'll reach out to him. Thing is, I also understand DistroKid likes to license some things out. So, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm collecting charcoal so I can make gunpowder. This boy cooking them up fast. This boy cooking them up real fast. That wasn't a vote, just saying it's going to be a bloodbath of French toast. Mac, give her some slack. Give Healing some slack. I'll say this, bagels are more versatile than French toast, but French toast tasted amazing compared to bagels. And that's all I'll say. Tuna wanted mail-in vote. I didn't mean you. Yeah, I'm not mailing in the vote. I was totally kidding. Yeah, those can get easily juked pretty bad if you're not careful. Scooby-doo, snoobadoo-boo-boo-boo. I'm trying to figure out how far I need to go for... I'll just do that. What else? Great. Now, production assembly. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Anything get? I'll just do that. Do we not have any, we don't. Yeah, you stopped, didn't they? How does one make a circuit board? Okay, it's clearly garlic bread. Nobody turns down garlic bread. Exactly! Tuna organizing things and talking to chat about upping his game. Bad kitty trying to argue with her handsome snack. She's too cute, y'all. Oh my gosh, you guys need to stop. Y'all need to stop. I just saw the anime variant of Fly You. Like that. Yeah, Play did that. That was so funny. Saw it. That was hilarious. That'll never not be funny. Alright, gonna do this.
Yeah.
Watch her massage the gunpowder into place. Your name sounds tasty, that's why. It's in regards to Whisper's breakfast battle. She's going to French toast for bagel. Of course, French toast is winning. You know, it's not my fault. Bad kitty is always. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Guys, if you are liking the stream so far, please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. Or like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. If you haven't subscribed already, like the video. If you are on Kick, go ahead and give me a follow. If you're feeling generous, feel free to sub as well. If you're on Twitch, go ahead and give me a follow as well. And thank you for your patronage and your support. It goes a lot farther than you realize. So thank you. Let's get this gunpowder made up. Ugh, she's just like yeah. Look at that. She's really excited to massage gunpowder. It's the amazing, wonderful tuna. Let's go, Lethal K. Thank you very much for your support. Only time I'll tell my dear sir. Yeah. Whatever you say. Definitely not towards me. All right, let's get this. Let's get this going. Well, gunpowder feels nice. I mean, yeah, when it explodes, when it reacts, yeah. That is the oddest assembly animation I've ever seen. It's just massaging and squeezing the gunpowder. They made Lovander in its description made it literally clear that it got bored with other pals and started wanting humans. They know that they're about. Yeah. That's the thing. Palworld's like, you know what? People are gonna do that, so let's let them do that. And it works. And that's why Pocket Pair is gonna be more successful than Nintendo in the future. That is only the king, exception 5. Mac and cheese, okay. Okay. I see what you did there. not my conversation. Whew. All right. Seriously, almost done. Look at that. Seriously, almost done. It's ridiculous. I ought to pet you. Alright. Should I put the gunpowder in here? Or should I put it somewhere else? I have carbon fiber I can put away, right? I thought I did. Weird. I thought I did. That cat looks like an Anka from the viral hentai. You know what? Whatever you say. Oh, we need more fiber. Let me grab some wood and crush it up. Let me build a crusher. Moon shadows. I need more fiber in my diet. Do you mind? That's really fast. There's a game with her as a character? I don't know that, man. I don't know about that, man. I didn't know that, to be honest. You can mean a PG game is very looted to hell and back. Yeah. Yeah. You talking, what's it called? Where you manage your little town? You are weird. You are a weird man. You are a weird man. There's a game with her as a character. What's it called? Animal Crossing. That's it. We're talking about that character from Animal Crossing. That people are like, you know what? She could do with some more boobies. Is that what we're talking about? Ugh. Yeah. Let me. What time is it? What time is it? Alright. Well, plenty of time. Okay. You can't do anything, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put you back, and then I will throw you back out. And you can go and burn stuff. Yeah, wait. Let me check something. That's done. Is this done? Nope. That is. I'll take all of that and struggle. Now watch me struggle. Now watch me walk. Now watch me struggle. Now watch me. Ugh. No, what are you doing? Come back. Never played it? I heard it was gay, though. Well, you know how Nintendo is. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build literal storage just for this. Not even kidding. It's just a farming game like most others involve islands instead of land mass and effing right master of a banker. I've said the name, but I don't play those, so I just forgot. That's funny. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Chest settings, only for ores. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Alright. You're transgender? You are gay. So funny. How much money do I have? I can definitely get a few more antidepressant type of sturf. So let me go ahead. Go to the small village real quick. And go from there. Hello. There we go. Batman, there's no laws against the pals, Batman. Well, you know. Alright, let's see. Get me some antidepressants, friendo. My pals are in trouble. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. Lamball is adorable. I wouldn't want any other pal except Lamball. All right. Okay, got those. Well, now I know what that gunpowder is. I'm going to move the other stuff around to it. And that I say, just go over there. We don't have any flame organs, do we? Alright, that'd be 100. I can do 100 just fine. Maybe I want to do 150. It'd be fine. I need more people on it. No, I think Lethal Kate hasn't seen the viral Nigerian video. Yo, Lethal, have you seen it? Have you seen that? It's like, today I am in the studio with Mr. Can I call you Mr.? Mr. Anthony Ingwabobari or something, whatever her last name is. So, Anthony, why are you gay? Like, who says I'm gay? It's like, you are gay. If, no, it's if, not when. If, snap my fingers, you will forget that you are gay. It's like, okay. It's like, I wasn't gay. It's like, exactly. I know what you're talking about, mac and cheese. I know what you're talking about. Exactly. It's like, no. You don't understand. I was never gay. It's like, okay. No, that was, you cannot do this again. It's like, sure. Mariah, that news segment was real. It was very real. That was not a whatchamacallit. That was not a skit. I snapped my fingers. No, that was 100% real news in Nigeria. Absolutely. Nigeria has got his priorities straight when it's making fun of telling trans people they're gay. They eat the poo-poo. They lick their hands like ice cream. Stellar Urban Clips, thanks for the lurk and YouTube. Really good to see you again. Go ahead and hang out as long as you want. It's so funny. They eat their poo-poo like ice cream. They lick their hands. They stick their hand in their anus. Yeah, we do. We need to get them out. Here's the thing. They're not going to want to leave. They're going to want to fight for their homeland. And I say let them. But also, for those who want to flee, please, like, I'm not a NIMBY guy, but honestly, if push came to shove, I'd house one. If push absolutely came to shove, and there was no other way, like, I would do it. Because they're, you know, they need help. They're being genocided all across Africa. That's why I actually call for a crusade to protect Christians. Yeah, I agree. The first crusade was literally a response to the Muslims attacking all these Christian nations and harassing pilgrims to Jerusalem. The thing is, get them out, train them, arm them, go back in 10 times the numbers and clean house. Yep. Yeppers. Look at him just like playing the bongos while we're making grenades. Look at this bongo player. Look at him bongoing out. Almost done too. Oh, I'm hungry. Hold on. That sounds like Al Qaeda 2.0. Just crusade until they're safe, then let them do with the land nation as they see fit. That's fair. How did I get 190 out of 150? That's crazy. Alright. You know what this means? Time to put this on. Yo, this is a China lake. That's what this is. You can complete the Dwimroll. What did Dwimroll say here? I was going to get an ad, but I was just excited to see a new corpse on the ground. Internship and union membership in most states. At least it's paid internship. Whatever you say, Dwimroll. Pretty sure I unlocked circuit boards, but I gotta see. I did. What does it take to build one? Pure quartz and polymer. We got the quartz. Question now is, how do I manufacture it? Production assembly line, which I don't have. Alright. Alright, sleep. I might as well make some more beds. Ah, yes. Wow. There we go. Look at that. I'm just doing this thing. If you hear me out here, my thing is simple with Crusade. We don't stop until it's done. That means total wipe out the enemy, for the lack of more vague words. Yeah. Mirai, I'm with you, but you also need to understand the logistics behind something like that. Because as much as I would like to see that happen, sometimes it's more economically and logistically advantageous if they surrender, which they never do. But you know what they mean. Oh yeah, I can make that weapon holster. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh. Bro. Quit bongoing my booty. Thank you. I'm not Bobo. Yeah, I get it. I get it, though. Don't worry. What does my dude look like? Alright, my base, it seems to be operating pretty well. They got plenty of food, plenty of work to go around. So, I mean, we should be okay. I also got medicine, so we're good there. Let me see. Let me go see what we can do. Your last message I did though by accident. I hovered over the reply and moved my mouse too much to the right. Oh my gosh, that's funny. No, don't ban mac and cheese. Come on, get him back in here. I can't believe you did that. Get him back in here. You can't do that. I told you Mariah's being a dick. Yeah, I'm about to take away your mod privileges if you don't knock it off, Mariah. Don't be a weirdo, man. That's funny. Alright, back to lurking and watching my show. Did you get timed out for real? Did you seriously get timed out? Oh, you're so good. What the heck? Oh, you fooled me. You got me good there. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You foolish boy. You foolish young man. Did you seriously knock out my bird?
Yeah.
Alright. Mac and cheese. You're being a little bit nutty right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, let's see what we have going on here. Large scorching egg, I can imagine. You might you be, a pal tamer I see. I have a request for one such as you. There's a certain katana I want you to bring back to me. It was taken by the Moonflower clan. It disturbs the peace, is what they said. That said, they have their reasons. I bear no ill will for the theft, but the katana is a memento of someone special to me. I implore you, please help me retrieve it. You have my gratitude. I shall show you where they can be found. The rest I leave up to you. What you do then? It's up to you. Good day, son. Good morning. Can I get canned next? No, you cannot get banned next. Is that a chillet? Are you for real? I don't think it matters. I can just respawn over here. That never works for anyone, just repeating history. Well, yeah. Oh, man. I need a stretch. I think I'm close to calling it here, but once I finish this quest, we'll see what happens. Find a well-worn katana, which you believe is the one you were asked to find. Yeah, I may have a little bit of time. We'll see.
Yep.
Oh, I am indebted to you, most noble pal tamer. You appear to have crossed swords with the moonflowers. In that case, I would ask yet another favor of you. In that case, I would ask yet another favor of one with such skills such as yours, noble pal tamer. Short way southwest of here, you will find the Dancing Sakura Shrine. I would have you head there and search for signs of kind of a letterbox. I fear I cannot give many more details than that. I will be just as satisfied should you be unable to find anything. I hope you can aid me in this search. Okay, society, you're been killed, it's not good, so now payment, they protect the land, no subsequent operations. Okay. It's very good to be part of Club Leaflet, I agree. Alright. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go ahead and I think just call it here. Oh my gosh. Okay. right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Palworld. Oh, man. Oh, well, guys, that was really fun. That was a good Sunday night stream. Definitely with the reacts as well. That was a lot of fun, especially going through some of that. Some of that there probably could have gone without, but it would have been fine either way. But that being said, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. You could have chosen to watch anybody else tonight, and you decided to watch me, so I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all very much. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and see who we can raid out here on Kick and Twitch. Let me see who's open on Kick right now. It looks like Healing just started up, but also Llama Todd is still running. If you guys want to get your Palworld fix still, we could definitely do Llama Todd. Otherwise, Kitty it would be. So, we'll go ahead and do that. I go to the Kitty after raid. Healing. Everybody wanted to go to Healing. All right, we'll do Healing then. I'll just bring us over to Healing. And then for Twitch, I want to see if she's still on. I highly doubt it. She may have signed off for the night. Oh, no, she's still on. Okay. For now, anyway. All right, guys, thank you once again for hanging out with me tonight. You could have chosen to watch anybody else. Once again, you could have chosen to watch anybody else, and you decided to watch me. So thank you. So let's go ahead and sign off for the night. Okay, guys? Okay, goodbye. 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 Goodbye.
Deep where the cold tides sleep, TraumaTuna slips below. Pearl white fins and a tired grin. He knows the blue by name. Barnacle moon on the driftwood floor, kelp like ribbons in the dark. His friends move close, one silver school around the bent reef arch. He says, don't mind my scars, they learn me how to turn a little lake, a little spark, still here to burn. TraumaTuna, swim on. TraumaTuna, hold on. With my friends beside me, I can weather the deep.